Yeah. Our feel-good story for the week comes courtesy of Kotaku, who report on a phenomenon that I experienced personally when I used to work at GameStop. And that phenomenon is GameStop Daycare. What is GameStop Daycare? Well, imagine that you are a parent, really shitty one, who need to run some errands at a local mall, but you don't have anyone to watch the kids. What do? You just dump them at a GameStop, and they will occupy the 2 units and ransack the store while you go to the daycare community. This is a very long-standing practice, and GameStop staff appear to have had enough of it. One telling Kotaku recently, quote, like, if you're going to leave your kids somewhere while you shop, then leave them at home with a babysitter. Your kids are not our problem. We already have enough to deal with, end quote. There's a GameStop subreddit where staff discuss this stuff, and one thread asks, what do you do when parents drop their kids off at your store? One person said, call the mall cops. Another one said, try to sign them up for pro memberships. That's awesome. Way to turn lemons into lemonade, my dude. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are Dunskies here. And I very politely ask you to smack the ever-living shit out of the like button, or maybe even subscribe. Hit the notification bell. I don't know, up to you. I can tell you right now that I'm reviewing 4 games releasing this month.
Ba 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 da ba ba da ba. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you are very welcome to Come for the Titties, Stay for the Personality, my lovely Wednesday show. I hope you are all keeping lovely and wonderful. The weather is definitely getting a little bit colder, especially where I live, so we're definitely starting to feel that little bit of extra coldness, but it's all good, of course, because winter is absolutely coming. So there we go. I hope everyone is keeping nice and shabby today. It has been a nice busy day. I hope you've all been keeping nice and healthy and having lovely times in your lives since I last saw you, which was on Sunday, of course. Yo, hey, hope you're keeping well, and also the Pensor as well. And also, I just fired up the lovely Steam Raiders as well. If you want to join in on our lovely browser game, guys, then definitely feel free to check out a lovely browser game of Stream Raiders and take part in the battlegrounds. The first match will begin in 30 minutes, of course. Tonight we will be playing more Elden Ring a little bit later on as well, so I hope you're looking forward to some fails. A lot of fails, I'm sure, but hopefully some triumphs as well with Elden Ring, but that will be a little bit later on, of course, keeping the segments of gaming and chatting very much alive on the stream. Chef, have a big hello to you as well. Evil Dark Lady, big muscle flexing, thank you, my dear, for that lovely subscription. 26 months subscription just there as the stream was beginning. So my dear, as always, my lovely Evil Dark Lady, lovely proud sponsor of this stream, absolutely. Thank you so much for helping to keep the lights on, and of course helping pay not only the electricity bill but also the net bill on top of that too. So thank you. Pen Sword, my lovely bartending author in the making. I hope you are keeping jubbly, my friend. Also big shout out to Astrologian Sam, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Sam, thanks very much for pressing the follow button just a moment ago as well. And guys, since I last streamed, and bear in mind, my last stream was only on Sunday, so only 3 days ago, and that was an 8-hour stream, which I think is either the longest or the second longest. Chaos Stone is thinking it's the second longest, because he thinks a Halloween episode that we done when I first started streaming, he thinks that beats it. Now that is possible, I can't remember, but I definitely know that particular stream was around the same length as well. But 8 hours of myself sitting in front of this camera with only a 3-minute break. That entire 8 hours, that's an entire work day just there, with only 3 minutes break. That's literally the stuff that I do. We will not have an 8-hour stream tonight though. The usual is about 6 hours. It used to be 4 hours. I've actually, although I'm streaming twice a week, but I used to stream on average about 4 hours. And now it's just jumped up. It keeps, that average just seems to be getting bigger. So there's not a set time limit to when I stop streaming. It's generally when I start to feel a little bit too tired, or, for example, if I have a very, very busy schedule for the following day, I generally am like, okay guys, it's 2 a.m, we must end. But that's actually, not only is that good for my health, because instead of me going to bed at like 4 a.m, which happened on Sunday, Monday was definitely a bit of a sleepy wake. Me waking up at like 12:30 or something like that the following day, just basically in the afternoon, 12:30 in the afternoon. But there we go, and I still managed to get all my work done that day. Yes. But absolutely a little bit harder to manage all that when you're going to bed at like 4 a.m. Not good, not good. Cook2301, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thank you very much for your first chat. Now, if you're watching for your first time in particular, guys, and if you've never said hello before, definitely feel free to shout out in the comments, whether you're on YouTube or if you're over on Twitch, of course, and let's see some love. Let's say hello. I don't bite too much. Just a little bit here and there. Just a little bit here and there. But yeah, I don't bite too hard. You saw nothing. You saw nothing on J for Pay. Don't you even say we've seen it. It's not true. I will deny it to the ends of the earth. And then it's like, we caught you on camera. You posted it. I'm like, nope. Never happened. That video does not exist. Oops. I knew that coming onto social media and, posting even photos 6 years ago of myself and videos will come back and bite me in the ass, because yeah, everything has evidence when it's on the internet. That's the one downside of the internet, is that once it's out there, guys, it is out there, so be ready for it. Once it's out there, you can't really take it back. Now, you might be able to delete it fast, but once it's there, it's a big thing. Now, since I was offline since Sunday, which is what I was meant to say, since I was offline on Sunday, we've had a huge influx of additional people joining onto the stream. So if you are definitely one of those people and you never got a muscle flexing welcome from myself, then definitely hit me up on the chat. If you're a new face and you've never been here before, because you might have been one of those people, and everyone gets a muscle flexing welcome when they first join the stream. Additional welcomes will cost you money. No, they don't cost you money, they cost you channel points, which you gain every couple of minutes while you are a member on the channel. So the more you watch, even if I'm in the background and you're just typing away on your computer, doing your work, doing your chores, or whatever it is, as long as Twitch is still running and I'm not paused, I can be muted, just not paused, you will still gain those lovely channel points. So always good. So if you never got a muscle flexing welcome, then definitely let me know, because we have literally, I've had a gigantic influx of people in the last 48 plus hours. So once, big thank you, and that's on YouTube and here, because that's where I'm doing the live streaming from. On all the other social medias, they have seen huge increases, like Twitter is up about 2,000 followers. TikTok, which I'm still only kind of starting to post actively again, that's up about 5,000 to 6,000 followers. Instagram is up about 1,000 followers. Stuff like that, so big, things have jumped up quite a bit recently. So big thank you if you have joined me on any of these platforms and having a little look into what I'm posting and stuff. But if you're over on YouTube, or if you want to see more long form content, then YouTube is definitely the place to be. I'll be back posting long form content there again shortly, once I do the last little bits that I'm working on at the moment over on my fitness website. So big treat on that coming today as well, which I'll be showcasing on the stream. So there we go. So we have some new stuff on the stream today, first time exclusives that you'll get to see as well. So yeah, so there we go. So that's pretty much just a roundup of what's been happening. So on top of that, I had a couple of appointments today. Has anyone, and this is a question for everybody currently watching, maybe you have done it before, or maybe you have considered doing it before. Has anyone ever done teeth whitening? I'm pronouncing the H where it's pretty much not to be stressed. So teeth whitening. I'm doing it again. Teeth whitening. Dear God. Teeth whitening, as in, I mean like laser, not just like, oh, I have toothpaste or the dentist whitens my teeth after a bit of a clean, like a bit of a polish. I mean actual, you're going in and you're getting like a laser, or you're getting this light shone onto your teeth, or maybe you even got a take-home kit at one point where you can just bring home a gel, put it into this like kind of gum shield device, and then plop it on. Has anyone ever done teeth whitening before? So I went to my dentist today. Now I drink a lot of tea. Okay, I'm actually drinking tea right now. I love my tea. Now luckily my teeth are white. So my teeth are white, thankfully, and I don't do teeth whitening. This is just pretty much brushing them twice a day, and then having my lovely mouthwash as well, usually twice a day as well, usually morning, evening. Now I might do a little swiggle of mouthwash before I go out or something, you know, else brush my teeth before I go out, that type of thing, like if I'm going out on like a night out type thing. But generally speaking, twice a day, brushing my teeth twice a day, doing the mouthwash. I rarely floss, and there's reasons for that, and I'll explain why. I actually can't floss most of my teeth. That's because I used to have braces, and it's actually not possible for me to floss as in traditionally flossing. If I want to floss, I have to use interdental brushes, which I'll explain what those are in a moment if you don't know what interdental brushes are. Cook says, I haven't had teeth whitening. I'm doing it again with the... I don't know. I think I'm practicing Spanish too much again. Completely white teeth is not normal color for the teeth. Yes, yellow is actually the normal color of the teeth, which is kind of strange, right? Like it whitish yellow. That's the actual normal color of teeth. But if we see yellow on teeth, we think that they're unclean. When it's actually the normal, that's how they're meant to be. That's the natural state of teeth. It's white, yellow. But obviously nowadays, right? Nowadays, we see a little bit of yellow and we're like, oh my god, he never brushes his teeth or whatever. But it's like, this is how teeth are meant to be. You know, it's been glamorized, you know, that gorgeous, you know, everyone obviously has their tastes, right? But it's been glamorized, you know, this Hollywood bright white smile, bling, perfectly straight teeth, like unnatural looking, like extremely fake looking, and that's the Hollywood smile. And of course, lots of people go to dentists to get surgery done. You know, the dentists that specialize on, let's say, veneers and stuff like that, where they crown your teeth, so they pretty much more or less chisel down your teeth and then just stick in fake teeth, veneers, in their place. And then they have also this Hollywood smile where they open up their mouth and it's the most fakest thing you'll ever see in your life. But people do that. I can understand it to a degree, like implants and stuff. You know, if you're having problems with your teeth, or if your teeth are just in really bad shape, that type of thing, I can definitely understand that. But people who have lovely teeth, like they have lovely, natural, normal teeth, and they'll still go and hack them off and put in veneers because they just think that they're not pretty enough or whatever. And it's, you know, there might be other reasons behind it, because the staining is meant to be less, etc. But, you know, I'd rather have my own teeth. Now, of course, if you had an accident or something, like you fell and, you know, a tooth chipped, or you had an accident and your tooth got knocked out, for example, and you most likely don't have any of your baby teeth left, and you want an implant, some sort of, you know, I can definitely understand that. But when you have a perfectly fine set of normal teeth, and then you decide to just go and like take them all out and put in like fake teeth, I don't really get that. Now, if someone has done that and they'd like to explain their reasons behind it, then please let me know, because I am actually very curious. Like, you know, if there's something, you know that saying, that old adage, if it's not broke, don't fix it. That's literally where I'm kind of coming from with this. Pensword, I've had some busy nights at the pub because apparently I'm the football night guy. The whitening sounds like it could be the title of a Shyamalan, of an M. Shyamalan film. Absolutely. And man up, mwah, big kisses blown your way. And make sure you catch that kiss before someone else does. So there you go. Now, if you want a kiss blown to you, just spend your channel points as well, my people. Debussy. Intradental, by the way, firstly, big muscle flexing welcome for your first time in the chat, my friend. Intradental brushes are awesome. My dentist always compliments me on my teeth since I started using them. So yes, so let me explain what intradental actually, let me do one better. Since I'm explaining it, I might as well. Artemis, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Artemis. Thanks very much for pressing the follow. So I actually, instead of me just saying what they are, I might as well show you what one typically looks like. Now they all look different, but they, generally speaking, they do the same type of thing. So I have a packet here of intradental brushes. So there you go, okay? So this is what an intradental brush looks like. Now, if you're not a fan of flossing your teeth, or you cannot floss your teeth, which is my case, these are definitely the next best alternative. So these are like little toothbrushes, essentially. So I'll just put this right up. Like you can see, there's just small, just like a toothbrush. They're very, very fine little hair, brush is on the end of them, like little whiskers they look like. They're just really small. Now generally with flossing, if you can remember, if you know what flossing is, I'm sure we all do, that little strip, generally speaking, it's a little strip of a little how would I say, like a little lace, kind of like a little lace. It's like a little string, and you're pretty much putting it in and around your teeth, like, and then you're moving it all around your teeth, right? To help getting it in between those gaps, getting the little bits of food that's stuck in them, that type of thing. You might use it like once a day before you go to sleep, or maybe after you ate a lot of food. Instead of using something like a toothpick, you might actually go and floss. Everyone's different. Now, obviously, not everyone flosses because, one, it's a pain in the ass to floss. It takes longer. It takes a while. And also, if your gums aren't in the best shape, you might get a lot of blood on that piece of string as well. And that's not nice too. Or maybe you went a little bit hard on your gums and, you start causing them to bleed. Or maybe you have like early gingivitis or something like that, which... get that checked out. Thankfully, that's a very easy fix. But anyway, so just on the subject here of intradental brushes. So for me, I'm gonna try show you this on camera if possible. But I had braces many moons ago, probably 10 years ago or so. I had braces, okay, or thereabouts. Hey Evil Dark Lady, and hey Just Joshing, hope you're keeping well. So Doodle Happy Davis, you're still working, but I'll see you later. Thank you very much for the lurky lurk. That's what a lot of people like to do. They like to join in, put in their viewership, say a little hello, and then go off into the background and do their work or whatever it is they're working on, which I of course appreciate. Everything helps the algorithm. So I'm going to try show you this. So I had, when I got my braces off, I had to wear, for 2 years, I had to wear a little mouth guard when I went to sleep afterwards. And that was to help keep them in alignment. So very, very normal for that to happen. Now, to help keep my teeth in alignment so I never have to worry about them moving again, what my orthodontist did is on the top and on the bottom of my teeth, can you see that? He put a very small bar. I don't know, can you see this on the camera? It's like I'm going into a doctor and say, I'm like that. There's small little line, very hard to see it on camera, I know, but there's a small little a line that's behind my teeth on the top and bottom, and essentially that keeps, it's like a little mini brace essentially, and that will keep them straight forever, so I don't have to worry about them moving again. Because what can happen is that if your teeth have moved in the past, which mine did as I was growing up, once you get your braces off, and if you don't use your mouth guard, now although I had to use it for 2 years, technically you're meant to use it for the rest of your life. But I knew I did not want to do that, so when I went to bed, I did not want to put on this goddamn gum shield like device. It's called a retainer, so you might call it something different, but it's called a retainer. So these little we can call them retainers. These little retainers that I have permanently on my teeth, that prevents me needing to use the retainer long term. Now it stops them from moving. So the downside to that, it's a lot harder to clean around that little brace. So generally a dentist will have to do it because there might be a build-up over many months of, you know, a little bit of tartar. But hey, if you go to the dentist, you know, a few times a year, twice a year, or whatever, as a general checkup, they'll and it's gone. Not a big deal. Really not a big deal. And no one will ever see it either. Like, it's not like you're going to go to someone and be like, let me look in your mouth, and you're like, ah. You know, no one's gonna like just randomly come up to you, or else even if you have a partner, and be like, let me look at the back of your teeth, ah, and start grabbing your mouth. You know, no one would do that. Very invasive. So basically, because of this, I can't actually separate my teeth because they're all together, right? So floss, which is where I'm coming from here, floss would go right around your teeth, they'll go in between your teeth, because there's always a little separation. But since mine cannot be separated, then I cannot floss. So this is where these little devices, these little interdental brushes come in. Yeah, it's the camera's gonna focus on the little object now. I love my camera for when it does this stuff. So this is a little interdental brush. I just have to move it close enough to the camera. So these small little brushes, they all look a little bit different. And literally what happens then is that you can then stick this brush in between your teeth, and it will go around your brace. So it will go through the middle, it can go through the bottom, it's up to you. It will go right around the brace, and then you can just use it as a little brush in between your teeth. So some people might like that better because, you know, there's no worry of, for example, you hurting your gums when it comes to an interdental brush, realistically, unless you start jabbing it intentionally with the pointy top. But realistically, you could just stick that in between your teeth like that, and just brush back and forth like la 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 la. And same thing. So if you have any little bit of teeth, if you have anything stuck around your teeth, this will just go right in between like that. La 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 la. And again. So it's actually, although it might take longer, I don't think it takes longer if you're going to floss. I think it actually it's easier, it's more convenient, and literally you could just take about 5 seconds in between each, if even that. Do a quick clean and you're done. Like, you know, it's up to you, but that's what an interdental brush is, just in case people didn't know them. And it is definitely it's something that's I have to use. I had no choice. So if you ever get braces, you will have no choice but to use these, because you won't be able to brush your teeth properly if you get braces. So interdental brushes, I've been using on and off for many years, but typically, generally, I don't use them as often as I should. I usually use them when I know there's something stuck in my teeth. Like, you know, when you're eating, like especially meat in particular. Like if you're having a big steak or something like that, a big amount of steak, right? there's usually something will get stuck in your teeth at some point. And now normally you'll get that out with water or something when you're drinking, or maybe you just like start jabbing at it with your tongue, you know, or maybe a little toothpick or something if you have one of those handy nearby. But yeah, a lot of people will resort to flossing, but the next, in my opinion, the even better choice is the interdental brush, because that will target it exactly where you need to without having to, you don't have to worry about getting it in at multiple angles and stuff. This goes straight in and out. Easy. So yeah, so there's the glory, people, of interdental brushes. So I started talking about teeth whitening because I went to the dentist today just before the stream, because I wanted to get some advice on how I want to approach this and what shade I want, because especially if you're drinking a lot of, let's say, tea, coffee, or if you're drinking like, you know, very colorful drinks, let's say wine and stuff like that, or if you're drinking lots of fizzy drinks like, let's say, Coca-Cola and things, Fanta Orange, that type of stuff, they will stain your teeth very, very quickly, right? So one good way to stop that is either by having some sort of chewing gum or some sort of strip that starts going at your teeth immediately, or if you have a toothbrush handy, actually brushing your teeth after you drink a cup of coffee or something, which isn't ideal, but people do it to protect the color of their teeth. So now my teeth are fine. But I do want a slight little upgrade. I want a slight little, so I'm looking into just getting it a little bit whiter, a little, you know, a little like a shade or two or something like that, you know. Debussy, you wouldn't want to brush straight away, because you're literally going from like a hot substance on your teeth to then, let's say, cold, because you know you're brushing. So like that can be very abrasive to your teeth, and if you're sensitive, it can cause sensitivity in your teeth as well. So you know, it's an idea that now some people, you might even see it, some people drink through straws. Did you ever see someone drinking through a straw just to protect their teeth? Like, I'm sure you've seen it before, especially if they got work done or anything like that. You'll start seeing them drinking through straws, drinking their coffee and all that, because they believe their teeth won't get stained if they drink through the straw, right? And I guess to an extent that will help. Now the back of their teeth might get stained, but if you're drinking through the straw, the front teeth will be fine, right? That's what he does. So there you go. So like, since I like having about 3 cups of tea a day, and once again, my teeth are fine. They're fine, but I do want to have a look into some just a bit of whitening. But I have a follow-up appointment next week, next Friday, to just over a week's time, just to talk about, like, you know, as natural as possible. Like, you know, it's teeth whitening, so it's not like I'm getting fake teeth. I'm just whitening my teeth. But I don't want, you know, what's good for my skin tone, for example. That's not too white. It's a nice, that type of thing. Just, you know, gets rid of any staining that I might have. Like, I was only in the dentist like 3 weeks ago having my checkup, and, you know, I usually get a cleaning after that as well, get rid of any like build-up of tartar and stuff. Like, I like my dental hygiene. Like, I am a very hygienic person anyway. I think that really comes with the gym and looking after yourself. Like, you know, I have nice skin. On my face has nice skin. Like, you know, I like looking after my dental hygiene. I like looking after myself in general, and of course my body, I look after that very well too. So I guess it's all part of the parcel that you are a hygienic person in general. It doesn't mean that every single thing you do is always going to be like the most hygienic thing in the world, but, you know, you're going to keep like a good general hygiene. And I think having a good you know, foundation of a general hygiene is very sexy. It means you look after yourself, because you're putting yourself, you're aware, and you're putting yourself first by looking after yourself. And you're just looking after yourself. You want to make sure that you are, you know, yeah, you're giving your body the best chance, really, you know, to fight off illnesses if you're looking after it. Or by washing your hands and cleaning stuff, you're giving yourself a better chance of not coming down with something, because you know what they always say, like, oh, germs everywhere. But that doesn't mean I wash my hands like 100 times a day. God no. Fuck that. But I think just a general good hygiene overall is where I'm at. So yeah, so I just wanted to pretty much have the start of this conversation talking about dental hygiene, and just talking about interdental brushes, which, once again, these are interdental brushes, small little brushes. If you can't floss, just talking about teeth whitening, if you ever had teeth whitening done before as well. And there we go. Mandarin, big muscle flexing. Thank you very much for that subscription, Mandarin. Much appreciated. And for your first time chat as well. You get a double flex. You get a double flex for the first time chat. Thanks very much for supporting the channel with your Prime Gaming subscription. Now, for people who don't know what Prime Gaming is pretty much Amazon Prime. So if you have Amazon Prime, if you link your Twitch account to your Amazon account, you can actually support one creator, one streamer per month for free. And you know, they'll get a little bit from Amazon, you know, supports their content, yada yada, and you get all the perks then. For example, Mandarin, now he'll have a little unicorn next to his name, which if he continues to subscribe into the future, then that unicorn will grow in size, grow more colorful, etc. He'll also get extra channel points every couple of minutes on top of extra emotes, stuff like that. So they're like little perks. Now, of course, you don't have to do that, but it's just an example of how you can support creators without actually paying anything extra. Like I do this, for example, I do all of this for free. I don't ask for any bit of money from yourselves whatsoever, but I always say, if you wish to support, then there's multiple different ways, and you'll always hear it on YouTube and streamers, you know, there's always links somewhere to support them, you know, because you like the work they do, or you just want to, you know, they're providing you entertainment or something like that. You can chill out for a few hours with them a couple of times a week, or you watch a lot of their videos on YouTube, or you like their TikToks, or you're like, whatever it is, you know. YouTubers generally go down the path of Patreon. Now, I'm sure you've all heard of Patreon. If you've ever watched a YouTube video, they'll be like, please consider supporting me on Patreon. You know, and that's, you know, you've heard it to death, because they all do it once they start, that is. So there you go. It's the same type of thing. You know, streamers do the exact same thing. I don't have a Patreon. I have other methods that I rather use, but it's the same type of thing. It's like, if you want to give a little bit extra because you can, then there you go. But we don't expect people to do it. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Histolo, perfect time for a medical student to pop into the convo. Hey Histolo, hope you're keeping well. Hey Omega Hug, how's my huggy hug Omega Thug friend? You're liking the shirt? Thank you. So answering two questions there, because I was in the middle of talking. That's to Cook, and also to Kevin as well, Kevin over on YouTube. It's like, why is there a shirt, or when am I taking off the shirt, are the two questions. And it's like, there's usually some sort of item of clothing at the start of the stream, because that allows me to warm up. So then I can, especially coming into the winter, it is a little bit colder around the place, and so having a shirt on makes me in general warmer to proceed then with the rest of the stream. So there's usually, not always, there's usually a tank top, some sort of shirt, or some sort of something covering me. That used to be always the case. Like during the summer, I always was warm, so I always started the streams topless. But now, since it's a little bit different, it's getting into the winter, I can't just sit here without being warmed up topless. And no goddamn way do I put on the heating, because have you seen what heating bills are nowadays? They're a fucking joke. I'm not willing to pay the hundreds it costs to heat your home, especially with the huge increase in heating. Now, has anyone heated their home recently and seen how much their bill has went up? Like, I don't know how often you might get bills, of course, but yeah. There's going to be a lot of people, instead of heating their homes this winter, they're going to put on more layers. So if you see people in like 2 or 3 shirts or putting on a jumper or coat while they're sat in their house, don't ask them questions. There's a fucking reason why they're doing it. Because they're not paying to fucking pay hundreds and hundreds on their energy bills just to be a little warmer. Now, in general, my body's very warm. Because my body's hairy and it's muscular, and just how my body is with thermogenesis and such. Because I'm always eating and my body's always digesting, I have constant heat. So it takes me only a little while to get warm. Like, I can be walking out on the street like I was earlier in a t-shirt. Everyone else was in jackets or jumpers. I was in a t-shirt. That's how warm I normally am. My body's just naturally very, very warm. Particularly because I'm hairy, but on top of that, I'm muscular. And generally speaking, the more muscle you have, the warmer you are. Or the more layers you have, the warmer you are. But that doesn't apply to everyone. You might be extremely muscular or have a lot of weight and you're still frozen. Everyone is different. You mightn't have as good circulation around your body as you might think you do. So that's generally a big reason why you might be colder, is because your circulation isn't good, which means you might want to look into, well, if you're very muscular, you probably do exercise, but you mightn't be eating foods that promote good circulation in the body. Now, Histolo, since you are here now, I know you said that you're going to the gym as well to do your arm day, but maybe Histolo, you might have something to say about circulation, since you are a medical student after all. But if you have any words there, feel free to shout. Now I talk a lot about, like, when I'm on streams, we talk about so many different stuff here, guys, so don't worry if it's not a topic at the time that you don't like, but I talk about so much shit here. It can go anywhere from, like, the real world topics to shit talk, bullshit talk, to talking about fantasies and gaming and all that type of stuff. It can literally be a huge range. You ask me something, I more than likely have an opinion on it, provided I want to say what the opinion is. Generally, I don't like talking about politics, but sometimes I do talk about it, especially if it's a huge event that's happening at the moment and I'm aware of it. If I don't know it, I'm not going to talk about it because, well, that's just being a bit ignorant, I guess. But I probably won't know what your country's politics are unless I'm in the same country as you. But there are a couple of countries out there that I am interested in because I might have family there, I might have friends there, etc. So I might know a little bit about your country's politics. But even my politics here in my own country, I generally just don't care. Like, I generally shy away from it. I just don't want to, they're all corrupt in one way or another, right? Generally speaking, like, they're all corrupt in one way or another. Power corrupts, absolutely. So sometimes I'm just like, yeah, whatever. And it's like, I'll remember what you did and then I'll vote you out on the next election. That's literally how I work. It's like, you done shit things, I vote you out on the next election. I just pretty much, that's all I can do, is either voice my opinion, or maybe if it's a huge thing, maybe join in some sort of protest, whether that's through posting about it, raising awareness about it, or physically going out and marching with other people, being like, about this shit. But I generally don't go out marching, but there has been occasions I have when there's an issue that I'm very passionate about. But generally speaking, with politics, I'm like, okay, you did this again, yeah, whatever, fuck it. As long as, like, it's just how it is. I'm just, I'm not going to spend my life, like, getting pissed off or offended or upset at every single thing a politician does. What's the fucking point? It's just how it is. Joe, my boy Jay, I always love you so much. Hey Joe, I had one question. Have you ever punched someone? As in, I punched someone out of anger because they or is it more I punched someone in self-defense? Or what do you mean, Joe? Because if I ever punch someone, I'd be like, yeah, I've punched my brothers, I've punched other people, like messing around or and stuff. But if you're talking about have I ever punched someone as in it because they pissed, they started on me, let's say on the street or something like that or whatever, no, I haven't. Because people don't start on me. Not that I'm like the biggest force in the world to be reckoned with, but literally I don't look for trouble and I generally don't find myself in trouble as well. I also believe, like, I am definitely one of those people in the majority of circumstances. I believe you can talk through your problems or find a solution that doesn't involve violence. I'm one of those people, but like if you pick on me, and especially if you're starting to punch me, I do know how to defend myself. Maybe not to the, I may not be a master of defense or anything in some sort of, in some sort of trained, like I'm not like a black belt in karate, or I'm not like a master of jiu-jitsu, or, I'm not a champion, a MMA fighter or whatever, but I do have some idea of, I do know how to defend myself. But yeah, I definitely could use some more classes to kind of, because I'd be a bit more rusty. But luckily, and touch wood here, I haven't been in a confrontation that needed me to strike back at someone. And once again, you might have, like, you could be just walking down the street and you're just in the wrong place at the wrong time, and there could be a group of whoever, could be a group of guys or whatever, could be women as well, you never know. Just because they're women, it doesn't mean that they won't randomly attack you. They do it. Women aren't oh my god, it's a woman, they would never hit you. It's like, then you obviously don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know what experience is like in the real world. If you honestly think that women just don't go up and attack people, they do as well. It's not just men. But like that will generally happen if they're on drugs or if they're drunk, or you just don't know what happens. They're agitated and they just like launch something your way, or they're just their circumstances in life, their background, their educational background, they're just troublemakers. It doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman. If you have a messed up background, you're most likely going to, do stuff like that, lash out at people without resorting to words. You'll just fight. That's all you know, because your life is probably miserable. And that's sad, but so basically, you could be in the wrong place at the wrong time, and there could be a group of people. That's why I say people and not men, because it's not just men that do it. It could be a group of people, and they'll start on you, or they'll throw something at you. Like, I've had it happen to a couple of my friends here, even, that they've been just minding their own business, walking down the street, and then a bottle comes flying at them, or a rock comes flying at them. It doesn't matter who it is. It's like you were there at that point of time, so you're getting it. It doesn't matter your size, it doesn't matter your gender, it doesn't matter whatever anything else is. It's literally you were there at the wrong time, you're getting a rock, you're getting a bottle, you're getting something thrown at you. And that's just how it is. And it doesn't matter if it's at nighttime or during the daytime, it's just how it can be. So if I ever come onto this stream with like a black eye or some sort of cut or something like that, it's probably because I was the unfortunate one in that circumstance, that I was just walking down the street and then randomly bang, and that's the shit that can happen in any city in the world. It doesn't matter what city you're in, it can happen in any city. No city has like 0% crime or bad actors, let's just say. So yeah, it's just how it is. But yeah, to answer your question, Joe, no, I've never been in a confrontation that required it. Omega, yeah, we don't want him to get a cold and unable to stream. Yeah, like guys, imagine if I was sick. So that's the thing. That's one thing that it's actually very good that you said that, Omega, because you know what? I'm gonna treat you guys to something in a moment. So I'm just going to touch on this firstly. So Omega said, yeah, we don't want him to get a cold and unable to stream. The thing is with my online career that I do now, outside of my fitness website, the coaching, where I can easily type back to people and it doesn't matter how I'm feeling. But if I'm posting on J4Pay, if I'm live streaming, I won't be able to do this type of stuff when I'm showing myself and entertaining or talking, all the stuff that I do. I won't be able to do all this in front of a camera if I'm sick, right? If I'm ill, I won't want to, and I won't put myself to do it. There's been times when I haven't been feeling the best and I've still streamed anyway. And I was like, guys, look, I'm not feeling the best today, but we'll get through it. We'll be fine. We'll still have a good stream. And we still had a good stream. I might have to cough a couple of times or blah, blah, whatever the case was. But I still got through it. But the thing is if it becomes like a more worse type of sickness or something, like the stream's cancelled. That other video doesn't get posted. The social medias don't get updated. That type of thing. So there's no sick pay in what I do. You either work or you're not getting money. That's literally what it is. Thankfully, I get a good paycheck for what I do, with all the online stuff associated. It makes up it makes up a very livable paycheck, and allows me the luxuries to do other things, and also invest into future products and stuff, which I'm working on. But once again, if I'm ill, I cannot do it, and that's just how it is. I have to take a few days bed rest. There might be lots of money lost in that time because I'm not putting my presence out there. Or let's just say, maybe it's not even me being physically ill. I could be mentally ill. I could be going through some stuff in my head, and I literally do not want to put myself out there. Like, how many of you have had a bad day? How many of you had a day where you're like, I don't want to see anybody, I don't want to do anything, I want to sit in my room, I want to sit in my living room, I'm just going to watch TV all day, I'm just going to play games all day, I'm just going to stay in bed because I can't go outside of my bedroom because I'm feeling like shit. The whole world is collapsing around me. I'm in a dark hole. I'm depressed. I have anxiety from this. So it's not just the physical illnesses. It can also be mental, that, you won't want to do what I do if you're feeling like shit. One way or another, physically or mentally. And that's the reality of it. And there's no sick pay for what I do, once again. I cannot claim from the government or claim from my employer. I'm self-employed. Who the fuck is my employer? I have no employer. I'm self-employed. So basically, if I don't do this, I don't get paid. So you know what I'm saying. So you're not going to want to do this type of stuff if you realistically can't. Just like you're not going to go into work, whatever your job is, if you're feeling like shit or you're sick. Now, you might force yourself from time to time because maybe you can't afford to take the day off or something like that, or maybe you feel that, look, although I'm like feeling like shit, I'm still going to get it done. It might, if it's an illness, it might affect everyone else around me, but I'm still going to get it done. That's also maybe not a good way to think of it, but people will still do it. Yeah, I have the flu, but I'm coming in, I spread the flu to everybody else. It's like COVID, right? I have COVID, but I'm going to spread it to everyone else because I need to work. I can't afford to take my days off or whatever it is, So once again, it's not just the physical side of things. And winter, once again, winter is coming. The weather is changing. That's going to affect lots of us in all different ways. Like for me, usually when the weather changes, it definitely gets to like my sinuses. So you're going to hear me sniffing a lot, like that. Because no matter how much I blow my nose will eventually get blocked again, and I don't want to be blowing it all the time. So I'll just kind of let that do that little sniff. Like that happens a lot to me. That happened to me last week for a couple of days. I literally, no matter how much I blew my nose, it was like a tap. Like your nose is like, we call it. You have a runny nose because it's like your nose is running. Like a tap is like you opened it up and it's just going la 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 la. That's that affects me all the time. So that's not sickness, that's just a little head cold type thing, But it's just winter's coming in, so there's an even greater possibility, no matter how good your immune system is. And mine, I like to think it's a really good, healthy immune system. I rarely ever get sick, personally. But when I do get sick, I need help. Help me. I'm all sick. Pity me, I'm sick. Woe is me. Can you do this for me? I'm sick. Is anyone here is bad at being sick? Is anyone here like watching now being like, are you like that when you're sick? Like you're literally, you go back to like a 10-year-old self or something, like a really, really baby type thing, and you're like, I need help, I can't do anything, I'm sick, or else are you like, I'm sick, I don't give a shit, I can do this all myself, I'll take all this medication, I'll still do all the stuff I need to do, I take charge of this, I'm like, fuck sickness, it's not going to yeah, I'm feeling like shit, but I can still do stuff. What type of person are you when it comes to sickness, guys? What type of person are you when it comes to sickness? Kylie or Keely maybe. Kylie, 60, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Paul, hello Jay, from the Netherlands here. Looking good in the t-shirt. In the tight t-shirt, great arms. Thank you, Paul. Much appreciated. 8 slops. Arms are fitting tightly. Thank you very much, my friend. We won't keep the t-shirt on for too much longer, just in case people are wondering. Wolf Boy, by the way, Wolf Boy, big muscle flexing, welcome for your first chat, my man. Thanks very much. Or my boy. I'm pretty sure everyone has anxiety. Some people just have different stages. You know what, Wolf Boy? I tend to agree with you. I think I will agree with you on that. I think we all have anxiety, but it comes out of people for different things, or you have different stages or levels of it. So some people are like, oh my god, I have bad anxiety when this happens, or when I do this, or like they have a presentation or a project coming up tomorrow, or they have a meeting or something, and they're like, oh my god, they're stressing out, they're like, oh my god, and they literally break down because of it. Like there's those type of anxieties. It's just like, which is more like you're in the spotlight and that you break down because of that, or that gets to you more. Then there's other types of there's other types of anxiety as well, of course, where you physically, social anxieties and all this type of stuff. So I tend to agree with you. I think we all have some sort of anxiety, but obviously other people have it, let's say, in a way much worse than others. When it strikes in the shit. But we do have to take responsibility of ourselves. We are not going to be saved by anyone. We are literally the architects of our life. We have to take control of our life to the best of our ability and get through the hardships, because no one's going to come and save us. And the sooner we realize that it's all about our responsibility in this life of how we live it, what we do with the time that we have, the sooner you realize that it's all on your shoulders, what you do in life, the sooner you're going to be fucking unstoppable. Stop making excuses. Oh, I can't do this, or I can't do that, or this person, and blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, it's you. It's all you. It's your responsibility. Very, very powerful. It might come across a bit mean, but it's true. You are the architect of your life, or you're ultimately the architect of your destruction. So do you want to build and create? Do you want to be the architect to build? Or do you want to be the architect to destroy yourself? Do you listen to the self-saboteur inside your head? And that person's always there. They'll always be there somewhere. You can call it anxiety, you can call it depression, you can call it whatever the hell you want. That self-saboteur that's there being like, you're gonna fuck up, you're gonna fuck up, watch it, there you go, woo! Are you gonna listen to that? Or are you gonna be like, you know what? I'm better than that. I'm taking responsibility for this. I'm not letting this take me down anymore. No. Boom. Now, I'm not saying that's easy to do. I'm not saying anything about, oh, look, it's so easy for you to say this, blah, blah, blah. You don't have this, you don't have this, you don't have... I'm not on about how easy or how hard or anything. I'm just saying, at the end of the day, it's your responsibility for your life. And that's all I'm saying. You can start inserting all the excuses and all the reasons why, X, Y, and Z, but it still doesn't mean it's not your responsibility. So you want to be unstoppable and being in this life? If you want to be unstoppable, stop feeling sorry for yourself. Take this advice and be in charge of your life. Once again, and I have to stress this, I'm not saying it's easy to do it. I'm not saying it's impossible to do it. I'm just saying take responsibility. And that's what I do. When I heard this originally, I actually put a similar post. I'm actually going to bring this up that I have on my Instagram today. It actually came up in a very motivational a post, and it literally emphasizes this. But thankfully, I take this to heart because I've changed my life because of something like this, you know, like, it says here, this whole life is your responsibility and yours only. No one is coming to save you. Once you realize this, you'll be unstoppable. And that's what the quote says. Now, I love a good motivational quote. After I read a good motivational quote, I'm like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm the fucking boss. I'm fucking unstoppable. And then I put on Unstoppable by Sia. You know that song, Unstoppable by Sia? I'm unstoppable. I'm unstoppable. Yeah, you know that one? Fucking love it. I'm right there. I'm like, yes, Sia. Say yeah. I'm like, yes, queen, yes. I'm like, I'm fucking taking in charge. I'm taking my life back. I'm in control now. I get really like motivated, really excited. I'm like, yeah, preach, bitch, preach. And it's just brilliant. I love seeing a good motivational quote. Really gets me going. Really gets me going. But yeah, something like that, I think it's good advice that I think everyone should hear at one point or another. Like, you don't have to subscribe to the same beliefs or whatever. It's just, it's truth. Well, that quote is truth. Like, no one's just gonna randomly hand you out $1 million just because you're you. I wish that was the case. Where's my fucking rich sugar daddy? I don't have a sugar daddy. I'm my own sugar daddy. I'd love a sugar daddy. You know, I don't have to spend as much of my money. I can spend yours. Where's my sugar daddy? Where's my millions from just sitting there doing nothing type thing? You know, wear the clothing he buys you, go on the travels that he gives you, all this stuff. It's like, treat me. I want to be pampered. It's like, bring it to me. Like, I want to win the lottery. You know, I want to win whatever is in the lottery right now. However many millions. I'm going to do my ticket and maybe I'll get lucky. The thing is that even if you do win the lottery, which I hope you do at some point in your life, because, hey, why not? Someone has to win it, right? The thing is you're never going to win the lottery if you don't what? If you don't go out and buy the ticket, or you don't go online and buy the ticket. So even that alone is your responsibility. So no one is coming to save you, no one is coming to give you the money. You actually have to do the action to get the money. And once again, be extremely lucky and actually, you know, come out with the odds of whatever it is, 1 in 256 million or whatever it is to win the fucking lottery. But yeah, point still stands. No one's coming to save you. It's all about your responsibility. Hey Ryak, hope you're keeping well. Dumb Bean, hello, how's it going? I took a day off because I had a puncture, even though I didn't. I haven't moved from my bed all day. Oh, Dumb Bean, what's going on, my friend? Do you want to talk about it? When I'm ill, you won't come near me, otherwise I'll kill you. Cork says, when I'm sick, I'm the same. I'm also like, help me, I can't do anything. That's why I always go to my parents' house when I'm sick. Gotta love mom and dad. Mom, Dad, I'm sick. Bring me some soup. Oh, look, I can't go up the stairs. Dude, can you get this for me? Can you get me a blanket? Can you get me another pillow? I'm sick. Come on, Mom. Wolf Boy, when I get sick, I become a drama queen and I feel like death. Death has become her. Death has become her. Absolutely. Chicken Priest, hope you're keeping well. Hello to you. Polo Flexes says 8 slops. We gotta love some Polo Flexes, peoples. Gotta love some Polo Flexes. Core Leon, big muscle flexing. Thank you, my man, for subscribing and helping to keep paying the electricity and the internet bills that this stream costs to do. So much appreciated. So enjoy your extra benefits with your little unicorn avatar, the extra emotes, the extra channel points all added in, and no ads, which is great. If you go out of the stream and come back in, there's no ads. It's always good. No ads. We like that. So thank you very much for support. Dumb Bean, I'm depressed most of the time. I have started my new job and it's so much worse. It's never been that bad, so I'm quitting to start a job and it's so much better. I'm trying to think of something to that. Give me 1 second. Subscriber 1993, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Also to Jeffrey Koo, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for, both of you for pressing the follow button a couple of minutes ago. So Dumb Bean, I understand where you say it didn't make sense, but so basically you're in a job, you're not happy in the job. So now you've made the responsible choice. You've done the pros and cons and all that. You know, you've made the decision. You went through the decision process, yeah? And now you've been like, look, I'm starting a new job now. What? I have no... Yeah, Chaos, I have no idea what this bot just did. That is not meant to happen. Chaos, can you unban for me, please? Corleone, sorry about that. I have no idea what the hell that's not what's meant to happen. So basically, Seribot is basically... So, I'm going to get back to my train of thought in a second, but Seribot, okay? Corleone, sorry for that, that's removed now. But Seribot is there because there used to be hate raids. You might have heard of this maybe, or maybe you're in a stream and it was hate raided before. And now it might even be a hate raid. It was just literally a raid where hundreds of these bots and spammers would come in. Like, it was all done on like programs and stuff, and it'd come in and like pretty much upset the any stream, and it happened to thousands and thousands and thousands of streamers. It could be anyone. It's not like, you know, a personal attack on you. It's just you were chosen. You were chosen. And basically Seribot was invented then it would react to, I don't even know if these things happen anymore, these hate raids or these spam raids or whatever, but that's why Seribot was created, to prevent, just in case it happened. A lot of streamers adopted this bot to prevent that from happening. So it's very strange that like Corleone, you know, Seribot reacted to you being like, yay, no, we're adverts, and it's like, ban. It's like, you will like the adverts that we show you. You will like the adverts and you will fucking listen to them. But yeah, basically, Wolfboy, it's like, thank you very much. You're a wonderful person with amazing personality and good looking body. Thank you. It's like, it's not a personal attack. It's just literally, oh, this person's online, let's target this person. It's not you. It's not personal. It's like a program is doing all of it, you know? Hundreds of accounts will come in and blah, there you go. Subscriber 1993, big muscle flexing, welcome to your first chat as well. I agree 100%, big man. I always say don't stress the things you can't control and control the things you can. Bingo. Like, I think all of us get, like, do you know when we get stressed, when we get bogged down, just like, what I like to do is I like to cut, once I get over my little bit of a stress, my little freak out, I take a step back and then I visualize, okay, what can I control here? And this is what subscriber 193 is pretty much saying. It's like, what can I control here and what can't I? Or what's important, what do I prioritize, and what can I, like, you know, wait or leave or whatever the case may be, you know? And I pretty much make steps. Okay, let's get this. It's like a to-do list, a things to do list, and I just break it down. Whatever the task is, it might seem insurmountable at the start, but just breaking it down. What can I control with this? What can't I control? What are, you know? And I just pretty much handle it all. But at the start, you're like, but then take a step back from the situation, have a little breather, and start, you know, going from there. Dumb Bean, I think it's really good that you're in and I don't mean that you're in a depressed job, but I mean that it's really good that you came from being depressed because you're in a job that you hate or you don't like, and you've got through the decision process, because that decision process is literally life-changing. And in this case, it absolutely is life-changing, because you're quitting the job and you're starting a new one, and it's already so much better. It's that weight of the world is taken off you because you made the decision. I was the same. I was in a management position, like a good middle manager position. The pay was decent. It wasn't the best. It wasn't the worst. It was a position of power. You know, and I felt like when I first started that job that I was going to make change. I was going to make change in this company, god damn it. You know, and you know, after a long period of time being in management, and you know, overall enjoying it, eventually it started to wane on me, and it started to break me down a bit, and I started to hate it. And then I just didn't want to come into it anymore. And that's when all the kind of like Dumbean, I went through this decision process. You know, I'm asking myself a lot of questions. It could be like doing a pros and cons list, or, you know, how can I get myself out of this situation? Do I apply to another job? You know, and, you know, go through interview processes and applications, and, you know, the whole really annoying. It's like the worst part of getting a new job is literally that application process, right? It takes a lot of time, and, you know, and you might even hear back from lots of these places that you apply to. It's hard, but when you eventually get through this process and be like, I'm quitting, that's that, and then you're gonna walk like a boss. You're gonna be strutting your stuff, walking up to your manager or the boss ahead of you, like I did. I came down to his desk and be like, can I have a word with you? Can we have a quick meeting? And he's like, yeah, of course, yeah, no problem. And so went into a meeting room. I'm like, I'm giving my notice. I'm leaving. It's like the stars came out. I went into one of those movies, one of those all those music productions. The sun will come out tomorrow. And I was literally just there, like, loving life. It's like stars in my eyes, and everything is happier. Everything is just instantaneously easier. Because I'm getting the hell out of that situation I no longer wanted to be in. So I applaud people who've been in a situation like that, even if it's something like changing jobs or any decision that you've made in your life that you followed through on that ultimately changed your life, hopefully for the better, you know, because doing that alone sets you apart from so many other people, because there's so many people out there who literally will just accept this. They'll accept that they're in a shit job. They'll accept that their life isn't going the way they want, and they'll just every day go through every day, week, month, year, repeat. Maybe some of you who are listening to me right now are literally doing that right now. You might feel stuck, but you're not stuck. There's always a way out. If people like Dumbean can do it, if people like myself can do it, whatever the case may be, there has to be a way out. There is a way out. It might not always be right there, the answer, but you can find a way out. You know why? Because you'll make it your responsibility to find your way out. Which brings me right back to what I literally was just talking about, this whole topic. It goes 360 degrees, a nice circle right now, a nice circle moment, where I once again will bring it up again to you. This whole life is your responsibility, and yours only. No one is coming to save you. Once you realize this, you'll be unstoppable. You're welcome. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk today. You've been an amazing audience. I love you so much. That's the stream. Goodbye, everyone. Bye. Everyone will be like, Jay, you've only been streaming for like over an hour. Where's the other 5+ hours? We want a refund. We want a refund. So don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. However, I'm gonna now turn to the second part of the first part. So this is part 1A. I'm now going to go to 1B. I will read the rest of your comments. Don't worry, I will read the rest of your comments. That because I'm going down in a pretty much chronological order. So if you've already said hello or something like that, don't worry, I will get to it. I just need to get down there. So I'm still a little bit up from that. But before I get on to the rest of your comments, may I have your attention for one moment? Let's move on to part B. You know what that means, don't you? For people who've been watching. Oh, yeah. This is what we like. You're coming in at the right time, Lightheart. Coming in at the right time. There we go. Alright. As much as I like this shirt, and I think this shirt, it fits me really well. You know, you can still see my shape. You can still see my physique quite well in this shirt. You know, it's a nice shirt. It's nice. There's a nice print on it. It's just nice. It's all good. But yes, I think it's time to move to part B of part 1. So thank you for allowing me to be in my shirt for the last hour and 15 minutes. Much appreciated. So there we go. But now let's bring it over to part B. Without any further delay, may I have your attention for one momento, people, my lovely people. Here we go. Alright, here we go. And we will then fold the t-shirt instead of just throwing it randomly around the place. We will fold it, of course we shall. It is a nice t-shirt. Free the titty! Free the titties! Free those titties. And there we go. The titties have been free. So hello everybody, welcome to part 1B of today's stream. I hope you're all keeping well. My name is Jay and you're welcome to Come for the Titty, Stay for the Personality. So I hope you enjoyed part 1's talks about dental hygiene and talking about responsibility for your actions and talking, well, a couple of little other stuff added in there as well. So big hello and thank you. I know it's almost as if I'm coming out for the second time. Interesting. Interesting. As Cybor, Big Muscle, or maybe it's Kybor, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button a couple of moments ago. Also to Jubilee's Hope, is it, or Jubilee's Hope? Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. And Lightheart, thank you very much for the resubscription, my friend. Glad to see you back here and getting some time away from work to come back to us, helping to pay for the electricity and the internet bills, of course. So good to have you back with us, resubscribing, my man. Hope everything is good. Okay, let me continue on with some of the comments that people have been saying while I was talking about all that story about the story. Okay. I think my camera is slightly too high, because if I sit here, it's cutting off the titties, and we cannot allow that. So I think that should do it. There we go. No more cutting off titties, and I'm still in my same position. Much better. Much better. So yay! Let's bounce for joy. Bounce for joy, peoples. Bounce for joy. That's how we like to do it. Get to my hair. Get the fluffy hair. So Wolf Boy says, for me it depends. If I'm in a social group with people I'm close with, I feel confident and my social anxiety is still there, but it doesn't really affect me. But when it's with people you're not with, you can start panicking. I think a lot of people are like that when you are in a place of comfort and change happens. That can definitely trigger anxiety for people. It must have taken a bribe from Twitch, says Chaos. Why would someone... Oh yeah, I already read that. There's nothing to hate. Dumb Bean says, the job I'm working at is really stressful and you're constantly under pressure to produce a certain amount of things, and it's not been good on my mental health. Yeah, guys, mental health is vital. It's vital. Simple as that. If something's like, if your job is literally negatively affecting your mental health, if possible, get the hell out of there as soon as you can. Like, don't just be like, I'm gone. You know, have a plan. You know, have a plan of action. Dr. Hawk, coming directly from TikTok. What is TikTok? TikTok is a TikToking life, I must say. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Dr. Hawk. Thanks very much for joining in today. Also to Papi Lechuga, big muscle flexing, welcome for your first time chat. Also into the channel, hope you are keeping well. Finally getting to your chats right there. But yeah, I'm sure a lot of people have saw me, may have come here directly from TikTok even, because I started getting a little bit more active on TikTok, typically just posting clips from the stream, like a couple of seconds or something like that. Stuff that I think that people might find interesting. There will be other original content that's not clippy based in the future on it too, but me and TikTok are literally, it's like, yeah, I'll post, I don't want to post for a few months. That's literally me. That's me and TikTok. But now I'm going to try and make a bit of a better attempt at just posting, just keeping me some sort of presence there. Joto Zach Kotil, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button, and sorry if I butchered your name. Also to Caligula Infinity, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. And that a body, God, I love that chest. I'm glad you love it. I love it too. We love Jay in a position of power. Arganu, heyo, Arganu, hope you're keeping well, my man. So how long have you been working out? What prompted you to start, says Core. I've been working out for 12 years. And literally what promoted me to start, okay, in case people might have heard this story before, but if you haven't, literally what started me working out in the first place was I was in college. I was doing business. I was studying business in college, and there used to be this 2-hour gap almost every single day. There used to be this 2-hour gap for like lunch. It was like we had like this big break. I didn't need 2 hours. I was just like, half an hour would have sufficed at that time. And I was literally there getting really bored every day, being in the cafeteria of my college with the same people again and again and again. And like I have to say I did like the people I went to college with, but when I'm seeing them for like 2 hours every single day, and also in different lectures and yada yada yada, I remember I was really bored. So I remember passing an advertisement in the gym in the college for the gym, and there was like a student discount for my college. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna check this out. And that's literally what happened. So that pretty much was what I needed to get started. Now a little bit deeper than that. That was just that original little moment that actually just kind of got me into action, to take the action. But what really made me start, not just that advertisement for a student discount that prompted me, but what really made me start is that, I used to go into the shops like everyone else. I used to go into the supermarkets, yada yada, like everyone else. And every time I'd go up to pay for something. Now, generally, basic marketing, guys, that when you're in lots of shops, you'll have lots of the magazines next to where you pay for your stuff, right? Or you'll have lots of chocolate bars and easy stuff that people can just grab and be like, ooh, I want this, I want that. But they, generally speaking, they put a lot of magazines in that area. Most places, you might notice it yourself. So I used to always get sick and tired of seeing these big, gorgeous bodies on the fitness magazines when I went to it, because I was like, I looked at myself and I was just skinny. I was just, my body wasn't anything remarkable, let's just put it that way. It was just a basic. I was basic, still am. It was just an average, thin, skinny, whatever you want to call it, body at the time. And I was just like, I was just seeing these gorgeous bodies in there, and I was like, I'd love to look like that. You know, I don't want to look like this anymore. This thin, just literally there was no shape to me. There was no shape. It was just like flat, you know. I always had a little bit of a bump. I always had a little bit of bump on my chest, just genetics. But I was literally just, other than that, I was just flat. Like no shape realistically to me. I was just like average, you know, body-wise. Well, the rest of me I thought was quite average, unremarkable as well, to be honest. I thought I was very unremarkable as a person when I was in college. Maybe some of you might be able to agree that about yourselves. Maybe you found yourself in college being like, yeah, I'm just unremarkable. There's nothing special about me. At least that's what I thought. So I got into it. I started in fitness, and here I am today. So over 12 years of consistency, I've been, you know, working out. I've had my ups and downs. It is a long journey. Don't expect results in a month. Don't expect like the most life-changing thing you've seen in 6 months or a year. You will change, but don't expect like what the adverts say, being like, oh my god, get like 50 pounds of muscle and get a chiseled six-pack in 3 months. Never listen to that. It's impossible. It's not going to happen. Even if you shovel down all the supplements and you know, stimulants and boosters and all this stuff into you, it's still not going to happen. You'd have to be literally you'd have to be a genetic freak to even pull that off, and that's saying something in its own. Like, it does not happen. So stick with it. Whatever program you do, stick with it. I promise you, as long as you are consistent and you're doing what is expected of you, you will get the results you deserve. And once again, coming back to that quote about responsibility and taking action in your life, because no one is going to come and save you. No one's going to come and do it for you. If you want to change something about yourself, you got to go and fucking do it. It's harsh, but it's literally, that's life. All right, life isn't all roses, guys. You might even like roses, but life is not all roses, unfortunately. We gotta go and take the action to go and do it. A lot of people that come into this stream, funnily enough, they literally listen to me like a podcast while they're working out. They just like it. And I love that. I think that's fascinating. People just like to listen to me as they work out. Maybe they're using my tits as motivation. I don't know. I don't mind either way. But look, if I can be a force of good to some capacity in your life, whether it's just listening to me as a podcast, whether it's just looking at me respectfully or disrespectfully, whichever it is, I don't honestly mind. Then there we go. It's all good. As long as I'm being a good influence some way or another, I'm exciting or whatever to some aspect to your life, I'm glad I exist for that. But don't you ever come in here and disrespect me. If you do, you'll be fucked out of it. So there you go. We love that. But basically that's how I started. So saw a flyer in my college, went and took it after so much time before that, looking at these fitness magazines, wanting to have a better body. But you know what? I never did anything about it. But that moment when I decided to go to the gym for the first time, that was the moment I changed my life. That was the moment my life changed. Yes, it took many years, but that's the moment that my life changed. A small action will cause a rippling effect to everything else in your life around you. And you might not notice how big that ripple is, that effect is. So, you know, every decision can have a huge impact in another part of your life. And that could be a good decision or a bad decision. But the point is, you made the decision. So you took responsibility in just that alone. Now, before I continue on and say all the hellos and all that, and talk more to all you lovely, lovely people, Stream Raiders is ready as well. So let's pop up our lovely Stream Raiders game for today, and let's get the first battle underway. I am aware that I could have done probably 2 battles during that time, but it is what it is. Alright, let's throw down the first battle for today, and thank you for people starting in the Stream Raiders for today. Let's capture these 2 lovely Colossuses. Yo Hey, I think getting the first one, or no. Potts got there first, and then we have another person getting the other Colossus. Awesome. This will easily allow us to win. So capturing these Colossus is the biggest part of being able to win these battles. Congratulations to Pom's wife, and also to Yohei as well on your extra bomber scrolls. So you might have just leveled up there and got some extra tier tokens, some extra scrolls and stuff. Let's move on to the boss level for the first level of today, for the second level of today. Let's finish this map nice and promptly. So we have 2. Okay, let me. How am I going to do this? Okay, there we have 2 ranged Colossuses which need priority. We have 1 armored, and we also have 1 melee as well. So we need at least 1 melee to capture that, 1 armored to capture that, and at least 1 range in each of these blue Colossuses. After that, it doesn't really matter where you place your units, but if we can get some of those done, that would be absolutely fantastic, and that'll be an easy win for us then. So there you go. So if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, simply click on that link and let's begin. There we go. Nice simple browser game that we like to play. A Dragon Devil asking me to do those dabby dabs. He's asking me to dabby dab. That's it. Papi Lechuga, mwah, big kiss blown your way. Make sure you catch it, because someone else will if you don't. There we go. Benjamin Highlife is saying, hypnotize me with those peck bounces. I'll get on that in just a moment. And Sky Wielder is also asking me to stand up. So I think I can do a combination, and I can do the peck bounces along with the stand up. How about that? I think that's a good idea. And Lightheart gifting a subscription to Dumb Bean. Big congratulations on your subscription there, and thank you, Lightheart, for helping support the channel. Both of you getting giving a nice little bit of gift of kindness to each other. So thank you so much for that. So you're getting all the extra benefits now, Dumb Bean. So there we go. Hopefully Lightheart has been a good force. And yeah, as you see, it made his day. That made his day, Lightheart. You just made someone's day with a small little act of kindness. So awesome. Let's see. Also to Dave VB, is it Dave VB? Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well, Dave. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. I'm just getting past all the chats now that was on about free the titties. So I'll get down. I'm catching up with some of the chats. I actually did find you from TikTok, and I don't regret following. You seem like a fun person, and you're really hot, so that's a plus. Thank you, Wolf Boy. Much appreciated. Arganu says, I've been okay, little hectic today at work, but now I'm at home relaxing and watching you. That's a great way to end the day. Why not? That's a great way to end the day, is having a little chillax time at the end. Chaos, hey chat, did you know that Jay Cots has a fitness program for $9.99 a month? Chaos, thank you very much for the promoting right there, which is just down here in the corner too. I actually have a new ad that I want to show you in a while too, when I take a break. It'll actually pop up when I'm taking a break. Now it's a manual run ad, so and it's by me, so it's your subscriptions won't stop it. It's an unstoppable force. But Chaos, thanks very much for promoting the fitness website, my man. Much appreciated. It's a work of love. It's a work of passion, and still updating it. And I have a lot extra to add to it tomorrow. Basically, what I'm doing at the moment with the website, now that I have the huge new version launched, with the vegetarian and the vegan menus, along with 5 new fitness plans in the specialized for advanced, and then also now a brand new beginners 12-week plan just launched there yesterday, more or less. Now that all that stuff's done, and huge updates on the mobile side, and just texting and all, just changes everywhere to for optimization and speed and which takes way too much time to do, and then also doing it on the browser side of things, the desktop side of things. What I'm adding in now, and I got the first one done, is I'm putting on the calories to all of the nutrition stuff. So right now, so although you have it in the recipes, for lots of the recipes you'll have the macronutrients, your carbohydrates, your protein and your fats. Now I'm adding it to all the ones that don't, plus adding in how many calories that is. Now obviously it's a very simple maths, but if I can just make your life just that little bit easier and faster, I'll just do it myself. So there we go. So that's my thing now, and it takes a lot longer than I thought to do that, but I have the snacks done, and now tomorrow, since I'm streaming tonight, I obviously can't do it, but that's my big work for tomorrow, is doing another hefty amount of food and just converting them into the calories and stuff like that. So for example, snacks. There we go. So as an example, just to quickly show you what I'm meaning. So I'm just scrolling through pages and I'm setting my resolution so it's easy to see. I hate actually when I throw the slides over to another screen. It just all changes. It takes a while to get used to that. But just as a quick example, so if you're on the Fit Now, this of course is a lot bigger because I have it zoomed in and it's also on the browser. But now basically for all of the options, just to prove it's on all the options here, and this is what it's going to look like. So what I have now is I have on all of them the carbohydrates, the protein and the fats, along with the calories. It used to be just on the recipes that you make, but now it's on all the ones that, even the ones that don't require recipes. And it's going to be broken down to like per 100 grams or per cup or whatever it is, the quantity it is. And even down on the recipes for different snacks and stuff that you can make, it has the calories just next to it. Just nice and simple. But even something like that alone, that was feedback. So you give me feedback, I try my best to enact it if I can. So there you go. So that's my work at the moment. It's just updating and changing all that. So yay! Making nutrition even easier. Yay! We gotta love it. We gotta love it. Dr. Hulk, I always had more around my belly, working on that at the gym. Other than that, I grew so much bigger in the last year. Congratulations. I'm glad that you're seeing the progress. I just want a nice titty, says Corleone. Just starting your program actually, so fingers crossed. There we go. So you're taking action, Corleone. So, and thank you very much for signing up to the website as well, and with the nutrition and the fitness and the coaching. Hopefully it will help you, of course. But look, guys, it's designed by someone who has years of experience, who has qualifications in this, who literally practices what is on it. You know, I'm literally proof of my website. I literally practice it. So it should, as long as you're dedicated and you're consistent to it, you will see change. You just need to slowly but surely make it a habit. So don't worry if stuff seems a bit complicated. Just break it down, watch the videos, listen to what I'm saying, read the text, do the 1, 2, 3 format. Nutrition, breakfast, then go on to your workout or whatever the case may be, and follow it step by step. Watch each of the videos as you need to. There's over 100 120 videos there. You know, there's a lot of guidance in one way or another, more to come. So just follow it little by little and hopefully you will get the result. Be patient. You have to be patient. It is a long road. But you know, the main thing is you take action and you will get the benefit out of it. You will see change. All right, next up, let's get into the fucked out of it, you say, says Chaos. Wait, disrespecting Jay gets us fucked? Everyone's now gonna start it. No, if anyone disrespects Jay to deal with me, his pop. Life actually is like roses. It might seem nice, but has thorns. There's one way to look at it. That can hurt you, but you need to take those garden shears and get rid of the thorns. Enjoy the rose. I would never. Jay is a huge source of serotonin for me, says Sky. All hail the mighty titty. Great. All right, before I continue any further and read the rest of your comments and such, I need to do what I literally said I was just going to do. Lightheart, mwah, big kiss to you. Make sure you catch that kiss, my man. Let's do that stand up as requested and the peck bounces associated with it as well. So if I may have your attention, I'm going to do your lovely requests that were added in there. So there we go. Stand up. There's your request. And also, we're going to do some pounces. Okay, which one will I do, guys? Will I do this side? Will I do righty, who's still recovering, by the way? Or will I do lefty? Will I do it slow? Will I do them both at the same time? Or will I do them alternating? Which will I do? This side, this side, this side, this side, this side, this side, this side. Can you do the can you do the can Is that what you're on about, Yorha? Did I just make it all happy? Yorha, by the way, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Yorha. Thanks very much for your first chat, which I'm just reading right now. Living in South France and finding me from Twitter, which is always great. Yeah, that Twitter clips is why I'm here too, says Corleone, and on his workout plan and his OnlyFans. Getting me everywhere. Alternating looks more fun. There you go, Yorha's now happy. But yeah, so we can do it. Alternating is a lot more fun, but you can do them. You can also do them simultaneous at the same time. But yeah, so you can separate them. You can single, alternate, or together, and you can make it fast, like a quick twitch like this, or just do a slow twitch. I think that's why Twitch is called Twitch. It's just like you're twitching your muscles. Twitch, just slow. So you can do a slow hold or a fast hold. And when you do it nice and slow, you'll actually see the muscle rippling through. So if you watch very closely, guys, put your phones right up next to you, or your screens right next up as close as possible to you, and just take notice as the muscle goes up and then down as I do it nice and slow, okay? You see that ripple? It's caught up here right now. You see where the ripple is? And now hold. So so yeah, you can do it either side. I have a little dimple over here with this one. It's cute. It's a cute dimple. I held out longer because Yankee wanted me to do it to stand up as well. So there we go. Also, JP Leon is asking me to grab that teddy bear and give it a hug. Thankfully, we have one of my teddy bears, which we will grab, and it's also appropriately one of my lovely love teddy bears. Everybody say love. We gotta have a lovely teddy bear. Oh. We gotta love having a lovely teddy bear moment. Like, who can resist a lovely hug from a teddy bear? Teddy bear and teddy bear, either one will do. Oh, we do love our teddy bear moments. I do love a good teddy bear. Always fun. Where am I located? Says Cook. I'm in Ireland. Dublin, to be precise. Do you want my street number and my apartment number too? I'll give you those two. Why not? We can have a party. Let's bring everyone over to my apartment, guys. Woo! Let's do it. Like, Dublin has like over 1 million people in it. I'm sure you'll find me. Just keep a lookout. You'll be fine. Just follow me. What I'm telling you to do is be my stalker. Please, no, I don't want more of them, please. Don't. There's nothing worse. Like, there's good stalkers, and then there's the really creepy stalkers. I actually talked about this a couple of streams ago. I was talking about a bit of a nightmare scenario with one stalker in the past. Wow, dear Jesus. Some people they're psychopaths. They're just psychopaths. What can you do? It's like, it's even worse when you literally have to go to the police. Have you ever had that happen? Did you ever think it would happen to you? I never thought it would happen to me. That I would literally have to ring up the police because there was a stalker and they literally had to it's crazy. Like, some people are literally just don't know how to handle themselves. Like, there's a point where it goes from being cute and innocent and just being like, oh, look, you know, to being like downright creepy as fuck. There is a fine line. So if you ever, I don't know, has it ever happened to any of you, had some sort of stalker in your life? But please, if you're going to be a stalker, be a good stalker. One that doesn't literally get in your way everywhere you go. And start requesting the most strangest of things everywhere you go, and literally is everywhere, like literally it's everywhere, like constantly at you. They're the weird ones. You don't want to be like that. You want to be you could be a stalker, just be a respectful stalker. How about that? You know, it's like if I saw I don't know, let's see, who do I have a crush on? I don't know, maybe if I saw like Thor, like a bit of Chris Hemsworth, maybe I'll be slightly stalkerish to him. Like, you know, and I'd be like, you know, I just want to sniff your hair. Chris, leave me sniff your hair. Is that too much? Is that a bad stalker or is that a good one? Chris, I just want to sniff your hair. Ryan Reynolds, yeah, a bit of Ryan Reynolds. You know, I'd stalk him. In a good way. No, but seriously, guys, I'm just joking. But, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know, be respectful. And even if you're not a stalker, like, it just, in general, be respectful to people. That, especially if you have a crush on them, because you know when you have a crush on someone and you start acting a little bit stupid, you know, like you start doing weird things or stuff that you normally won't do, like you're watching them everywhere and like you know how it happens, more so in person. Now I don't mind, like online is a bit different, but when you're in person and you have a crush on someone, you know, when you just do some ridiculous stuff, yeah. Be respectful. You know, you want the end goal of the end goal, right? Is that you want the person to like you, right? Because they're a crush. You're going to want to convert them, you know, from a crush into a lover of some description, right? So like, you're not going to do that if you come across really weird. But the problem is that when we have a crush on someone, we just innately become weird. Like, what is up with that? Why are we like that? I don't know why we're like that, but we're like that. It's like, oh my god, I have a crush. It's like, act normal, and it's like you're literally going to act anything but normal when you have a crush on someone. I'm on a night off from work, had an issue which made a pup a little ill, annoyed, but I resolved this, says Lightheart. Well, Lightheart, I'm glad that you're home now. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here with me. And you're able to have a night off work. You can relax. You're in good company. You're on a nice wholesome stream after all. With plenty of topics and plenty of people here who are just cool AF. Simple as that. Fitness is a journey and it takes time to see change, says chat. Says Lightheart to chat. Yeah, absolutely. It is. I want to be your teddy bear, says Cook. What? You want to be this teddy bear? You want to be this teddy bear? You want to be hugged? You want to be hugged like this? Yeah. I get that. That's a mood. That's a mood right there. I just want to be hugged. I just want to be loved. And then, why don't you love me? This is what we don't want. We want to be loved and we want to be just taken care of and all the nice things. Not love me for who I am. You know? Okay, I think I shook Teddy too much. He might be traumatized for life now. You okay, Teddy? Oh. I got you. Game on Brad. Hiya. Game on Brad. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you and for your first time in the chat as well. Big muscle flex. Actually, why was that wonky? You should be like, as I think I did it like this or something. It's like, okay, be a bit straight, Jay. Be a bit straight. There we go. The muscles are now straight. There we go. Game on Brad says, speaking of stalkers, where's my water? Because I feel like tea. Actually, this would have been perfect time to drink my tea, but oh, actually, I still have tea. It's getting a little bit cold, but 1 second. And now it's spilled onto my titties. That's it, chat. My tea is spilling onto my titties. Gotta love it. So anyway, Game on Brad is dropping the tea, it seems. Speaking of stalkers, oh boy, I've had a bunch of those. People showing up outside my building, my work, following me to the bar, the good old days. Oh my god. Man. Dear God, you poor thing. It's like a part of you's like, I'm a celebrity, do you want me to sign your autograph? And then another part's like, get the hell away from me, you freak. You know, that kind of way. You poor thing, Game on Brad. Well, Game on Brad, you if you had a couple of stalkers in your time, then you must be doing something right. Quokaz96, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Also to Maxi Mako, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. You had 15 stalkers so far in your life. Osmar Bera, big muscle flexing, welcome to you over on YouTube as well. Thank you very much for that. You guys, slightly different emote over on YouTube. It's more blue. I love blue. Blue's my favorite color. I love green as well. Green, like Ireland green, you know how it is. Like, I'm in front of a green screen. Like, I know, guys, I'm not actually in a unicorn dimension. I know you thought I was in the unicorn dimension right now with my lovely unicorn behind me, but this is actually an illusion. Ooh. I know, I'm sorry to shatter your dreams, but right now, I'm sat in my living room in front of a green screen. Or should it... in front or behind? Yeah, in front, yeah. I'm like, I guess that's how you kind of look at it in the perspective, but yeah. There we go. If you want to be someone, if you want someone to like you, then don't be creepy, be nice. That's it. But then again, don't be too nice as well. Like, you just be you. Simple as that. Like, I know when you have once again, when you have a bit of a crush on someone and you just want them to like you, you want to give a good representation, you know? You want to be like, you want to come across as a super nice, super cool person, like you're going to love me. But if you're like too nice, then maybe they'll walk all over you, or maybe they'll think you're trying too hard, things like that, and that actually might turn them off you. So, although we might have that instinct to be nice, be like cool or whatever, it's like, just be yourself. If they don't like you for who you are and what you put out into the world, that's their loss. That's their loss. Don't change yourself for someone else. Trust me, I've tried to change myself for people in the past. I think maybe we all have, to some extent or another. I don't mean like life-changing things, but I just, just small little things about my behavior or whatever. And I'm like, no, if I'm going to change myself, it's for myself. It's because I know there's a flaw, or maybe I'm immature in this way, and I want to change it for myself, not for you, for myself. And that's the more healthier way to do it. Just be you. That's why I have it on my. I have that on my Instagram, right? Let me double check. I want to make sure it's all right. I did have it on my Instagram, or maybe it's my Twitter that I have it. I have it somewhere. I know I have it somewhere. And it's also, yeah, on my Twitter bio, it says be you, be only you. Yeah. And then because you have to break it down, and then obviously one of my mottos for the unicorn, especially you'll see it on the fitness website a lot. It will be unique, be you, be the unicorn, or be unique, be you, unleash the unicorn. So it's stuff like that. So I'm always on about be yourself, because I'm myself. Like, this isn't an act. Just so last stream we talked about, I broke this down a little bit. I'm not going to spend time on it now, but this isn't an act. What you see is what you get. I'm not here pretending to be a nice guy. I'm not here pretending to be fucked up in the head or weird or what, however you want to see me or whatever. The only bit of an act is that I will flex more than I would in real life. That's the only act. But, I do flex. I just don't flex as much as this. But this personality and all that, it's me. It's not a character, it's not some online persona. So if you think I'm nice, this is kind of this is more or less this is a good representation of what I'm like in real life. It's simple as that. Now you mightn't see me like this bouncing around the place and be like all the time, like like this high-spirited child type thing, man-child type thing, because when we're out on the streets and we're getting from A to B, we're literally getting from A to B. There's not much expression in the face. It's literally like stone face, stone panned. You're like just walking or whatever. There's not much of expression there. But outside of that type of stuff, when you start talking to me and I know you and stuff, it's like, hey, woo! So there we go. But yeah, this is me. I'm myself. It's good to be yourself. I don't know how to act with people I like, says Dumb Bean. Maybe that's why you're a dumb bean, Dumb Bean. Stop not knowing how to act. I joke. Love/passion makes us dumb. Yeah, Dr. Hug. Yeah, like I heard an interesting from the philosopher. Anyone know the philosopher Plato? Plato said that he described love as a mental illness. Now, I don't know if I would like to subscribe to the fact that love is a mental illness. I get what he's on about, because it can influence us and it can make us do stupid things and stuff. I get it, but I don't think I wouldn't go as far as to describe it as a mental illness. What's your take on that? So Plato says love is a mental illness. What do you think? You look like you give amazing hugs. Don't be too nice or they'll friend zone you. That's true. What I wouldn't give to be that bear. Do I need to put some peeps in the icebox? Yep, I want to be hugged and be close to that chest. Also redeem the flex. Lightning Wolf Dog, I'll do that in just a moment. I know I'm about 10 minutes behind there. I know. I had 0 stalkers, which makes sense since I'm not very attractive or interesting. Having a stalker does not necessarily mean you're attractive. Just case in point, there's something about you that they like, and they might turn stalkerish. It might not be full on stalker, and yes, it generally happens to very attractive people, for example, but once again, attractiveness is subjective, beauty is subjective, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, right? So but I don't think that all stalkers necessarily are after attractive people. There's something else, but it is a huge part, but not always. Oh my god, Jay, your shirt fell off. Just joshing, it always just seems to fall off, right? Like, I never take it off, it just falls off me. Even if I physically am grabbing it and pulling it off me, it's falling. It's just an illusion that I'm doing. Gosh, don't be jealous of stalkers, they're downright creepy. Yep, just be you. If that's joy and happiness, be joyful and happy. Let them be miserable, not your problem. True, very true. You know, sometimes I'm envious. You know when people are just 100% themselves? And I'm not saying that I'm not 100% myself, because I am. But, you know, when they literally just don't give a fuck and they are just themselves in like every scenario. Oh, that's me. That's the camera's still too high. That's me leaning on one of my leaning down slightly. So, I'm like, do you know, sometimes there's some queens out there, okay? Like, really, really out there, like, la 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 la, like, very campy, like, extremely to the max campy. I'm envious of that sometimes, because they can be like that no matter where they are. Even if I'm thinking it's like, you know, this wouldn't be a good idea to be all like this, especially when you're maybe in a not so good neighborhood or something, you know, or maybe in the confines of where we are right now, being like over the top, out there, expressing yourself. It might not be the best, you know, time type thing. And I'm just so envious sometimes when people are literally like, I don't give a fuck, and just let it all out. I'm sometimes so envious of that. I'm like, damn it. But there we go. Hey Daddy and hey Chad, hey Kaiwa, I hope you're keeping well. If you get stalkers, you must be either hot, famous, or rich, or all of the above. Chat, when it comes to stalkers, I've had one or two. Trust me when I say, if you see me in the street, I'll nod and say hi. But I have had people follow me into stores. There you go. You're not the only one. Game on Brad. In short, the worst stalker was a lady who came to Toronto with the intent of finding me, getting pregnant, and forcing me into marriage. I found this out when her best friend contacted me and warned me. That was after some mysterious woman came to my university asking for me by name. The good old days. Damn. And don't worry, I don't worry if it's long. We like a good story. Damn. That's pretty bad. Like, I hear about that stuff with female streamers a lot, actually. Some male streamers, of course, as well. But I find that a lot with female streamers. You'll get these stories a lot, that someone literally comes from another country or another city to literally go with the intent of finding them. It's like, that's just madness. That's just madness. Like, fair enough if you're going on a holiday to that destination, like you just happen to be there and you ask them, hey, look, are you going to be around? Would you be interested in coffee or something? But generally that's because, you know, you might have chatted to them before at some point or another. But don't just turn up in their city, just randomly be like, I'm coming here because I want to. You know, like, it's not a holiday. It's literally you're going with the intent to find them. You're not going to go and do your own thing. It's a holiday where you're going and interacting with the city, going around, doing tourism stuff, maybe a few nights out, maybe meet a couple of friends. It's like, literally, no, I'm coming to your city and I'm going finding you. Some weird stories out there. Some people are just charismatic, or maybe you just have something that clicks with them and they fix it. Yeah, that's true, Corleone. I definitely agree to that. The only time I'm myself, like genuinely me, is with my best friend. Even that, well, that's enough. Even that is great. Is great. I might be a stalker, you know. I'm not, don't worry. Damn it, I was hoping you were. Oh man. Why weren't you a stalker? That's a pity. That's such a pity. Nah, let's not joke about stalking because it is something serious. But yeah, like you know, some of us here have had our fair share of stalkers, some more so than others, and some never have. It's not a good thing. Either way, it's not a good thing. And it's not always about looks. It could be, once again, as Corleone says, it could be about your charisma, or you just have something that attracts them, or maybe you're rich. Maybe you have a lot of money and you get stalkers because they know you have money and they think, you know, being around you or trying to get to know you, you're just going to give them money. It's like imagine being rich and you don't know who's your friend anymore, because who likes you for just being you and who likes you because you have money. So they'll laugh at all the most stupidest jokes you might make. They'll do like everything for you, but they're not doing it for you or to be a good person. They're literally doing it for themselves because you have a lot of money. That would suck. Like, it would be so good. Don't forget to hydrate, absolutely. Thank you, Chaos. It's always good to have those reminders if I'm not thinking of it myself. But it must suck to have a lot of money and you don't know who actually is with it, you know, likes you for you. And yeah, I guess one good way is, you know, if you know people before you got rich and who always was there for you, those will be the real people, of course. It's a bit of a tough situation, right? It would be tough. Because, like, you know, they say that money can't buy everything, and now, like, money can't buy happiness. I'm like, it would make me very happy, absolutely. But when you break it down to those minute stuff, like friends, it's like, oh, well, I could just buy more friends. It's like, you know, it's like, what, really? What? Money would make me very happy, absolutely. Being rich, winning the lottery, multi-millionaire, billionaire, whatever. That would make me very happy, yes. But I know it wouldn't get me everything I probably would desire for. The thing is, even if I was a multi-millionaire, I would still stream. Because I really enjoy streaming. I would still stream. Alright, let's jump over to the next battle of Stream Raiders. And Chaos, I'll thank you very much for that subscription. I'll acknowledge it properly in a moment when I'm on the bigger screen. But let's see. Okay, these bosses are coming over to Champa. Oh, okay, there was a nice hit, Chaos, with that one. Ryuk has the other. Okay, even just having two of these classes is going to win this right away. Woohoo! There we go. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And congratulations, Motion, on your extra scrolls there. Boss defeated. Let's begin the next match immediately. So guys, if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, then definitely just hit up that lovely join button to be a part of our lovely Stream Raiders. And why? Okay. Let me put down my Vampiro. I actually have a good amount of money, but not a lot of friends, says Wolfboy. Well, firstly, Chaos Big Muscle Flexing, thank you, by the way, once again, for the subscription and for the 1,000 bits as well. Much appreciated, my man. Much glad that I'm helping entertain you, and you know that, and you want to, you know, that you're coming to me for some subscription. So much appreciated, helping keeping the electricity being paid and the net as well. So much appreciated. Enjoy all the extra emotes and the extra points and the extra badge stuff, which will and for 6 months as well, that badge is going to upgrade each over the months, so that's awesome. Yay! Now you're always here with me. Lightning Wolf Dog is still waiting for that flex. I'll do it there in a moment. So Wolf Boy, I don't think it's not a bad thing to not have many friends. It's the quality of those friends which is important. It's like, it's friends that you can have connections with. Or you have connections, it might not just be connections as in like network connections, but also connections that you can build memorable things with, memorable events with. So like you could have 100 friends, but like how many of those would be really, really close friends or quality friends? Like you might like them all, anytime you see them you have a good time with them, but like how many of them are like really close, to know like most of the stuff about you? Not many, because you cannot have 100 really close friends that you can tell everything to. Because if that was the case, every time you wanted to say something really, maybe very secret or private to, you'd literally have to call a presentation, maybe do a clip show, a slideshow, and get everyone there for a gigantic party and be like, this is what I want to tell all of my friends. Because you just don't have time to tell like 100 people all your close and personal stuff. Like, that way, like in a very intimate fashion. So it's more about the quality of friends than how many of them you have. But it's nice to have friends so you have a variety of things to do. Like, you might have friends that you like to go out and party with. They're your friends, but they're like your party friends. You can always rely on them to go out and have a good party. And then you might have friends that are like your travel friends. You can always rely on them to like go on some good travels, make some great memories with. Then you'll have friends that you just love meeting up for coffees and just relaxing with, or your movie friends and your gym friends and your sporty friends, that type of stuff. So you might categorize all these friends into different kind of groups. So it's nice to have different types of friends. It can be beneficial, but the quality is absolutely the most important. So when I moved to this city, like I didn't really know anybody here. I knew, one or two people maybe, but I had to get myself out there and meet up with people and make the effort and stuff. And then eventually I was like, you know what? I don't have time for this right now. It's like, I'm glad I made all these connections and stuff, and I, if I'm hosting a party or people are asking, do you want to hang out and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, actually I have time. But like for the last couple, like especially the last 2 months, I've had no time to hang out with people. Realistically, I barely had any time to be with any of these friends. So lots of these friends, the last time they saw me was at my birthday back in July. So you can keep adding and adding and adding more people into your life, like friends. But, you're not always going to have time to see all these friends either. And that's just life. As you get older, you just have less and less time to see all these people. So if you could just have a couple of people, maybe even 1 or 2 people that like you're very close to and it's very meaningful. Even if you don't get to see them all the time, because once again, life is busy. We all get busy. We all have our own schedules and what we do and relationships or, some other engagements of some description. That's all what you realistically would need. Now I have tea, says Lightheart. I have had friends only know me by association with individuals I work for. Well, there you go. That can be it. Yeah, like you have your work friends, or they have like friends, all this type of there's so many, we can break this down and mount down and down. As Zorpox, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Wolf Boy says, I actually have a terrible taste in people. 2 of my girlfriends and my last boyfriend ended up being assholes, and some of my old friends were more concerned with them than me. So it's good to have only a few friends because it gets easier to spend time with them. Yeah, it's annoying one thing that I've noticed is when you start dating someone, or maybe you get into a relationship, as in like boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, with someone, a lot of the times your friends will start being like, oh, where's him or where's her? You know, they'll start asking where's the partner, essentially. You know, maybe it's because they just want to make a good impression, like, oh, how's you, everything great, oh, where's blah blah, oh, blah blah, you know, they just maybe make a good impression, like trying, because they know that person's an important part of your life, or sometimes they're just more interested in that person than you, which yeah, it can happen, unfortunately. All right, Lightning Wolf Dog, you want to do a peck bounce? You want me to do a peck bounce? All right, Lightning Wolf Dog, I know you're like, do it. You're there with Yoda. You're there with the dark side, doing it right now. All right, peck bounce your way, Lightning Wolf Dog. Nice big peck bounces. Dun 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 dun. I think you like the alternate versions. You like me alternating the pecks. We can do the can again. Can you do the can? Yay! There we go. Maybe the camera is slightly still too high. I think I'll slightly turn that down slightly again. I don't know, did I do too much there though? Yeah, I might have done too much. Because I don't like when my screen gets involved. There we go. I think that's literally the max that I can put it down without my screen getting into the shot at the same time. I can adjust it again when I'm on the gaming screener later. As an older guy, I find it funny how people have this, I have enough friends attitude as to get older. It's just strange to me. I guess it's because they just don't want to take on more responsibility, or they don't want to add more into their life type thing. How tall am I? I'm 5'7", so I'm not tall at all. But look, what I wasn't blessed with. Well, it really depends on how you see it. I love being my height. I used to hate it. I used to always think like I was too short or something. But that's because I guess lots of my friends and my classmates and stuff growing up, you know, they just, nearly all of them just were like, woo! They just like sprouted, and I was like, when's my turn to get this? But you know, I used to always think that tallness was like, oh wow, mystical or whatever. I'm like, nah, you know. So I like being my height. I grew into it. So like I might if I could change something about myself, like if I could, like I probably would add maybe 2 inches onto my height or something. If I could, you know. But I'm very comfortable with my height. I like it. But I know if I could kind of like go back to when I was a baby and be like, okay, what genetics do you want? And like, you know, do you want to be this height? I'd probably like, yeah, about 5'9", 5'10". That would be like a nice height for myself. I think that's a really nice height. It's just enough without like being too short or being too tall or blah 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 blah. It's a nice spot. That's how I used to think. But now, yeah, I'm just comfortable with my height. And look, I guess I might not have the genetics of being tall, but at least I have other genetics. So, I'm happy. I'm okay. I'll be just fine. So we have other genetics that I have rolled pretty okay in the genetics lottery for, which I'm quite happy with. So I might not have got the tallness that I may have wanted when I was younger, but at least I got other things instead. So it's okay. A faithful squid, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Squiddy Squid. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you, and thank you very much for pressing the follow button. So guys, tonight we will be playing Elden Ring as well as the gameplay selection for tonight over on the PlayStation 5. So that's going to be our gameplay section. Now, I'm a couple of hours into it. I have played it before when it first came out, but this is my first time streaming it. So I'm pretty much back to noob stage where I'm dying to everything again. But hey, even veterans die. What can you say? Like, I've finished them all. I finished all the Dark Souls. I finished Demon Souls. I finished Sekiro. I finished Elden Ring. You know, I finished Bloodborne. Like, I've played all these From Software games. So, you know, I can't be the worst in the world. But yeah, I definitely die to stupid things. But hey, we all die to stupid things in From Software games, so it's all good. So in November, which is going to be around the corner a lot sooner than we think, in 1 month's time, we will be playing God of War Ragnarok on stream, and we'll also be playing shortly after that Pokemon, the new Pokemon. Most likely I'll get Violet, but Pokemon Violet, Scarlet, whichever, and then we'll see if I will, maybe around the Christmas time, if I get time, I might I might get a 1 month subscription to check out the World of Warcraft expansion Dragonflight, as a couple of the games that I'm looking at the moment. Now, I do know Blizzard just released, I don't really have a love for Blizzard at the moment. I really have a bit of a seething dislike for the company when I used to love the company so much. But look, when you do stupid shit, expect to get burned. But they just released Overwatch 2, which it doesn't. I don't know if I want to play Overwatch 2. I might download it just to have it, like, just for a little look-see on stream, but I'm really not interested in it. Especially because they made it more of a live service than the previous one. You know, free to play, so then you have to like play to unlock characters, or you have to play to unlock all this stuff, and then you have to pay for battle passes and all this fucking shit. I'm like, no, I'm not paying extra, fuck you. But yeah, that's the whole free to play model. If you ever play a game that's free to play, always be aware that they expect you to pay again and again and again and again and again and again with microtransactions. So always be aware when a title comes out and it says free to play. They have to make their money some way. And I do believe that if you're having a lot of entertainment and you're enjoying whatever the product is, whatever it is in life that you enjoy, and you're getting hours of entertainment, I think you should pay for it to some extent. So no, it's not the worst thing buying a cosmetic or buying something or subscribing to something just to be like, look, I just used this for the last 50 hours. Here's a little bit, you know, because look, you gave me 50 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, I believe you because like developers need money. And yeah, you could say, oh, these companies are in millions and millions. And yeah, they do. But that's from people being like, here's your 5, or else otherwise they won't be able to make new games. But it's when it comes to the predatory gameplay, when they use psychology to manipulate you and make you feel that you need the item that's in the game, that's when I have issues with it. So many mobile games literally do that to you. They'll get you in, they'll start you off with all these resources and getting easy resources at the start for whatever game it is, or maybe you have lots of extra lives and you earn lives easy, and then eventually that will be all taken away, and then you're going to start being like, I don't like, you know, I'm not being as fast or as efficient as I used to, so there's a shiny bonus on my screen. If I spend, you know, $5 for this, I can be happy again. I can get all these resources. And that's when they catch you. And because then you're going to keep chasing that rush. That rush every single time. It's just $5. It's just $10. Before you know it, it's $500. It's $1,000. It's $5,000. It's $100,000. And that's real. People spend tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands on these free-to-play games. The worst part, in all fairness, is that if you have a gambling addiction, they love you. They love people with gambling addictions. And that's just so pathetic that they prey on children and people with gambling addicts and addictions and shit like that. But that's what they do. Free to play, pay to win. That's the one. That's the one. It's unfortunate, but that's what it is. Ryak says, right now Overwatch 2 is having issues. DOS attack causing high queue time to log in. Wouldn't be surprised. I'm not surprised if people wanted to fail. Overwatch, it is a good game. It is a good game. It is a good product. I don't think they needed an Overwatch 2. They could have just made an expansion or just an add-on pack or something. There was no reason for an Overwatch 2, from what I could see. They could have just added it in, even DLC stuff. Just there you go. Corporate greed. Game on Brad. With regards to the battle pass, they have a free tree or a pay tree. You definitely don't need to buy the page battle pass. It just makes cosmetics faster. Yeah, but also you can also buy to skip it, right? You can also buy to skip the battle pass. You can instantly get the rewards, like the character at the end of it. And every season they're going to add in another battle pass, of course, which has the same thing. They're going to make their money. They're not stupid. They know it. They're going to get you in one way or another to buy it, to buy stuff. And with the free-to-play games, you'll be like, whoa, it's free to play. I don't have to pay like $70 for what a PlayStation 5 game normally is. And you're like, yeah, this is a great deal. Most likely with a free-to-play game, you're going to spend way more than you ever would if the game was a set price at the start. I've learned my lesson with free-to-play games long ago, so now I have to be very careful if I'm playing a free-to-play game. I think that the last free-to-play game that I played was Diablo Immortal, and that was just a shit show. The gameplay was okay, the story was serviceable for what it was, but oh my god, the predatory practices in that game, thank god I quit it after 2 or 3 weeks. Thank god. Never look back at that. Fly Rory. Well, I already owned the game since the day it came out years ago, and I played now and needed to pay anything and had all the characters unlocked, so I'm a little biased, I guess. Yeah, so Fly Rory, if you already have the previous game, from what I know, this is what I heard, if you have the previous Overwatch game, you have everything unlocked because you're not considered a new player. But if you don't have it and it's not connected to your account, as in the previous Overwatch, the characters are locked, and they're unlocked over time. They're unlocked by playing the game over time. So people who have the original have everything. Well, all the original stuff. And then those who don't. You'll have a selection of characters unlocked. And then you unlock the rest of them over, I don't know how many battles or whatever it is, but I think it's 100 battles and all this other shit. I don't know what it is. But yeah. But it's just not instant. Because their philosophy on it was the new players were too confused. They didn't know what characters to choose, so they believed that, this is what they're saying, is that the less selection at the start and then slowly add new ones, and that seemed to be the better onboarding process. Now, that might be the truth, or else it's just how can we get the new players to give us money? I don't know the truth behind it, but that's what they're doing. The Overwatch 2 story is all cosmetic stuff. For now. Don't worry. You'll just wait until the characters are gonna get locked. Don't you worry. They're gonna do something. They're gonna do something that people will rip all over them for. It's Blizzard. It's inevitable, guys. If their greed can come across with Diablo Immortal, there's literally nothing they can't do. They will find a way to make you know, them money. And a company should earn money. A company should earn money. Like, they have to. It's inevitable. Like, why would you make a business to not have money? Doesn't make sense. Or to make a profit, should I say. Like, you have to give them something, you know, realistically. It's just how they go about doing it. What's the accepted? What's accepted? Loot boxes? Or is it, or what's accepted is that you can unlock everything through regular gameplay? That'd be the most fair thing. You can unlock everything through regular gameplay. However, you know, you might get there faster if you want to pay. So if you have the ability, if you have the money, if you're rich enough or whatever, and you want to pay, pay. Or just play and make it as free as you realistically can. But I don't know. It's Blizzard. I'd be very. There used to be a point with Blizzard that there's like nothing they can't do. There's nothing that they can't do, like in a good way, because they had so much. They had so much community. They were backed so much by the community. They were like, the games they made, there was a lot of passion in them. Eventually, it changed from all this passion and putting the players first into how much money can we milk them for. And that came across more and more. Hearthstone, Heroes of the Storm, Diablo Immortal, all their live service shit. More and more, how can we bleed these people dry with their, you know, for money? And that's the unfortunate thing. Outside of the harassments and the lawsuits and all that type of stuff, like, that's the unfortunate thing that happened to Blizzard. And Blizzard, I started off with Blizzard with Warcraft 2, and then Warcraft 2, Beyond the Dark Portal, or Tides of Darkness, whatever the hell it was called. I think it was the Tides of Darkness and Beyond the Dark Portal or something. They were the Warcraft 2 games. And then I played Diablo 1, 2, 3. I played World of Warcraft, all the expansions. I played StarCraft 1 and 2, including DLC on 2. I was like, and the expansion of 1. Like, I was a Blizzard fanboy for years. And over the last while, I just started taking myself out of it. Now, that doesn't mean I'll never play another Blizzard game. I want Overwatch to do good, because because I believe it's a good game. I just think I'm very suspicious that it's a free-to-play game. And if Diablo Immortal and Hearthstone are anything to go by, they're going to figure out a way to take your money. More so than, like, realistically, what they could have just done is like, here guys, pay $50 for this, pay $70 for this, there, done, transaction done. All the loot boxes that you get in the game are cosmetics or whatever. Just that. Simple as that. No extra stuff added on. Just there's all your extra stuff. Much better system. Much better. Then you know, if they add in extra cosmetics that you can buy, that's your choice. But if there's any pay to win stuff or speeding up the process, which is another thing that can happen, then there you go. That's just the greed coming in. Mega Buster, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Brandis Andre, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks also for pressing the follow. And Gravitas 93, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Okay, I'm going to head to sleep now. Hope you have a good stream, and thanks again for the subs. See you all later. Dumb Beans, sleep well, my man. Hassan says Blizzard got tired of being asked, if Overwatch is so good, why isn't there an Overwatch 2? Maybe. I don't know if we'll ever know the real reason behind making an Overwatch 2. I think they might have had like a different... I think in the beginning they might have had like a different direction of what they expected. Like, actually they did. Because Overwatch 2 was meant to be the PvE, like a PvE storyline and campaign. That's why they were originally making Overwatch 2, was so they could focus on this campaign and not just a player versus player. But what happened during development, and it's still not in the game, is that the PvE aspect was taken out to eventually be added in at some point in the future. So right now, it's like, why is Overwatch 2 a thing? I don't know the answer to that. Because what it was meant to be versus what it at least currently is a different product. So right now, it just, from what I can see, just looks like an expansion pack. I don't know if it's worthy of the title, part 2. Maybe it's engines. I have no idea. If the engine really got developed a lot with part 2, then yeah, then an Overwatch 2 would make sense. So if they changed the gaming engine around so they can make better stuff or whatever, awesome. Yeah, but the thing is, Game On Brad, there's no PV mode. That's not out yet. If ever, we don't know. It was meant to launch with it, and now it's not launching with it. So now they're just, so now what, so you're saying that Overwatch 2 is literally, now they just have a wider range of what their audience can be. So instead of just a group thing, they can have all this. The thing actually isn't correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not currently playing it. Now I don't want to sound ignorant, because I do try my best to keep up with a lot of gaming news. That's why I like to try and be as knowledgeable as possible when it comes to gaming. I do watch a lot of gaming stuff, but obviously I don't know everything. I don't claim to be, know everything. But with the Overwatch 2 experience, with the Battle Pass, you have all of these challenges, let's call them. Like, one challenge could be, I don't know, heal up your team for, I don't know, all this amount of, like, all this extra healing. Like, basically, like, heal up your team 100,000. But, or, you know, kill X amount of players using this weapon, or kill X amount of players or whatever using this character, and stuff like that, right? There's these challenges, right? Don't you think that really fucks over the game? Because if you're in a group, you're going to want to complete the Battle Pass. Instead of being in a group setting, you're going to feel like a solo player, because you might be on a different level of the Battle Pass compared to the rest of your group. So your level of the Battle Pass might, for example, the heal for 100,000 or whatever, but you don't need to heal for 100,000 in the match. You might only need 20,000. So you might overheal and literally make worse off decisions because you're so focused on, let's say, this challenge system, this Battle Pass. Like, don't you think that would negatively affect the game? Like, people will get out, like, you're in a group, that's true, but you're going to think single-mindedly. I want to complete my Battle Pass. I want to level it up, or whatever. I have limited time to do my Battle Pass, right? I need to complete my objectives. Even if that means losing all the battles, or fucking everyone else over, fuck my team. I don't give a shit about my team. I want my Battle Pass. Like, don't you think that's the attitude that a Battle Pass will potentially harbor? Like, I think it would. I know any game that I play, I will always want to complete my objectives. Especially if there's a limited time on it. If I could have as long as I want, then I'll do it whenever I want. But if there's some sort of checklist, I will want to get that checklist done. Especially if it's like, shit guys, we have an event, there's only like a day left. I need to get like all these challenges done. Damn. It's like, damn, I don't care about my group. I'm just gonna do my challenges. I thought the heroes are unlocked towards the end of the battle pass. Isn't there a hero right now on the battle pass that's unlocked like at the end of it? Like toward, like far into it? Like, I get that it's cosmetics, and I'm glad it's cosmetics. I'm actually relieved. That's actually a good thing. Like, cosmetics are cosmetics. Who cares? The fact that there's a hero on it is literally going to encourage the behavior of this single-mindedness, and I think that's what's damaging. That could be. This is just me thinking. Okay, I'm not saying it's going to. I just think from experience that it will damage the game, that if you have the hero at the end of this battle pass, they're going to, you know, people are going to be like, I need to get this hero before the battle pass ends, or I don't know, maybe you have to pay money to unlock him if you don't get him, you know, within the time limit. I have no idea. Maybe that's what will happen. So yeah, you're gonna start thinking like, okay, I need to get this hero. I want the hero. You're not gonna, even if you don't care about the hero, you still want him because, you know, it's another option or whatever, right? So yeah. So it's cosmetics with the exception of this power with powering as well, which is the hero. You need to work for it. That said, you don't need that hero. If you really want to, go for it. But the thing is, I think everyone will want to get the heroes. I think people will feel bad if you don't get the hero. Like, you might not necessarily want it, but like, how do you know that you really don't want to play as that hero in the future? Could be a year from now. Could be 5 years from now. I don't know how you unlock it afterwards. Maybe they'll come back in a special event. Maybe you have to pay for them if you missed a chance. It probably is that. I see what you're saying, they addressed that as well. If you don't get the hero by the end of Battle Pass, they have other ways you can unlock them by playing. Well, let's hope, Game On Brad, that you can unlock them by playing and not paying. Because when Blizzard say playing, as I said, I'm very suspicious. It's like, you can unlock it by playing. Oh no, we never said L. We never put the L in. We said paying. Paying. The article misquoted us. We said no, you can unlock it by paying, not playing. We don't want people to play our games. We want people just to buy our shit. Fly Rory, there's a ranked mode, and I think in ranked mode, because of the status and rewards, you're going to focus on winning, period, and not care about how much the battle pass is. Well, that would be a decent system. So if with the ranked mode, you literally just focus on winning. That's all what matters. It's like, your objective is to win. Great, like, fine. That's what you should do. It's a ranked mode. Your reward is getting the rank. Is to win, right? Is to be the best of the best, or the highest rated team, or that's what the goal should be. And I think that's perfectly fine. And then you have your battle pass mode. I don't know what it's called. Normal mode, standard mode. And then you can play, well, you can just do whatever. But I just think it's going to, but see, not everyone wants to be ranked. Not everyone wants to play competitively. Like, you know yourself, people want to just come home after a hard day at work, a long day at work, and literally they want to game for an hour or two before they go to bed, if they can even get that. So a lot of people don't want to be like, okay, I need to be competitive. I'm going into the ranked, for some real proper gameplay. But if I go into the standard mode, everyone's just going to focus on their battle pass. So they might create a division, being like, this is the battle pass people, and this is the ranked people. You know, and it might come very segmented more so than what they think will happen. Because obviously in every game, you're going to, like if you're playing an MMORPG, you're going to have people who love PvP arena, battlegrounds, just killing people in the world. And then you'll have people who don't like PvP, and they just want to stick with the PvE, doing dungeons, doing raid bosses, doing some RP role-playing events, or just some world content, right? Like you'll have lots of different people doing different things, and that's normal, right? But what happens if it literally gets segmented, being like, you know, there'll be this huge divide. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, Stream Raiders is ready, so let me bring up the next battle of Stream Raiders. But like, end of it, that in the end, should I say, I hope for its success. So me talking negatively, once again, I'm the reason why I'm talking negatively on it is that I'm just judging based on Blizzard's current behavior and past behavior, right? That's why I'm saying it. I do want the game to succeed for the right reasons. I'm not against Overwatch 2. I haven't even played Overwatch 2. I'm just going by what I'm seeing and past actions, and let's see, will it actually turn out to be a good game without all this monetary predatory bullshit that happened in their other games. Just like did that game come out yet, that they had a new kind of mobile game that came out recently. I don't know, did it come out yet or not? But that's another example of Blizzard being predatory bastards. Same thing. So yeah, I definitely know, you know, why. What is up with the resolution on this? I changed the resolution. Why is it all shit? Let's put this again. I don't know. Is this zoomed in or what? I'll just zoom it out a little bit. Might be better. Okay, so we need some ranged by the blues, ranged by the blues, ranged by the blues. After that, you can just do armored, 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 or anything else, 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 anything else. Just need the range up front. So if you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, guys, definitely feel free to click on that lovely button and enjoy some RP Battlefield games. And there we go. Lyra, a big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button and also for your first time chat. Hello, hope your stream is going well. It's going well, thank you very much. Constantly chat. Almost 3 hours into the stream, and I'm going to take a little break in about 5 minutes time, just to refresh and then also get the next part of the stream started as well. Also with a little surprise. Good because they have. Good because the heroes is the main thing. Was in the original Overwatch Spirit to have access to them. They posted an article on the 15th of September because of a lot of misinformation being spread about the game. They spelled it all out. Okay, great. Hey, Thick Daddy Blue, hope you're keeping well. Warcraft mobile game was cancelled. I don't. No. It's Oh, what is it? I know there was one Warcraft game that was, but they have another one. There's another one that's it's modeled after. What the hell is it modeled after again? It's another successful. I'll have to have a look 1 second, because it's going to annoy me until I get it. It's like. It is another mobile game. I know that much. I'm just trying to remember what it's modeled after. It's like Clash of Tanks, isn't it, or whatever? I know they have it. Arclight Rumble, that's the one. Arclight Rumble. When did that come out? Or is that out? Yeah, Blizzard's mobile games have not been successful. I don't know, is it out yet or is it coming out? I'm not sure, is it coming out or when is it coming out? Arclight Rumble release date. Blizzard's new action, blah blah blah, soon, later this year in 2022. So sometime in 2022 apparently. So that's like Clash of the Tanks or whatever it is, right? Yeah, so like I knew there was another one coming out. I know that they cancelled they were going to do like a Pokemon Warcraft type thing with one game, and I know that got cancelled, probably for the better. Whoops. But yeah, this Arclight Rumble, yeah, you just know that's going to be just monetized to all hell. You know it is. It's a mobile game, of course. Mobile games are awful. Like, they're all monetized for that. Yeah, like, they have that little battle pets in World of Warcraft, which is pretty much Pokemon, but then they wanted to, somehow make it into be like Pokemon, basically. As in, I think it was like out in the world, and you could, I don't know if that would have worked. I don't know. Like, I think everyone knew Pokemon Go would work, as in the concept, because look, if you watched Pokemon growing up, you had at least one dream. Surely you had at least one dream, even a daydream, even a thought in your mind at one point in your life while watching Pokemon, that one day Pokemon will be real. Or when you're in the dream, you had a dream that you were in Pokemon, like you were walking out in the world and you could catch a Pikachu, or you can unleash your Charizard and you can fight and you can capture others. I think we've all had that dream or that thought that literally we wished Pokemon was real and we could just capture them and have a great time. Life would be so much more fun. So I think in concept, and obviously it worked because it earns like $1 billion or whatever it is a year or whatever, making a game designed that makes it look like you're capturing Pokemon out in the real world, it was bound to be a success. Because as Pokemon, everyone knows Pokemon. Even if you don't know, as in you don't watch it, if you hear Pokemon, you'll probably know Pikachu, and even if that's your knowledge. Like, everyone knew Pokemon. And still plenty of people obviously play Pokemon Go to this day. So yeah, it was bound for success. I know there was lots of issues at the start, and I don't play it anymore. I played it literally when it released, and then there was so many bugs and stuff. I was like, nope, out of this. But for those like 2 weeks or whatever it is that I played it, I enjoyed it. Although there was a lot of shit with it, but yeah. But there you go. But this World of Warcraft Battle Pets thing, I don't know if it would have the same hype. I guess a lot of people would download it and try it out. People who are in the Blizzard, circle of influence, which, anyone who plays Activision games, or, has a lot of fantasy stuff, yeah, they'll probably be influenced to at least check it out. But Pokemon, everyone knew Pokemon. Everyone knows Pokemon. Not so much Blizzard, let alone Warcraft Battle Pets. Like, I know Blizzard, I know World of Warcraft, I know Battle Pets, but, don't know how many other millions of people do, but, yeah. I always wanted Yu-Gi-Oh to be real, and it might soon. Well, they do have they did have a, well, they still do. They have a Yu-Gi-Oh they have a Yu-Gi-Oh mobile game. I think it's called it's like Steam Links or something. Link something. I'm trying to remember. But they do have a mobile game. Duel Links, that's the one, Duel Links. So they do have a mobile game, and at least that allows you to fight with other people. And then most recently, only a couple of months ago, they released, I think it was Konami, released a Yu-Gi-Oh game for, PlayStation and stuff. So, and you can also battle people all over the world. So in a way, Yu-Gi-Oh is a little bit more real because, you have to play it on your mobile or play it on the PlayStation, but you can battle other people around the world with your deck. So, in a way that it kind of is, but I know it's not the same as going outside and having your Yu-Gi-Oh cards and being like, whatever, fighting people. It's time to duel. But in a way, you can do that. It's just you're gonna be walking around with your mobile phone, or however you have it, and But whether you can eventually get like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh or any other game like that into like a virtual. There we go. I was literally just. Tick thatty blue, you're reading my mind. Whether you can eventually get like those type of games into virtual reality, that would be pretty interesting. I think. Well, that the technology is definitely coming. It's definitely it's being developed, and it's coming out and all that. But I don't know how soon it will be until Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, all these big franchises will come out onto virtual reality and stuff. It'd be interesting. Am I playing Overwatch 2 for the Sark says? I'm not, at least I haven't yet. I might play it on one stream just to have a look and see what it's like. But I have a couple of big games coming up that I want to play, that I actually want to play. God of War, Pokemon, coming up in November. Like at the end of the month, we'll play a Halloween game, some horror game. For the Halloween period, we'll have our Halloween stream. What day is... Actually, let me check. 30th. The 30th and 31st. So the 30th and 31st of Halloween of October is Sunday, Monday. Sunday is the 30th. Monday is the 31st. Sunday would be a lot more ideal for a Halloween stream. Well, technically, if I start on Sunday and I always go into the early hours of Monday, then technically I'm streaming on Halloween. But I could also just stream on the Monday or do a Sunday and Monday stream. Interesting. But I do like to do a nice, huge Halloween-themed stream. Especially we play a horror game. And we go from there. I loved the last one that we done. That was amazing. That was so fun. But this year, it will be even bigger because we have more people. So it will be even cooler, I think, this year. So yeah. So looking forward to Halloween. But yeah, so in between now and Halloween, do I play Overwatch 2? Do I play Bayonetta 3? Do I play another game before Halloween? I don't know. It's like so much to play, so little time to play it. Or do I just do a variety? Oh, this day I do this day I do that, and do it like that. I don't know. Maybe I'll check out Overwatch 2 just for one stream. I think that would be fair. I just never got into Overwatch. I played it. I have it. I just never really played it. I've done a couple of matches. I was like, this is okay. It's alright. Just never got into it. I just don't know why I never got into it. I don't know. It just didn't... Whatever. I thought I would like it, and then I was like... Meh. That's just me. It's just me. It doesn't mean it's a bad game. I just didn't get into it. That's all. Just because I don't get into it doesn't mean it's not a good game. Could be... Like, for example, it's very hard for me to play new open world games at the moment because I'm fatigued from open world games because all these huge new titles are all open world. I'm like, I don't want to spend 500 hours in your fucking open world game. Just let me just give me just a better experience because lots of the open worldness is boring. Newbie Gonzo, meow, happy hump day. Oh yeah, happy hump day to you too. I watched your past 2 streams to look at the whole budget combo, and I saw you were looking for physios. Will neuromuscular therapists do? So yeah, I went to the physio on Monday, and everything seems fine in my chest in terms of that there doesn't seem to be any tears or anything like that. But there is definitely bits of tightnesses. But he was very impressed at my range of motion. That's because I do a lot of stretching and rolling and stuff. I am disciplined that way. So he was actually surprised for my size that I was as flexible as I was. But yeah, it's just literally all he could do is massaging it. He doesn't really see, outside of just giving me some more rehabilitation exercises, there's nothing, he can't really see any problems. So, because, it's a bit tender, it's a bit tight, but like, even if I feel my pec now where it's sore, it's still there, but it doesn't impact me. But when I'm actually lifting chest, it will. So I'll just bring chest day down to 1 day a week, which is completely fine, of course. I like doing it twice a week, but 1 day a week until it heals a bit better, and just keep doing my stretching, and just hopefully that extra work will just bring it back to normal. It worked for the other one, so this one, it should. Gusto Shinobi, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much, Gusto Shinobi. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Now guys, I'm going to take a approximate 3 minute break, because I've been streaming for the last 3 hours without getting up out of my seat, realistically. So I'm going to refresh, so I'll be back in 3 minutes. Now while I'm gone on break, there's going to be an ad playing. It's going to be my own ad. Now of course you can always mute it if you want to, but it's going to be in the stream itself. So while I'm gone, feel free of course to go and get a drink or whatever, and when we come back and refreshed, we'll keep streaming again. And also shortly I'll play Elden Ring on the stream as well. So that's going to be the game for tonight, Elden Ring. And yeah, so I'll be right back very, very shortly, so about 3 or so minutes. So feel free to take a break as well. Anyway, other than that, stay tuned. Are you having trouble? How to gain muscle or lose unwanted fat with a proper plan? You're not alone. I want to help you transform yourself and educate you on the whys and hows of nutrition and fitness, and to reinforce your ability to succeed in your goals. After all, knowledge is power. With my online coaching platform, I want to unleash the unicorn within, your true potential, and my platform promises results. Everything you need in one-stop platform. Let's get to it. Be unique, be you. Unleash the unicorn. Welcome, my name is Jay. With over 12 years of experience in the world of fitness, I have put together a platform where you can browse at your leisure with guidance from myself to cut out countless hours of confusion in researching fitness plans, fad diets, how to do exercises, and plainly, what to eat. Through my qualifications and experience, I have compiled and applied all this knowledge into my user-friendly platform. Whether you're a pure beginner, intermediate, or even advanced, you will be catered for. I have fitness plans for all, an eating plan, and a large selection of menu choices, also catering for vegetarians and vegans. One simple number repeated 3 times. That's 999. That's right, comprehensive fitness plans, nutrition menus, eating plan, and coaching. I'm giving all this to you for $9.99. More or less 2 cups of takeaway coffee. Stop paying hundreds to your personal trainer for a few training sessions, or hundreds to an online coach who'll give you one basic food plan along with a very basic exercise plan. As the old saying goes, well, at least my version of it anyway, give a unicorn a fish and you'll feed the unicorn for a day. Teach the unicorn how to fish and you will feed the unicorn for a lifetime. Getting healthier and fitter does not need to be overly expensive or complicated. It just needs to be broken down into manageable steps, which my online platform will offer you. Come out of this experience with more confidence, with more knowledge than ever, and looking the best you ever have. Why not try my free trial today by following the link? You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. We all got a unicorn inside of us. Be unique, be you, unleash your thing to gain. We all got a unicorn inside of us. Be unique, be you, unleash your thing to gain. Okay, and we are back. Sorry, it took a little bit longer than intended, but look, we are back and we're feeling nice and cozy. Feeling nice and cozy with my nice new cup of tea right next to me as well. That's actually what set me off. Set me back is because I started making some cup of tea, and I was like, towards the end, I was like, I'd like a cup of tea. So then I made another cup of tea, and that's just me. Now I'm all comfy, all sat with my robe for a moment, and enjoying a nice cup of tea. So we like a good cup of tea here, of course we do. Anyway, I'm back, so we'll be entering very shortly into the second part of the stream, which is going to be the gameplay portion of it, and of course, you're more than welcome to continue chatting about anything, even during the game, even if it's not game related. Even though the last bit of the last conversation we had on the stream was nothing to do with it was all about game stuff. It was about Overwatch 2 and stuff like that. So absolutely. Newbie Gonzo says, good to hear. If the pain and tightness persists after a few days of rest and stretching, feel free to hit me up. I'd be happy to take a look at it. Oh, thank you, Newbie Gonzo. Much appreciated. It's one of those things, it's you always got to take care of yourself with your body, of course. But it can be difficult sometimes to figure out what exactly it is. But hopefully, anyway, the physio's help will have definitely made a bit of an impact. So, do robes just have the impact that it makes your pecs look bigger or not? I'm actually not quite sure what it is, but maybe. I don't know. They always feel bigger with the robe on, I think. I think it's just because it just shapes it even more so, because it goes right around the curves of the chest. But either way, we're good. We're happy. Happiness is good. We like being happy. I just had to laugh at a couple of comments coming in there on the side. Always good. Alright, so guys, I hope everyone's keeping well. So we had a couple of different topics, should I say, tonight. We started off talking about dental hygiene. We started talking, about social medias and stuff. Went on to about responsibilities in life. Started talking about stalkers, gaming, just lots of different stuff. It looks like they grew when you put the robe on. maybe it's a magical robe. Maybe they actually did grow. Maybe they grow while it's on. Also, I saw you doing a titty bounce. You should cosplay as an anime chick for Halloween. That was suggested to me on the last stream. Is to be an anime character. I could dress up like a bit of a schoolgirl and walk around with my teddy bear type thing, and just have my my boobs out. That'd be fun. I think it would be good. Gusto's Shinobi. It could be maybe an extension issue. If there's any extension issues on your if you're watching on desktop, that might be stopping you typing on chat. I'm not too sure, or maybe it's a mobile setting. I'm not too sure. Let's see there now. Let me just set this up as well. Setting this up in the background as well, guys, so bear with me. By the way, everyone, I have to say a big thank you as well, like a very, very big thank you for all the, and this goes for each and every one of you, is firstly for all the follows and all that, for on all the different social medias and platforms that I have, because the response over the last, let's say, I don't know, 5-6 days, something like that, not even a week, has just been crazy on my social medias and platforms and stuff. Like, it's just been nuts. So like, noted for the J for Pay, I'll definitely have a video out tomorrow. I was meant to have one today, So huge response also. To thank you to all the new clients over on my fitness website. Great to have all of you on board, and a big thank you to all the J for Payers. Huge influx over there as well. So thank you all, you lovely people, for helping support the stream in terms of financial. Not just the stream, but myself financially. So much appreciated that you're all enjoying that extra content on what both of those platforms deliver. Of course, here, of course, all the content I do and on social media and here is completely free. So it's nice that people like to check out the other paid side of things to help support me in what I do. So, and obviously get something in return. So it's always great. So much appreciated to all of you. And outside of that, to everyone who's just on my social medias, looking on stream, like your viewership, the likes, all this, the interactions, the engagement, all that is like, it's yeah, it's amazing. So thank you. I don't know what word to use. That's why I'm trying to stumble. It's like, okay, look at my vocabulary. What word will I use for this one? But it is astounding. Like, it's needed. It's necessary because, like, if a stream is dead, or if a profile is dead, or a video's not getting comments or likes or shares or whatever, algorithms across all these different websites and stuff, platforms, social medias, it can influence. I subscribed on the wrong platform. Thick Daddy Blue, which one is that? Which one were you meant to? You subscribe to the right ones. Don't be silly. You subscribe to the right ones. I'm just playing with my tea bag. He wants a tea bag, guys. Just playing with my tea bag, just leaving it really make my lovely cup of tea all goldeny. I love a good cup of tea. I can't drink coffee. I'm not a coffee person. I just and it's not that, like, I would like to drink coffee. I just never could get into it. Anytime I tasted coffee, I was like, bleh, I hate this. I don't like it. Too bitter for me or whatever, Oh, Stream Raiders is ready. I got it this time for once. Alright. If anyone wants to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders. Oh, Chaos, it's me and you today. It's me and you on this battle. Let's see, can we do it ourselves, Chaos? Both of your guys are getting into the Colossus. So look, we still got it. Even with just you, we still did it. Yay! And congratulations, Chaos, on your extra goals. Guys, if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, click on that lovely link and you can join in with us on that next battle. I'm going to put down my paladin next to this one. So if you're joining in, we need another 1 or 2 armored guys down here. And we need some melee into the middle. I don't know if we'll get there fast enough though. But outside of that, you can put units anywhere else that you want. But yeah, it's another small battle, but nice, quick and easy, as we like it. But if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, absolutely feel free to. Also, by the way, Chaos, or any moderator, or anyone who was on while I was at break, did that ad work fine? Like, did it work? As in, it played and all that, right? Because I can see it on my screen and it sounds loud and clear. It's working on my screen, but I don't know, is it on other people's screens? Yeah, I know with the phone that's always an issue with the Stream Raiders. They really should do something about the phone thing. I'm not sure why they haven't yet, or if they ever will. But that's all part of it. Yeah. I'm just going loading up my Elden Ring. PlayStation. I thought I had. Oh no, I disconnected that. Go. And now it's loading up. I'm back with my arms destroyed, says Histolo. Glad. Was it a full arms day? Like, was it biceps, triceps, or was it just you know, one or the other for you today? By the way, I added on. Actually, I want to show you this before I do anything else. Histolo. This is, well, it's for anyone, but Histolo in particular. Let me have a look. See, fitness plan specialized. If you want an arms destroyer, I call it Armageddon. Not full day since I already since I had a study session too. Hit biceps hard since I kind of do triceps during shoulders too. Okay, cool. Thick Daddy Blue had a pull day. What type of pulling were you doing, huh? So I have I have an arms day called Armageddon on the website. Yeah, the fitness ad that played okay. You could hear it loud and clear and all that. Perfect. That sounds good. Thank you, Chaos. And Armageddon on the website is an advanced day, but here, for example, on day 1 you have biceps, then on day 2 you have triceps, and then again on Friday, for as an example, this would be a suggested split, you have a full arms day. Now this is a particular like arms focused workout, but yeah, that's a big one there. Like, you have biceps and triceps on separate days, of course, because it's going to be after back or chest, and then you're going to have a full arms day to yourself. Like, very nasty advanced workout there, but that will destroy arms. Pulling some bitches. I love it. I love it. I love to hear it. I love to hear it. Oh, I'm a happy boy. I'm a happy boy. I love seeing good numbers. What was I doing, guys? Oh yeah, Elden Ring. Why the tags? Sometimes the tags are very strange on Twitch. I don't know, it's not working. Yeah, cool. I was just doing it at the same time, Chaos. I should believe in you. I'm bitches, you pulled me, says Zenderg. Zenderg, what a great first comment. Big muscle Wait, it doesn't really look impressive, does it, when I do a flex in the robe? When I'm saying big muscle flexing, welcome for your first chat. Not as impressive in the robe. Wait a second. Wait, I need to get out of this robe. I'm getting out of this robe. Alright, wait. Let me... Right, let me do this again. Chaos, you know what to do. It's like, I just can't do it in this robe. I'm gonna have to get out of this robe. I'm just gonna have to get out of this robe. I'm gonna slip it off me. I'm gonna slip this robe off me. Oh, it's slipping now. Okay, I just need to release my hands little by little. There it goes. There we go. 1 release, 2 release. Big muscle flexing welcome. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Boom. That's the part. That's the part right there, Chaos. That's the one. That's the shot. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. But okay, guys, we're going to switch over to some gameplay action since I've been talking for the last 3 or so hours with a little break, of course. We will switch over to some gameplay for tonight. So if you want to see some Elden Ring, the money shot, that's the one. You clip that shit, my good man. If you want to see some Elden Ring gameplay for this evening, even if you've never seen the game or if you are actually a fan of the game and you want to see me playing some, I'm only a couple of hours into the beginning of the game. I'm still in the first area, so you can join along with me and see me playing some Elden Ring for this evening. We started this on Sunday. I was like, what was my last stream day? I can't wait, guys, to play God of War Ragnarok and also Pokemon. Oh my god, I really, November is going to be a crazy month for games for myself. Like, even this month there's a couple of games I could play, but I'm just like, yeah, I never got to play this on stream before. So I'm finally getting around to playing it. At least it's some of it, if anything else. Why do I have the Reduvia on? Okay, no, I don't. Okay, awesome. Let's switch. Let me turn off my lovely Spotify. My lovely lo-fi music. Lexani, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Let's jump into some Elden Ring. Go. Why is that not matching? Why is that not full screen? Okay, now it's full screen. I was like, why is that not full screen? That makes no sense. Oh, cool. Okay, had to make sure that that was working properly on my side. So, alright, let's see, where am I right now? So there's a boss, so I left it off. I said I'm going to mark 3 areas. I'm going to mark 3 areas on this map right here in the Limgrave section. There's one down here, which is Castle Morn. So my plan is to do that tonight. This catacombs area up here, and also this boss area right here as well. So we're still in the beginning area, branched out just for exploration purposes, but that's pretty much it. So we are still very much... Why do I look like... I thought I had more clothes than this on me, no? Highway. Oh, this must be better. Yeah, this is just better for me. Okay, cool. We'll stick with that. We'll stick with that. So there's a boss right over here sailing around in the water. So let's see how we get on with this boss. Straight away, starting the stream, fighting a lovely boss. Let's just take out our lovely wolves. A nice little bit of summoning action to help us out, because I'm a noob. I need some wolf love. Is that double hand? I know I need to put that into double hands. Yes, please. Okay, here we go. So first boss for today, the Tibia. Is it Tibia? Yeah, Tibia Mariner. Okay, where have you disappeared to? So what this guy does is he teleports to another spot in this area, and then he starts summoning lots of skeletons. Like we can see these skeletons coming out here. Now these skeletons will keep coming again and again. Now I can kill them. Well, I can destroy their body so they don't respawn immediately, but they will keep coming while the boss is alive. So literally, there's not much point unless I don't want to get absolutely surrounded by skeletons. Yeah, Tibia like the bone, because he is a skeleton, so cleverly named. But I have no idea where he's disappeared to. He goes around somewhere in these rooms. I'm going to go on my course and try to find him. So the hardest part of this boss is actually finding him. There he is. He's over here. So he disappears and starts summoning his minions. See? And there he goes. He disappears again. So I can stay in and keep killing all these skeletons, or else I can just go and look for him. But now I see him again. I have him on my sights. Now, if you leave too many skeletons spawn, obviously they're gonna overtake you. So you have to kind of balance this out, you know. So between clearing up all these skeletons versus attacking the boss. Now he's trying to slam down on me at the same time. He's hitting me with his ore. Ow. So I'm going to back here, get back a little bit, and come back in for a few hits. So not a hard boss by any means. I just have to make sure that, you know, that I'm catching him. Now he disappeared again just before he was dead. So we're going to circle around trying to find him again. Well, so there's plenty of skeletons being spawned, but luckily my wolves are taking care of the skeleton spawns. Now I just need to find him and hit him once or twice. There he is, I see him. Oh, one more hit, he's almost dead. Damn it, I can't get that last hit. Gotcha! And down goes the boss. And once the boss dies, you get, I got some ashes, which means I can summon more wolf-like summons to help me. And all the skeletons will disappear that he spawned. Now there are some skeletons that are from this area anyway that will still be alive, but any skeleton that he summoned will be gone. I'll just help out my wolves. Now once the battle's over, your ashes disappear as well. So ashes in this case are my wolves. So these are little summonable NPCs to help you during encounters. Now you can also summon extra players, so you can get another player, for example, to help you with fights and things. I generally just like playing solo. That's just how I always do it. But I do allow myself to summon when I want to, summon in what the game gives me, which is the ashes. I generally don't like asking for help as such, as in like getting someone else to kill a boss for me. I actually never did that in any of the Dark Souls type games. I never summoned in someone to help me kill a boss, and there's no wrong about it. Like if you want to do that because it will help you, then do it. Now I'm just trying to think where I'm going to put my level up point. Now I think my dexterity is okay for now. It's 20. I think it's okay. I got my vigor to 20. So vigor is your health. So when you put points into vigor, it directly increases your health, like so. Over time, you'll get to a soft cap, which is about 35, I think, for health. And then after that, it's diminishing returns. So every time you level it up, you'll get less health for it. Everything has a soft cap, and then there's a hard cap. So vigor, you'd want vigor about 35, 40, especially towards the end of the game, because things hit hard. So if you can't stand one hit, but you're gone. But at least if you make a mistake and you still survive, you have the ability to heal up. But I think 20 vigor for this early into the game is completely fine for me right now. So I want to focus a little bit more on damage. Now I got my dexterity to 20, which is a part of my damage. So that's really good. I think that's pretty okay for now too. Endurance is something that you will want to slowly build up when you can. This allows you to equip more armor on you, which is definitely something you will want to do. Or it will allow you to have more stamina, which is another huge resource, because if you don't have stamina, you can't, for example, roll, or you can't attack until your stamina refreshes. Now stamina refreshes very quickly, but there's nothing worse than if you're about to do another attack and you can't. It's those little moments that can determine the course of a fight, for example. Arcane is another, particularly for this, how I'm trying to build this particular samurai, is that I'm going to try and do dexterity with blood build, because I quite like this type of build. Now, when you're playing a character, you can build it like magic. You can and all that. You can build it the way you want it. There's no wrong way to play this game as such. But you'll be trying to play it based on what items you think you're going to want. So if you're like, oh, I want to play with lots of big two-hander weapons type stuff, like great weapons, you're going to want to then build a character probably around these two-handed weapons, whether it's strength, whether it's dexterity. So you're gonna just try and figure out a way of how you're going to do that. The friendliest murder you've ever seen. and it's Emerald Raven. Hey, Emerald Raven, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks very much for the raid, and thanks very much for the follow as well. I like the I like your little catchphrase there, the friendliest murder you've ever seen, because murder is a flock. It's a crowd of yeah, it's a pack of crows, or a murder of crows, or murder of ravens. I think ravens it applies to crows as well, right? With the murder, ravens and crows are quite similar, aren't they? But yeah, I'm not sure. I guess it's the same description for multiple together. I think it is. Hey, Galoris, by the way. Also, you're the person who brought Raven to me. Welcome to my lair, said the spider to the... Well, I was going to say fly, but in this case, Raven, said the spider to the raven. I apparently am a spider now. And Galaroris, thank you so much for gifting that sub and helping to support the stream, of course. Helping to pay for the electricity bills, and also my lovely net as well. What games were you playing tonight, Emerald, or were you just chatting, or what were you doing over on your stream? They're like cousins. Yeah, they're something like cousins. Josh, you're doing great. That's good to hear. So I'm just trying to think where I want to put this. Point. I just don't know. I might get my vigor to 25, and then just don't do it for a long time. I think my figure's fine for this part of the game, so I might leave it for now. I might go for more damage, so dexterity, arcane. It's kind of hard to figure out what am I gonna do. Let's put a point into arcane. Now arcane also allows you to have more chance of discovery, so more items might drop. So so I have another. Let me get rid of this marker, and let me go for my next marker, which is the Death-Touched Catacombs. So we're going to go into a dungeon, a Death-Touched Catacombs, so I'm going to probably die a few times. Who knows? We were playing Disney Dream. How is that? Now, for people who don't know, Disney released a new game recently that's very much inspired by those type of farming... How would I say it? Farming... simulator games. I don't know what the best way to describe. They're like Stardew Valley. It's like you build a farm, or you build a town or something like that, and you recruit more Disney characters or to you, and you get quests and yada yada. It looks nice. I'm not sure how you call those games. They're the Animal Crossings, they're the Stardew Valleys. All the... I don't know what the genre is called. Outdoor chores games. Yeah, something. It's a skeleton dungeon. Now with skeletons, once you kill them, you have to hack at their body again, or else they will respawn. Now skeletons, they're generally easy enemies, but they can be a pain in the ass because it's hard to see them. If you don't get to them in time, they will respawn. And although they give you enough time, you just want to be careful. You don't want to like... See, I didn't even see this guy. He's coming out of nowhere. At least that's how it feels. There's not a guy over here. See, some of them I can see. Hey. Oh, now he's coming to life. I was trying to get the advantage of attacking him when he was down. Usually that works. So, see? Being a cute skeleton, coming out of nowhere. And another one right behind me. Now when I was stabbing him into the back, so he couldn't do anything. Well, okay, and I can't even hit this one apparently. Sometimes it can be very hard to hit them when they're down. Shit, I'm gonna die. Whoop. Get out of there, Jay, get out of there. Come on. Get behind him. Whoa! Nice! Now that was a nice roundabout way to counter him. so I can stab him in the back with a critical strike. Now sometimes with the skeletons it can be a bit hard to see them when they're on the ground. Well, not on the ground, but should I say hit them to stop them from reviving, because it can be annoying to try hit them. Like look at me, I missed him 2 times already. There we go. That'll stop them coming back. Now the thing is though, is if I die, they'll all come back to life anyway, because all enemies, well, normal enemies respawn. Bosses don't respawn. Select kind of like elite, let's say, type monsters don't spawn. Dreamlight's play cycle is super repetitive. Yeah, like a life sim. Yeah, it's like I guess The Sims was probably the original incarnation of these type of games, and then eventually things like Farmville on Facebook, and then that I guess started to spawn things like Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, Harvest Moon, and now all these, like I think it was on the Nintendo Direct, on the showcase this year, they had like 4 or 5 of these type of games alone. Even the creators of Final Fantasy are getting in on this one. So I'm like going, Jesus Christ, what are Final Fantasy going to do in this genre, you know? Yeah, she's at a point where she needs 1,000,000 Ignites. If you hit them with holy damage, they don't resurrect. Well, I don't have holy damage, but that makes sense. I wish I had holy damage. Chat, Citrus, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. I don't think my unicorn popped up there though. Why didn't my unicorn pop up? Yeah, it should pop up. I didn't see it though. Maybe it's delayed. Okay, I see. So a Spigeligan, I was going to call him. Okay, so there's 2 skeletons just spawned. 1 just walking towards me right now. 3 just spawned. So I'm going to try and take these out one by one. That's the easiest way to do it. And there's another one going to spawn over here. Oh, nope, here comes Daddy. Luckily he just missed me because I was not thinking he'd come. I see the other guy over there. Now, I wish, it's at this time that I wish I had like magic attacks or some sort of ranged. Now, I do technically have a bow, but I never use my bow. And I do see more bones there, but I don't know will they spawn later or not. Now, see, those guys could spawn on me at any moment. That, you know, the game's not going to tell you. The only way to really learn this stuff is by trial and error. You go through these dungeons and then you see where all these guys hop out at you. See, this is why stamina is good. I can do attacks like that, just constant basic attacks. Because if I didn't have stamina there, I would not have been able to keep attacking like I did. Skeletons like to throw themselves and roll around, which can make them very annoying. Now, one big thing with games like this is to always never run into a room without looking both ways first. It's like passing the road. It's like passing a road in day-to-day life. Never do it without looking both ways. This game is the exact same. It will punish you for it. This game actively finds ways to punish you. Why? Hey, hello? Why can't I attack? Okay, my character couldn't attack there for some reason. And I had enough stamina, I couldn't target him. It's like the message or something, like bugged it or something. Now, those 2 skeletons that I saw earlier, they have now respawned. Or not respawned, but have spawned. Okay, so that's this area, okay? Now, there are archers out there, so I'm going to get out of this room. So rough with them bones. I was really close to making a comment about how anyone sees Jay will get erect, much less resurrect. Good. That's a good comment, Galoris. That's a good comment. Friday, chess day with Jay suggestions done. Whoa! I like it. I like it, Friday. I'd say that the bones will rise again, but it seems like such low-hanging fruit. But don't we like low-hanging fruit? We do like low-hanging things here, don't we? Or is it just me, guys? I don't think I'm alone with just wanting low-hanging stuff. Now, a door opened, but I can't see where this door is in this dungeon. And I don't think I've passed it. So, very likely there's a hidden passage. Now, this game does have... Now, maybe not as much as other games. Maybe it has more, I don't know. But this game... Oh no, this is the hidden passage. No, that can't be the only hidden passage. There's definitely another hidden passage. Now that's where the boss is, but there must be a way to get to those. This is why I kind of missed the online thing, because with online you'll have people pretty much shouting at you that there's a hidden passage here. So I'm just gonna hit. So basically, to find any hidden walls, you're just gonna have to slap them. Because there definitely must be a hidden passage here, because there's skeletons on the second floor, and everywhere in this game you can essentially travel to. So there must be a hidden passage somewhere. So I'm just gonna run around. No, I don't think it's holes with walls in it. I think it has to be like because there's an item up there, so you definitely can get up there. I'm just trying to figure out how. So I'm gonna... There must be a hidden wall somewhere. See, the thing is like those items could be nothing. Like they could be like pitiful, or they could be like amazing. And that's the thing. And I hate hidden walls in these games. It's actually one of my least liked features is the hidden wall system, because I think it's stupid that you run around every dungeon, especially when, you know, if you're not like someone who's played it before or whatever, or you forget, and you're literally running around just hitting every wall that you can see. Oh, one of the skeletons fell, so that's a good opportunity. Oh, and he rolled away from mine. Now, luckily, since the boss is right next to the entrance of this dungeon, it doesn't matter if I use a little bit of extra life and stuff. So I'll probably lose a little bit of health while I'm trying to get this, find this goddamn door. Oh, speaking of that, I think there's like 2 skeletons up there. Is there 2 skeletons up there now? Where the hell? Oh, one fell again. Another fell from me. Of course, my sword is hitting off the roof. That's the problem with big weapons, they hit off the roofs. It's an earlier passage. Remember that lever pulled up, open up areas? If you play with the internet connectivity, people will play. Yeah, I know, it's just I don't have the internet turned on. Well, I have the internet turned on, but I don't have the subscription on at the moment, which helps a lot when it comes to finding hidden walls. Maybe it has to be somewhere. Yeah, maybe it's on the second floor, so maybe it's like here or somewhere like that. Because then here's the boss room, so it can't be in the boss room. So I don't know. Could be anywhere, people. But yeah, this is my most hated aspect to these type of games, when they include hidden walls. I don't know. I don't even know if the item in question is important or not. So fuck it. I'm just gonna forget about it. I'm just gonna go fight the boss. I'm gonna get full flasks. No, they're not fun, Lightheart. Not in this type of stuff. They're just time wasting. But yeah, having the online system. Well, it might be at the start of the tunnel. No. Maybe it's after the boss. I don't think it would be after the boss. It doesn't sound like something plausible. No. Let's just go and see what the boss is. It's probably some big skeleton type thingy. I think it's a passage you just missed seeing. I'll check in after the boss, so we'll see what this boss is. It's not one of those stupid grave things, is it? Oh, it's Black Knife Assassin. Oh, so it's a fast one. Oh, how did he start with so low health? He started with like half health. Blood to... I love my blood though. The boss will have a bone to pick with me, or maybe I have a bone to pick with the boss. A death root. Ah yes, the death root system. Love a good death root. I can feed them. You think the passage is just back here? I'll see. I'll see. Because I don't want to go back into all those skeletons again, because what's the point? There really is no point. I doubt it would be like up here or something. Go downstairs. Back into skeleton world. I like that they have small shields that don't do fuck all. Like I was first thinking it was like one of these, but then I hit this before and there was no hitting walls. I'm very sure I hit the walls down here. Like that was where I first went, because I kind of thought maybe it was there too. Oh! Huh, maybe it was here all along. How did I not see that? Okay, thank you, Glorious. I don't know why I didn't see this before. And here come the skeletons, of course. Of course. Hop down. Oh no, so hop down's come out. Okay, there we go. Ah, another Ishitanga. Lovely. What a great item. And a grave. Okay, well, the grave is good, but don't really need it. Actually, I don't need to hop down there. Fucking. I don't need you. I don't need anybody. Same as I don't need you and I don't need anybody. Let's get out of this dungeon while I'm still alive. Before I turn into bones. Okay, it's a nice, easy little dungeon. Awesome. You kicked the assassin's ass in. Very good, very good. Should I equip 2 Ushitangas? Or shouldn't I? Let me see. I wonder. Let me try and see. I never dual wield actually before. So I'm wondering if it would be good. It is faster, right? It is a different moveset. Yeah, it is definitely a different moveset. So I'm kind of wondering, is it more powerful dual wielding or not? Yeah. Because you would technically be you technically would be attacking faster with dual wield, right? Instead of just two-handing the weapon. At least that's what I'm thinking. What's the red up and the green? I'm not sure what the red up and the green square means on my status. Does it tell me what those status things are? No. I'm not sure. So on my equipment, it's 45 and 60. I probably could upgrade this Ushitanga as well here when I can, and it can have like a dual wield of both. I think that would be good. Yeah. Could up, yeah. Would, yeah, and well, look, if with the blood loss on the Ushitangas, it would be stupid not to have higher blood loss. Okay, I think I've done nearly every dungeon here. I think there is another dungeon over here somewhere. There's something telling me there's another dungeon like over here. Let me have a look. Let me put the, yeah. I think there is one around the edge, but I could be wrong. Trying to remember what dungeons are in this game, or like, you know, where they could be even. Can be, because I don't want to fall off either. There is, I don't know, is that like, let me check. No, there's nothing there. I don't want to like fall and die. I'm too young and pretty to die. No, it just brings me right around. Okay. No, I was very sure there could be a dungeon over here. Maybe I'm thinking. I've sadly memorized most of their locations. Like, yeah, like if you play this game a lot, I'm sure, like, you know, you get to the point where you remember everything. Okay, I think I'm done here for now. So let's go to south. That was the next point on my map. Actually, let me take off the that marker. Actually, I can give this guy the death route. Actually, there's no really point. I don't need to do that yet. Let me go to Castle Morn. I think Castle Morn would be a good spot next, and then after Castle Morn, I can go and fight the first main boss of the game. Now, so far, guys, I haven't fought the first boss of the game yet. Main boss. Now, when I say main boss, it's like the first story boss, which will be what's his name? The cool guy that you see on the intro that you've played in the demo. Frick, I forget his name. I think it begins with M. It's a short name, and we're like 4 or 5 letters. I'm gonna check out the dual wield on this. Well, he did bleed fast. Now, I'm not the best player of these games, but I'm not bad either. I do make stupidity moves, but I think we all make stupid moves in these games. But I like to laugh when I die. It's rare. I rarely get frustrated when I die in games. Like, if I know it's my fault, I'll get frustrated at myself and not the game. Like, I never think... It's rare that I think that a game cheats as such. It's usually I just made a mistake. Now, I know it's very common being like, oh, I died. It's like, I did it. Like, the game cheated me. Oh, fuck. Dogs ganging up on me. I call them the main crazies based on the backstories. Here's me being like, I don't die that much in the game. And then I was like, yeah, Jay, look at your goddamn health before you fight these dogs. Thank you. And how many times have I run into a chasm because I forget that the elevator is not there? I can't be the only one who ran into these type of pits because I thought the elevator was there and it wasn't. Now, I don't mind dying in a game as long as I don't die 2 times in a row. Especially if I'm carrying runes. Now, if I'm not carrying runes, I don't care. But if I'm carrying my runes... Like, so how it works in these games is that if you die, you die. You have to run back to where your corpse is, essentially. But if you die before getting back to your corpse, you lose all of the runes that you're carrying. So literally that could be a huge waste of time. These goddamn dogs. Dogs are so annoying, they're so fast. But like the only time I really rage is if I die on my way to collect my corpse. Especially if I'm holding a lot of runes. Now, usually later on in the game, you like runes, like you get so many runes for kills. It's not that big of a deal. But earlier on, when runes are almost, let's say, more important because you have so few of them, and levels, like, you know, you don't have that many levels yet, then it becomes really annoying. Like, even losing something like 1,000 or 2,000 runes is like, oh my god, I just lost like 2,000 runes. Whereas later on in the game, like, killing one guy might give you 2,000 runes. Jesus, there's so many of these bastards. There's literally swarming me. I could just use, I can use my wolves to, like, I could use my wolves to give me a little bit of a break here. I've done it quite a few times, especially when I'm raging in an area and I'm trying to rush back. Nothing worse than a boss rush back. Oh, fuck! No! I roll to the side, he hits me to the side. I roll to the other side, he hits me on the other side. And then when he comes down, why do I instinctively try and roll back? I'm telling you, when the enemy has like automatic tracking, like they will attack you where you're going to roll. Have you ever noticed that in this game? That bosses in particular, you see them like coming down and they'll immediately like boom, wherever you go. I hate that. It just doesn't feel right. I'm not saying it's not fair, but it just doesn't seem right. Like, if I see a boss is going to hit down in front of him, and then I roll, and he immediately goes to where I'm rolling, I think that's a bit, I don't know, I think that's a bit flawed. Because it looks like he's going to go right down, and then he goes to the side. Because you roll to the side. They have, like, this automatic, like, lock-on, that no matter where you roll, you hit, that they'll hit. Now if I just don't panic and I take it little by little, dodgy, tacky, see that's a lot cleaner because I didn't run into it. I'm gonna try to bring them back into like a better spot for me instead of being out in the open. Oh, you're like shouting at me, eh? Now it's me and you again, Mr. Big Goat Dude. I do, and it's very hard to get low equip load on this as well. I actually don't know what it's, oh shit. I don't know what it's like to have a low equip load in this game. It's very hard to get it. Well, I guess I have low endurance, so I can't. So it's, oh, Jesus Christ! They hit so fucking hard. Especially when the gang rape you. Jesus, get away from me. Oh my, Jesus. It's like when they hit you, you don't even get time to hit back. Thank God. How did you hit me when I literally rolled under you and you returned mid-air? That, I hate that shit. They have like automatic tracking. Like he literally jumped up and he somehow spun in the air to hit me. I call bullshit. It's the automatic tracking. It's so, it just doesn't feel fair. Now I'm used to it in this game, obviously, but it just doesn't feel fair. Now I'm hoping, now there might be, since I'm playing this through my computer screen, and obviously it's being, you know, there might be like a few milliseconds of delay in my input. Like, it feels spot on. But since this is being like ported from my, let's say, my TV to here through my through my HD connector, to stream it, of course, like, maybe what's happening isn't quite what I'm thinking. But I don't think that's the case. Okay, there's nothing down here. K Bean, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Ryek says this game they made to where you get punished for rolling backwards. Had to learn to not roll backwards. Yeah, that's my thing. I roll backwards a lot. They at least kept the method to roll towards the danger when avoiding damage. They have to time it right. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I do notice that in the game as well. Alright, let's jump quickly into our Stream Raiders while it's ready. If you want to join on the next battle of Stream Raiders, click on the link after this battle. So a nice little browser community game that we like to play. Nice little simple breezy gameplay. You just place down units every 5 minutes, and you can then build up. Now some battles are huge, but these event battles are very quick, thank God, because basically it comes down to did you get the huge colossi in the middle or not. So let's see, we need, I don't even think there's a point in doing buffs. So okay, we need some ranged up the top, and then armor down the bottom. After that it doesn't matter. So once you put units in those areas, it doesn't matter, because we just want to get the colossi first. So if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, click on that lovely link. Alright, let's see how I get on with Castle Morn. Continuing on Castle Morn. Oh yes, so here's an example of the enemy fighting the enemy form. Oh, he went splattered off the side of the screen. Lovely. I do like when enemies fall off the screen, unless they're holding an item that I want, or possibly could have. I think this game is gorgeous. I don't know why some people, especially when this game released, that they thought it looked like old, like the graphics weren't good enough. I was like, what kind of fucking game are you watching? I think the graphics are gorgeous on this game. Okay, at times, like, I can see, like, you know, there might be some small little things, but, like, in general, everything is quite well, you know, is quite well defined on my screen. I think the graphics are gorgeous. Some people were like saying they looked old or whatever. I was like, what the fuck are you looking at? I was like, okay, so you want a game with absolute gorgeous graphics and hold 60 FPS? It's like, okay, what do you want? Do you want, like, optimized performance, or do you want optimized graphics? Pick one. Because having both is not exactly, well, maybe on the PS5 you can do, and then I start rolling backwards. Maybe on a PS5 it's easier, but definitely on, like, PS4 or something like that, like with Dark Souls, like, you would not get that. Yes, please hit me while I'm hitting you in the face, thank you. Oh yeah, hey Onion Knight, hope you're keeping well, my friend. If they was using Dark Souls 2 graphics, okay, I would understand. Yeah, like, Dark Souls 2 had huge issues with that. Huge issues. I would love to see, you know, I would love to see someone doing like a no-hit run of this game. I would find that incredible. I actually haven't watched someone doing a no-hit run. Because I'm like, how the fuck can you even play this game without getting hit once? I say that about every goddamn Dark Souls type game. It's like, how do you play this game without getting hit one time? Especially this game, which is even more aggressive than, let's say, Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. Like, the aggressiveness of the enemies is, you know, quite apparent in these games. Like, they're not going waiting around for you much. The only time they kind of wait is when they're confused. The AI is a bit confused. But like, they're coming for you all the time. They see you, you're dead. They're not going to stop until you're dead or they're dead. Someone's going to stop. Someone's heart is going to stop beating. Okay, so that's down to the entrance again. So yeah, this is the right way. Yeah, the other way. Yeah, so if I die, I'm not going to go back the other way in the future. Oh wait, this flying guy here. I love my critical strike. Ah, flying dudes, I hate these guys. Come on, stop throwing your goddamn shit at me and just come down and attack me. Yes, I want you to come and attack me. Not often I say that, but come on. Come, fight me. Fight me, cowards. Get out of the goddamn air. Ah. Alright, there's one. Ah, here comes the other one. Then he goes back flying again. Make up your mind. Are you coming onto the ground or else are you flying? No, you're not allowed to do both. Oh, there he comes. Bastard. Okay, or else fall to your death, whichever. I've yet to see a legit no-hit run of this game. I don't know, is it possible? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, in theory, it's possible. It just doesn't look possible to not get hit a single time. There's nothing here, right? Just a save point. Okay, there's a save point, but I don't want that yet. I want to go down to talk to the king, or whatever his name is. The general. You know, when I first played this when it came out, I never saw this path. I never knew this path. It wasn't until I came back on a second playthrough that I saw it. And that's the thing, with these type of games, it's easy to miss path. Actually, I might as well just run past them for now. There's no point in killing them. So the history here is pretty much that they're being, let's say the human population's being attacked by these crazies.
There's a face I've not seen before. I'm Edgar, warden of this castle, as ordained by Lord Godric himself. But you can see how things have turned out. The menials have all rebelled. They gave me good service, or so I thought. But it seems...
Deranged MZ, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button a couple of minutes ago. I missed that, sorry, my apologies, my friend. Also, big muscle flexing, welcome to Koras as well. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button.
Won't hold much longer. Take this, by way of apology.
Sacrificial twig. I love a sacrificial twig. Doesn't he give me a...
You've no reason to risk your neck, Gordon.
Wait, no, I have to... Wait, no. But his daughter wanted me to attack. I already talked to his... I thought he was meant to give me more dialogue. I think I have to go back to the daughter, right? Or do I have to kill the boss and then come back? Oh, now they see me. Hello, my name is Jay. Do you want to be my friend? That's the wrong answer. You could have been my friend, but you decided to attack me. That's not my problem. Oh, is it more? Okay, and then you go back to the daughter, right? The blind... No, she's not... Yeah, she is blind. No. Is that the blind... No, she's not blind. Yes, she is blind. Guys, see how many times I started changing my mind there. Is she blind? No, she's blind. Is she blind? Blah, blah, blah. Can I peck bounce, says AGL. Now, AGL, if you want me to peck bounce on command, more or less, you can spend your channel points. But if you just want a quick one, bop, 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 there you go. Now I love exploring, so I know I could just run to the other place, but I'm exploring. If I see a flashing item, I'm one of those. Ah, yeah. Don't scare me like that. See what I'm saying? Jumping out around the goddamn behind barrels. How dare you jump behind me? Now I just murdered your friend. Bit of a gruesome sight, really. You know, hanging men and stuff, but look. It is what it is. War isn't all fun and games, you know. Do I have everything down here? Ooh, there's an item down there. I can get that another time when I come back. Because I have to redo this area anyway, so I can come back for it. Skywielder's asking me to woof. Gruff. Gruff, 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 gruff. I'm gonna be like the dogs in this game when they're gnawing on my face. Gruff. Foosball, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Okay, let me get back my flasks. So every time I come to these sites of grace, I can level up if I have enough runes, or I can get all my flasks back, so I have more health, chances to heal, or use my mana, or my what's FP again? What does FP stand for again? I forget what's called. It's like mana points, but what is it? FP. I can't remember what FP stands for. It's like mana points, but it's not mana, it's whatever the system in this game. But it's MP basically. Skywielder's happy. Okay, do we have to do a run and jump? Okay, this is where I fall and die. Okay, great. Yeah. Ooh, there's an item down here. Ooh, actually, there's an item down here. I don't have to run and jump. I love when enemies randomly die and you get like experience out of like nowhere. Ooh, a key. We like keys. I legitimately did not know this. Like the great thing, do you know whenever you play a Souls game and you like you kind of memorize where everything is, because you know that's what kind of happens in Souls games. But then if you go away for a couple of months, you might remember certain like you'll probably have a good idea of where things are, but you're gonna, especially Elden Ring, it's so huge that you easily forget where things are. When Elden Ring first came out, they did this huge interactive map. That was so useful. There's a website that has like the entire map and it's interactive and it literally tells you everything you need to know. Like where all the items are, where this is, where that is. Like, you know, really useful if you need it. It's FP, not SP. I'm not sure, I can't remember what the F stands for. Oh, these sludges. I'm actually skipping the sludges. They're a waste of time. So those sludges, they're just annoying to kill. Uh-oh, guy. Can I hit him? Nope. I was going to say, can I hit him before he sees me? Oh, yes! Thank God for that interrupt. He was going to slice my face and I just got to interrupt with my status effect. I love when the blood kind of pours out of him from my Ushitanga. Because Ushitanga or whatever it's called, because it interrupts them briefly while the blood pops out of them. It's so useful. Ooh, Twin Blade Talisman. What does that do? Twin Blade Talisman enhances final hit of chain attacks, which could be good for my dual wield that I'm doing at the moment. But I do like, I only have one talisman slot. That could be a good second talisman. But I can't unlock that yet. Now, since this game is open world, there's a huge amount of choice you can do to if you're getting stuck on a particular boss or area, you can just skip it and go do some exploring, grab some items, get some experience points, and level up more. Or runes in this case. Okay, it's a run and jump. Okay, I have to run and jump this. Don't fall, Jamie. How do you jump again? X, isn't it? Yeah. It's like, how do you jump again? X. Jumpy! Jumpy! Jump, jump. So the boss is down there. See that lovely tree? That's where the boss is. And you see the boss door right in front of it. So I like seeing the boss, in the distance where you can see where the boss is going to be. So you can see where the destination is. I like that. Now, falling down here does not seem like a good idea. So, you could just fall and probably die. But realistically... focus points, that's the one. Focus, thank you. But realistically, what you want to do is you want to navigate on these beams as you fall down. To the best of your ability, and I got them like probably every other gamer. I hate doing this because you're trying to match up your character to the beam as you fall, which I done spectacularly well for once. Awesome. Now, from what I can see, there seems to be some rats down here and some other creatures. So I don't want to fall directly into the room and go into battle, so I'm going to try and bring them outside for the best benefit. Okay, now, okay. Damn you, camera, no, camera, boss. I'm fighting the camera boss. See, having some open space to attack these will be a lot better than just sticking in the small little room. Okay, see how it just makes it a bit easier that I'm not getting stuck by the camera boss? It's just the angles. Ooh, I got myself a lovely whip for my BDSM nights. I do love some BDSM on the weekends. Now I got a whip. Some whipped cream with my whip. Okay, let's refresh my flasks. Although I only use like one, but let's refresh them anyway. Not doing too badly. I'm getting through this area at a nice steady pace. Only one or two fuck-ups at the beginning. Now, I don't see a point to these jellyfish. Now, these jellyfish, they don't attack you unless you attack them first. But it just seems like a waste of a monster. They're just sentient. Uh-oh. Mommy! Big boy. Jumpy. So we're getting nice and close to the boss. Now, Soulsborne games, our worst enemy to fight, the camera. Yep, it's literally the case in this game too. Like, normally it's okay, but when you get locked into like a small position, it's annoying. Now, I do remember very well, there's a crab here. He'll come right out there. There it is. Run in, grab the item. Oh, it's only fire arrows. Didn't even need these. Do you know sometimes when they just put really bad, really bad prizes or items? I don't even need to kill the crab. Okay, crab's coming for me now. Yeah! Ah! I hate crabs. Crabby! He just attacked the jellyfish. Now all the jellyfish are mad at me. Die, crabby. Okay. The crab doesn't even give good experience points anyway. Alright, let's try this boss, although I'm... Technically, I probably should just, like... Nah, I can't go backwards now, but... Okay, this boss is fast. Let's see if I can muscle him down a little bit. He's a little bit of a bastard. Oh! Fuck you, Miss Horn. Shit! He's beating me all over the place. He's beating my ass. Take that! Oh, damn it! Uh-oh! Why am I trying to drink no flask? That would be great. Drink a flask. Drink a flask. Gotcha! Lovely. Not a sexy kill, but a kill is a kill, bitches. Yeah, you better watch out. Kill's a kill. Not the most graceful kill. There we go. That's how you do it. Actually, is there an item back there? Do I see an item in the corner of my map? Ooh, I can see an item over there. I actually never saw that before. Why did I never see this item before? Guess that shows that size doesn't matter. like bosses are very like that boss is very aggressive. I was like going but I like my little wolves. I like my little wolves because they distract him a bit. I love the wolves. The wolves are my second favorite summon. To be fair, like there's so many ashes in this game. I don't know. There's probably like 50 or so summons. I have no idea. There's lots anyway. It's like, how do you know which is good? Like, I know there's multiple good ones. I know what the best, well, I guess technically the best one is, but it's like, how do you have time to, like, you know, choose or, yeah, which is the best one? There's just too many. If anything, they added too many summons into the game. Okay. Just teleport back. Actually, I don't know, do I teleport back to that woman or not? Where is she? She's back here, isn't she? Or do I go to the guy first? I think I go to the bridge then the guy, or it's the guy then the bridge. Thank you, Chaos. Guys, I had no dinner today. Like, I didn't have time to make dinner before the stream. I had a yogurt when I was on my break. That's not, you know, I eat a lot of food. The yogurt's not gonna replace dinner. I was very tempted to order in tonight because I didn't have time, so I would have ordered in during the stream. But meh, I decided against it.
I fear it's please. Would you mind taking in my soul wishes, please?
Ah, I never delivered the. Okay, I talked to her once, but not accepted the letter. That's what I did wrong. Because I know he's meant to say now, go and kill the dude. Quick smoothie to keep the twins pump. A smoothie would definitely be in the right direction, so I might take a break to make a smoothie. But I'll talk to this guy first. But look, we just finished. We finished the Tibia Mariner boss when we started the stream. Then we done the Death-Touched Catacombs, so that's another boss. And now we just completed this mini dungeon here as well, another outside dungeon. So I done a lot of work. You know, I done a lot of. Yeah, I done a lot of gameplay in like 1 hour. So 1 hour, I done 2 dungeons, one being an outdoor one being a mini side dungeon thingy. Well, I guess this is an optional dungeon, technically. So I'm just going running past all these and go and hope for the best. Oh, doggy's coming up to me though. What I like about the change in this game is that you don't use stamina when you're running unless you're in combat. catching me when I roll, eh, doggy? The most powerful Elden Ring strategy, running. It is! Running saves lives. You like the helmet? I know this helmet is a bit stupid looking compared to the rest of my armor. It's a bit off, but ah well. Oh yeah, so I was going to take a quick pause and then I remembered that this guy's here. Stop headbutting me as I slice you to death. It's not allowed. I know I got some more equipment there, but I don't think anything's better than this. Now, in these type of games, like, people say that the armor doesn't matter that much, and generally they're right. Like, you know, usually it might be only minor changes. Like, it's more fashion, like, put on anything that looks good. There might be some items that, actually, can't I just, no. Where's the area that I'm looking for? Just an area that I'm looking for. Ah, no, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Fucking birds. Things. Ah. Ow. Where are those birds gone? Well, not birds, but flying birds. Ow! He just charged at me, the bastard. I hate these guys. It's so annoying. I'm gonna just try run past him, actually. I don't need to kill him. It's there's a. I'm trying to find where the goddamn entrance. Oh, it's up here. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Now I'm gonna let all these guys attack each other and just run past and be sexy. Bye, people. Good luck in your fight. Don't come after me. I'm running away. This is who I was looking for.
Now then, away with you, no reason.
Give the letter.
Thank you.
Thank you, I'm in your debt, but I can't leave yet.
The castle should fall. As commander, I must remain to ensure the treasured sword of Morn does not fall into the wrong.
Hate flying enemies in any game. Yeah, flying enemies can be a bit annoying to find.
I'm in your debt for keeping the sword from those foreign creatures. I'm no longer bound by duty. Once I've rescued Irina, I will spend my remaining days with her.
This is a sad story.
Thanks to you, I will be reunited. Devote my remaining Irina as a gem. I only hope it remains.
The thing when you're talking to NPCs in these type of games, you have to keep clicking on them until they repeat their dialogue. Otherwise, the next part doesn't begin. It's a bit annoying that way if you don't know that. Okay, they're all running up to me now. Did they fall or are they still here? Here they are. So now I'm done here, but I can't teleport because I'm technically still in combat, even though... Aha! Gotcha! Fell out of the sky just at the right time. Thank you. Wait, I still can't teleport. Oh, those guys must keep me in combat, I guess. Let me try fall onto this. Whee! The thing is what I find very hard to judge in this game is the falling distance, because you can fall extra in this game. Like, they allow you to drop more than normal, but then sometimes things look like you could fall, but they're too far. It's very hard to judge the falling distance in this game. One critique. I just love how it makes him a bit of a pinhead. It might be a silly thing to chuckle about, but I'll take it. Well, he is. Hey, hope I'm not too late for titties. I'm now at the gym. Alright, no doodle, plenty of time, my friend. We still have like a good 2 hours. Enemies that do status effects are annoying too. Oh, I hate poison and madness and all that stuff. But yeah, basically, status effects. Frostbite, whatever. This is sad. So you come back here, okay? So she asked to deliver the letter. So she asked to deliver the letter to her father. But once you get to the father and you deliver the letter, she's killed. Poor girl. Stabbed. Absolutely. And she's blind. Just butchered down, this blind girl. She's dead. Just to make sure that you know she's dead. She's dead.
How could this be? My daughter deserved better. The fault lies with me. I chose duty over my daughter's safety. And that is how fate has answered. I'll find them. The foul wretches responsible for this. I'll hunt them down and exterminate every last one of them. Rest assured, Irina, it will be done.
I probably already killed them, to be fair.
Find them.
Just respawned.
The foul wretches responsible. I'll hunt them down.
So,
rest assured.
I forget. Do I have to reload into there? Now, a lot of the times with NPCs in these games, you have to like reload into the area for them to like continue on the next part of their dialogue. Another thing that I don't like in these games. It's just little nitpicky stuff like this. Is he still there? Where does he stand? He goes somewhere. No, he doesn't just... Where the hell does he go? Because I don't know what was I meant to... Well, I don't have to kill him, but like... It's advantageous to kill him. I don't know, does he go back to the castle to fight again, or what? But he is somewhere. He could be at the castle again. I'm trying to think. But that wouldn't make sense that he goes back to the castle, would it? He is somewhere though. I'm gonna check the castle. But yeah, it is sad. Like, you know, lots of the stories in these types of games are very sad. It's rare that a good ending comes out of them. I almost want to look it up on the wiki where you go. Yeah, you can teleport to safe spots as long as they're not underground. So if you're in a cave, you can't teleport. But there is fast tracking. At the Revenger Shack? Yeah, maybe it's the Revenger Shack. That would make more sense. But I know you can attack him there. I can't even remember where the fucking Revenger Shack is. I don't even think it's... I think it's far up into the next... I think it's like up here in the game. The Revenger Shack. I don't think it's anywhere here though. But I know you can fight him here, but I thought there was another line of dialogue first. I can always come back. It's not that important. I think there's a dungeon here, isn't there? One here. It looks like a dungeon entrance right there. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Zai Zakora, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Real Ollie Gaming, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Real Ollie, thanks very much for pressing the follow button, both of you, just a moment or two ago. Okay, so I think the next place I can go to... Waypoint Ruins. There's something around here, isn't there? Yeah. How much runes do I have? Almost time for a level up, I think. Yeah, it is. It's a gorgeous game. It's gorgeous. I'm just trying to think where I need to go to next. So I have Castle Morn done. I have all this area done. All these dungeons. I did all these dungeons, didn't I? I think there's one dungeon over here. I think I might go check that out. Just going to put a marker on my map so it's easier for me to find it, just in case. Let me teleport to... No, not the village outskirts. Not there. let me teleport to here. The reason for this is because the others are on stupid elevations and it's annoying getting down. I killed the Black Knight, whatever it's called. Stream Raiders is ready? Yeah, actually, let me, since there's no enemies here, I'll do Stream Raiders now. Now, my lovely people, if you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, our lovely community Battlefield game, then definitely feel free to check out our Stream Raiders every 30 minutes. Every 5 minutes you can place down some lovely pixel units. These event games are very fast, easy, as long as we capture these gigantic colossi. Makes it nice and fast. But the good thing is you get lots of experience each time. Congratulations to Vox and also Chaos on your extra scrolls there. Definitely running up. I cannot get the assists. I cannot even do that quest. It just doesn't work in these events. So I'm not even trying, unfortunately. It's not designed to work, I don't think, here. So I'm just like getting up other things, really. So if you want to join the next battle, let's see. So we have range. They're just ranged colossi. So if you put down range units here and here, so we could try capture this. Most likely we won't capture this one. We'll capture that one first. So outside of that, just place down any units you want, but try and get the ranged as close as possible to the blue. So blue captures the blue colossi. What about fast and easy? Fast and easy? I'm not sure, Skywielder. Fast and easy? It could be a few things. It could be a few things. Now, guys, I'm just going to take a quick break, 3 minutes, because I want to make a smoothie. Otherwise, I'm going to get too hungry, and I haven't had dinner tonight, and I definitely need food. I just didn't have time with how crazy my day was. Literally, my day was so crazy. I had lunch before, like maybe an hour and a half before the stream. So I wouldn't have been hungry enough to also make dinner right before the stream. It just wouldn't have made sense. So I need to eat something. So I'm going to make a quick smoothie. A nice berry smoothie. I'll talk to you about my smoothie in a moment. So I'm just going to make a quick smoothie. It will take about 3 minutes for me to make it. So I'm just going to take a 3-minute break. So if you want to hang tight, if you want to go and get a drink or chill out, I'm just going to put on my fitness ad while I'm gone. So feel free to ignore it if you don't want to listen to it. But if you want to see it, then awesome. Because you will see it. But I'll be right back in just a moment, and I'll talk to you in a moment. Are you having trouble learning how to get fit, how to eat, how to gain muscle or lose unwanted fat with a proper plan? You're not alone. I want to help you transform yourself and educate you on the whys and hows of nutrition and fitness, and to reinforce your ability to succeed in your goals. After all, knowledge is power. With my online coaching platform, I want to unleash the unicorn within, your true potential, and my platform promises results. Everything you need in one-stop platform. Let's get to it. Be unique, be you. Unleash the unicorn. Welcome, my name is Jay. With over 12 years of experience in the world of fitness, I have put together a platform where you can browse at your leisure with guidance from myself to cut out countless hours of confusion in researching fitness plans, fad diets, how to do exercises, and plainly, what to eat. Through my qualifications and experience, I have compiled and applied all this knowledge into my user-friendly platform. Whether you're a pure beginner, intermediate, or even advanced, you will be catered for. I have fitness plans for all, an eating plan, and a large selection of menu choices, also catering for vegetarians and vegans. One simple number repeated 3 times. That's 999. That's right, comprehensive fitness plans, nutrition menus, eating plan, and coaching. I'm giving all this to you for $9.99. More or less 2 cups of takeaway coffee. Stop paying hundreds to your personal trainer for a few training sessions, or hundreds to an online coach who'll give you one basic food plan along with a very basic exercise plan. As the old saying goes, well, at least my version of it anyway, Give a unicorn a fish and you'll feed the unicorn for a day. Teach the unicorn how to fish and you will feed the unicorn for a lifetime. Getting healthier and fitter does not need to be overly expensive or complicated. It just needs to be broken down into manageable steps, which my online platform will offer you. Come out of this experience with more confidence, with more knowledge than ever, and looking the best you ever have. Why not try my free trial today by following the link? You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. We all got a unicorn inside of us. Be unique, be you. Unleash the unicorn. Alright, and we are back, and we have a lovely blender full, of course, of my smoothie. Takes me, okay, I pretty much counted, takes me 4 minutes to make a smoothie. More or less, and that's starting from scratch. So to be able to make this in about 4 minutes and get all the benefits from it, like a full meal, essentially, top notch. So when people say they don't have time, you're lying. So 4 minutes for a lovely smoothie, and you could mix a lot of stuff into this as well. You could chop nuts and all that into it, get lots of extra calories. You could put peanut butter in there, whatever you want. It depends what type of smoothie you're making, obviously. But yes, so in this smoothie, to answer, by the way, Yearn, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for your first time chat, and also to Tex Neg, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome and thank you for pressing the follow button. So in this is pretty much a mixed berry smoothie. So it has raspberry, blueberry, strawberry, has mango, and banana inside it, along with a couple of spoons of natural Greek yogurt. It has some milk. It has a little bit of water to kind of bring it all together. And also has whey protein as well, 1.5 scoops of whey protein. So in this, you're getting more or less 35 grams of protein, and it's very easy and it's delicious to drink it. So about 35 grams of protein. You're also getting the benefits of lots of different antioxidants as well, thanks to the berries. Blueberries in particular, very powerful antioxidant, in case people did not know that. But a nice mix of berries is always good, and I do love yummy, 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 yummy for my fucking tummy. That's what I must say. Yummy, yummy, yummy for my tummy. Let me just move that out of my camera range so it doesn't interfere. But I'll be sipping on this for the next while. Now, some people might ask me, why do you drink out of the blender directly? Alright? And literally, guys, blenders are literally cups. They are gigantic. They are meant, well, not that they're meant to be drunk out of, but you can. That's why when they made the NutriBullet is literally a smaller size of this. They made the cup more, they made the, you know, the container that you make it in a lot easier to carry around with you because it has a screwable top. So you can literally turn it straight into a shaker and bring that with you. That's the main difference between a blender and a NutriBullet. You can literally just do the same thing, right? So, so literally, if I'm drinking out of a blender, I'm saving myself having to wash another item. So if I poured this into a shaker or some sort of container, like let's say a glass or whatever, then I also have to wash the glass, or I have to wash the other container. But if I just drink out of this, I only have to wash this. So if people are like, oh my god, you drink from a blender, I'm like, this is a life hack, you idiot. There's one less thing to fucking drink from. You're meant to drink out of it. Some people are like, oh my god, it's like you're drinking from a blender. It's like, you make your stuff in the blender, so why can't you drink from the blender? Just does not make sense. It saves time. I know. Yeah, CN, the category is set to Elden Ring because I'm taking I just came back from a break. I am actually playing Elden Ring at the moment. Just to answer Yurin's question as well, so I was playing it, but now I'm, yeah. Not like you're drinking the blades. Exactly, like the blades are down here. How the hell am I going to drink the blades? There is literally no difference between drinking from a flask or a glass than out of this. The only thing, like this has a handle, it's easy to drink from it. The only difference is like if you're in a rush, like of course put it into a flask and you can take it out with you. That's what I would do, but I'm not in a rush. I'm literally walking like 3 steps from where the blender is made over there in my kitchen to this seat. Not a hard job. Sense, people. Sense. Void Dex, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Okay, I had my quick break. Let's get back to dying in Elden Ring. I think that sounds like a good time. Yay, Elden Ring! Okay, let's continue. So we just finished a castle. We just finished some Castle Morn right there. Mojo Jojo, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Mojo. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. So we just got out of Castle Morn, and I'm going checking to see. I'm very sure there is a dungeon over here, so I'm going checking to see where the dungeon is. Oh, there's another save point up here, or Grace. If you ever hear me calling these like save points or checkpoints, that's just habit. You know what they are. Grace. Void Dex, your first chat as well, my man. Hope you're keeping well. If anyone here has played Elden Ring, even finished Elden Ring, let me know. It is a fantastic game. Ooh, look at this big boy. You did not last long, mister. You gotta love my lovely dual-wield Ushitangas. So I'm playing as a, oh for fuck. I ran a little bit off the side. I pressed this a little bit too far in the opposite direction. I was literally in the middle of, I was going to start explaining something and I was not properly staying straight, let's just put it that way. You're not a gamer, but you like watching playthroughs? Where the hell's my corpse? Ah, there it is, it's up there. Well, my soul or whatever. Oh, now it's your time to dance with me, is it? Oh, now you got me. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, you're a bad puppy. You're a bad puppy. So let's run past the bridge this time without falling to our deaths. I think that's a good strategy for playing this game. So I'm very sure it looks to me that there's a dungeon over here. That's why I put the blue light kind of as a reference. I can definitely make my way down here. Falling too far, obviously I would die, but this looks doable. Yep. Okay. So sometimes it's very hard to judge how far you can fall in this game without dying. I really have trouble at times figuring out the distance. It just sometimes it seems a bit random. Sometimes I'm like, oh, this is easy to jump, and then I jump and I die. Oh, Jesus Christ, what is that? Oh, bat things. Aha, there is something down here. Ah, it's a mine place. It's a Morn Tunnel. Okay, great, we have a new dungeon. Let's touch my lovely little Grace. Actually, can I level up? I think I have enough experience to level up, or very, very soon. Or ruins, so to say. Okay, so let's see. I'm pretty okay. My life is pretty okay. I'm not dying in one hit, so that's generally, if you're not dying in one hit, you're fine. At least, well, 2 hits would be nice too. But I will have to focus eventually on putting my life up. My dexterity, I think, is pretty good. I think I'll bring my arcane to like 20, and then I will go to like endurance a little bit. Mind can be useful to get more off, but it's not essential right now. Oh shit, no intelligence. Faith could be useful. There's a couple of spells that could be good later on, but right now I don't have them, so it's no need. Yeah, let me put one more point into arcane. I like to talk, like, even if I'm playing if I was to play this offline, I would still say this out loud to reason with myself. I love talking to myself. I just find it easier to explain things to myself when it's said out loud. I don't know if anyone else is the same, or else am I just a weirdo. Jay, when will you learn you hit, then roll? With those type of guys. I don't know. I gotta love when you have literally a small little beam, balance beam, to separate you from the monsters on the other side. Now, always look up. Oh, he almost got me from over there. Good jump, but not good enough. I probably could jump from over there. I'd imagine I could. Yes, I can. Oh, wrong button. And trust me, I've pressed circle to hop off platforms more times than I can count. I need some level 2 smithing stones. That's what I really need. So I'm kind of hoping I will find them here, because I want to upgrade my sword. I could upgrade my second sword. What? I was doing fine and then I got scared. Oh no! Now I have like a million guys on me. Go, Jewel! Go, Julishitangas! Ah! Ah! Roll, 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 roll! Drop and roll, fuckers! Oh, this is the best save. Oh fuck, those guys actually did a reboundy thingy. Woohoo! What a fucking save! I just get like 5 or 6 guys in a row there, like, by falling down, and now I can't hit this guy because he's flying out above me. I hate flying guys. could try and jump hit him, but, you know, that's what I tried to do there. Okay. Well, at least that's one way of clearing out monsters, is jump onto them and then frantically jump around in circles and slashing and being, like, scared for your life. That's how you play Elden Ring, guys. Yeah. Run around scared and pray. Okay. Okay, the boss is in there, it seems. So, okay, I found a shortcut to the boss. Just fall off the platform, but we won't go into him yet because I obviously want to explore the area because, you know, items are important in this game after all. So the more smithing stones. So smithing stones are your ability to level up your weapons. So you can give them to your blacksmith. Ow. And so the smithing stones go from level 1 to level 10. Goddamn flying dudes. Oh good, that wasn't so bad. And as you level up your... no, they're level 1 to level 5, I think, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's 1 to level 5. I could be wrong. It's 1 to 10, I can't remember. But you can break... You can, yeah, I think it's 1 to 10. And as you level up your weapon more... I could be wrong. Actually, it is 1 to 5, isn't it? I can't remember. But as you level them up, you're going to need different ranks of the smithing stones. And... right now I'm getting lots of smithing stone level 1s, which makes sense because I'm at the start of the game. Like, I'm still in the, let's say, tutorial region of the game, the first area. Ah, fuck. Hate those guys because my attacks rebound off them. Now, I know if I don't dual wield, it won't rebound, but... that takes effort, and I'm not ready for that. I'm just gonna use my blood for it. Much faster. Now, when I use Blood Slash, it hurts me. So I use it sparingly when I can. I usually rely on the blood loss from my dual blades, because they do a blood loss, as you can see in most of my combat. But these guys, they are resistant to physical attacks. Actually, I could backstab him. And then blood slash him. There we go. So when I do a blood slash, it takes a portion of my life, which is quite sizable. So you know, you don't want to be spamming it because, you know, you're going to bring yourself into danger mode. Fuck, no. I'm almost dead, one hit and I'm dead. Ah, fuck, luckily I just healed. I thought I would have got him before he hit me, but yeah, that did not work out as anticipated. Trix Hallows, trying your hand at Elden Ring. Damn, they just dived attacking you like crazy. Any flying creatures in the Souls games I automatically hate. Those huge hawks with the long... Oh, those hawks. Yeah, those hawks are infamous. They're nuts. Those hawks are just inconceivable abominations that the developers created. You'll see those guys very soon in this game, guys. The ones that Trix are talking about. Okay, so now I'm back to the start, so at least I know where I am. So let's continue on with the exploring, and then we can go to the boss. Well, I'll save. Well, not save. I'll replenish my flasks, and then we'll go to the boss. I don't want to go to the boss with like 2 flasks or whatever. Now I know my health is slightly hid behind. Yeah, it's actually hid behind my. Actually, I might move that because my health is hidden behind. Can I move that on this screen? 1 second, guys. I'm trying to see, can I move the goals? I should be able to, but actually, no, it will be on the other one. Actually, no, I should be able to. maybe I'll just put it over to this side for now. Yeah. Just while I'm here, I'm going to put the goals over to that side so you can see my health. So you can get a little bit of a, you know, you can see it better. Lock that. Okay, cool. Now, okay, so now you can see my health a little bit better. So the red bar is my health, the blue bar is my focus, or my magic points, essentially. Some enemies have erratic movements. Oh, damn right. That's what makes them infuriating. So as you can see, when I use a blood slash, it drains a portion of my health. So you don't want to use it too much, particularly when you're getting far into a dungeon, and you have less and less flasks to help you. Damn it! I thought I tried to crit stab him. Oh no, he brought his friend now. So the reason why I'm doing a bloody slash is because my attacks rebound off their flesh. I have to take off the gestures. Gestures are annoying. We'll do that after this fight. An exalted golden ruin. Actually, if it's only him, I don't have to attack him if it's only him. Okay, he's only guarding this. Okay, I can run around it. Perfect. A somber smithing stone. So there's two types of smithing stones. There's a somber and... Oh, he didn't die in that. Lovely, lovely. So there's a somber smithing stone, and then there's the regular smithing stones. So they upgrade depending on the weapon. They'll have a different upgrade path. Some take somber, some take the standard. Okay, it looks like everywhere in this area is complete, so I just go back. I'm going to replenish my flasks, and then I'm going to just run my ass towards the boss and see how I get along with whatever boss it is. I have no idea who the boss is. But I know where it is because we just passed it a minute when we first got here. You're glad you're not the only one who talks to yourself to make a decision? I think it's a really great idea. Oh wait, actually, let me take off gestures. They're stupid. Now, sometimes when I press triangle, the gesture comes instead, which is why I'm taking it off. Much better, Jay. You timed that a lot better. Okay, so if I just like... Okay, I'm gonna roll off, and then roll while they're distracted for a second. Oh shit. Oh yeah, this is the right. Yeah. I was like, shit. I thought I ran into a dead end. Okay, let's see who the boss is because I don't have time to stop because they're all chasing my ass. Now, I love when you're opening a door, it stops the animation. I don't think they can get inside the boss room, right? Or am I wrong with that? Oh, it's like just a bigger one of those. Oh, it's another Misbegotten. Just a different type. Okay. Come on, wolves, help me. Okay, the wolves are stuck at the door, it seems. Okay, well, if the wolves don't want to help me, I'll just help myself. Yay, here comes wolves. Okay. Thank you for the slash into my face. Oh, fuck you. I'm trying to give myself my FP up so I can do a slash. Yay! I love the easy bosses. I didn't even need the wolves for that one. I could have handled it myself. Had him half health before the wolves even decided to come in. But yeah, I'm someone who likes summoning. Fuck. I'm sure there's someone who's watching like, oh my god, he uses the ability that the game gives him. Pyramid Zaddy, big muscle flexing, welcome for your first chat. And you like the yay? Yay. That's how I always say yay. I have a particular way of saying yay. That's my way of doing it. I don't know how I started doing that. It's just something that happened years and years ago. Back in yesteryears. Years and years ago, 20 years ago, or whatever the hell the saying is. Ew, what's... Oh wait, there's another dungeon over here. So, if that thing's there, there is another dungeon. There it is. Aha, we almost missed a dungeon. I actually completely was gonna bypass this one. Earthbore Cave. Actually, before we come here, let me level up my other thingy. Am I too far down? Yeah. Okay, I'll have to go back to the back out here. Now I'm okay. Hey, where's my night? Ah, there it is. Okay. I was like, why isn't this turning up? Back in the day, in my day, is Jesus, has 30 minutes already passed? Stream Raiders is ready again. That did not feel like 30 minutes. Now guys, if you want to join the next battle of Stream Raiders, a lovely community battle field game on the browser, then definitely feel free to help out by joining in. Battle error. An error occurred and with this battle and it cannot continue. Would you like to see the battle results anyway? Okay, well there's a battle error, so now we're not even going to be seeing the battle. We're going to have to wait for it just to automatically finish. So hopefully we win. I think this happened, this is the second time this has ever happened. But look, as long as it gets done. No, this is the second time that I've seen it. But look, we won. So congratulations, Nixter, and those who can do. It automatically just finished it off for us. Awesome. But if you want to join in, this is a nice, simple browser game that we like to do every 30 minutes. Okay, this one is lots of armor. So let me just put down the battle position. So we need lots of armor, guys, to take over those these 4 mechs here. So these are armor only colossuses, as you can see, dormant armored colossus. So outside of that you can put units anywhere, but if you're going to use at least 1 or 2 armored guys to help try and get those colossus, then put your tanks down as close as possible to the front lines to get those. Outside of that, do as you wish. That's my recommendation. So, so if you want to join, just click on the lovely, link. So, Zaddy, this is not my first playthrough. I finished this game before, but the last time I played this game was when it first released. So I finished this game relatively quickly when it came out the first time. But I never had the chance to actually stream it because my computer broke down on the night. Imagine this. So my plan, so Elden Ring, I think Elden Ring released on like a Friday. I could be wrong with no wait. Yeah, I think it was a Friday it released. And on Thursday, my computer broke down. So I had my PlayStation, no problem, but my computer broke down, which obviously I would have streamed from. So then, so I was getting ready. Now, the guys in the chat, like, if they can remember, I was looking forward to it, being like, guys, we're going to have a monstrous stream. It's going to be like 12 hours. It's going to be this huge stream, because I was going to play Elden Ring for about 12 hours, which I actually did. On the first time it came out, it launched at like 11 o'clock at night, and I literally played until about 11 o'clock the following morning. So my computer broke down the night beforehand. So sorry, that was been Wednesday it broke down, and this was coming out Thursday night, Friday I think it was. So I couldn't stream it. So I played through the game anyway. I took a couple of screenshots, a couple of videos for Instagram story of me running around and stuff. But I literally played the shit out of it. Yeah, the computer took me ages to fix. But when I was playing the game, I then had to go to... I had this gigantic holiday in Miami. And I was gone for ages. And then eventually when I got back, I could fix the computer, which took a little bit longer. But then by the time that had happened, I already finished the game. Although the hype was not over, like Elden Ring was still huge online and stuff for months. I just started playing other games and doing other things, yada yada. And now I goes, look, October, there's no big game that I want to play at the moment. Like, November is going to be really busy with God of War, Ragnarok, and Pokemon Violet, Scarlet. So I was like, I know what my November schedule is going to be on the stream. It's going to be God of War, Pokemon. Simple as that. And then October can be anything. And I goes, you know what? I love Elden Ring. I haven't played it since it first came out. So now I'm back into it, but I'm like a complete nub. Like, I never played a samurai before. I never played the dual wield before. So I'm playing it differently than when I first played it. So I feel like a nub because I'm like, you know, yesterday, or on Sunday when I first started streaming this, I was like literally dying to like the most basic of shit. So I'm just getting back into it and just like relearning and being like, where's this, where's that, how do I do this, you know. So I have played it before and finished it. I actually have a platinum trophy in it as well. Now the thing is that my platinum trophy is on the PlayStation 4. So if I show you this quickly, it's very funny because, you know, people sometimes think I'm lying because I say I have a platinum trophy on this, and they're like, no you don't, because it's on the PlayStation 5 version. I don't have it. On the PlayStation 4 version, I do have it. So if you look here, the PlayStation 5 version, I have only 45%, but it's actually on the PlayStation 4 version, I have Z Platinum Z. So, nah, never look at my trophies and say I don't have it, because I fucking have it. So I got the Platinum very, very early on because I literally played the game to death. Loved it. And yeah, so I just don't have it on the PlayStation 5. So, yeah. Now, I never got that. The only other Souls game that I got 100% on is Bloodborne. Sekiro, I have 95%. I think there's one trophy, but I could never be asked doing it. It took a lot of grinding. It's like get all the skills or whatever. It's trophy like that. I'm just like, I can't be asked grinding. I'm like, I'm done. I don't want to do more. But at least it's a, you know, a relatively easy one if I ever do go back to it. Ooh, I can upgrade my my Ushi by a level. Awesome. That's gonna be a nice upgrade. Nice. Okay, great. And now I'm gonna upgrade my dual wield because well, why not? Gives me a little bit more damage when I'm attacking. Now I won't upgrade it to the next level because I want to focus on this one, so I'm going to keep it at a 5-3. I think that's good. Reduvia, that's very fast, but I don't want... Should I? No, I don't think I should. I'm conflicted. Okay, so I passed here and now I'm in the Othbor Cave. Okay. When did you get a PlayStation 5? I got one last year actually, but what happened was, so I started playing on PlayStation 5 Elden Ring, and then I went to Miami, and the person I was seeing at the time had a PlayStation 4, so I transferred over the data, so it went onto the PlayStation 4 with the cloud and all that kind of stuff. Was it that, or did I have to start again? I can't remember which it was, but so then I finished off the rest of it with PlayStation 4, but I started with PlayStation 5. But I got the PlayStation 5 a couple of months after it came out. I think it was like 5 or 6 months after it came out, or if even that, something like that. And I immediately started playing my first game on PlayStation 5 that I played, like a PlayStation 5 game, was actually Demon Souls. So it was my first time ever playing Demon Souls, so I got to see it in like the magnificent, you know, graphics that Demon Souls I was like, whoa. And I just liked kind of seeing the difference between, you know, that change of philosophy that they would have had from Demon Souls to Dark Souls and then Blood. You know how that philosophy and they kind of just kept redefining or refining, you know, their mechanics and stuff. So it was interesting to see, like, right at the start, and then go forward. So I had to kind of, you know, I had to kind of forget what I learned in a way, because, you know, each game is different. So it's that kind of like, that kind of thing I had to do. So I had to bring myself right back. And then when I started playing Elden Ring shortly after that, I had to go forward again. So it was a bit back and forth with, like, you know, how mechanics work, and you know what, anyway, I think everyone knows what I mean when, you know, with all these when you're playing any of these games. I want to check one thing with this item actually. Is this faster? This also has blood loss. It's also very fast, but I don't know if it would be good to use one after another, because it could be. It also does 51 blood loss, so it's slightly more than. Nah, I'll just keep Boshishi Tangas. This does hit more because I just leveled up, so it could be a good backup maybe. Actually, let me put that into the side. Actually, I'm a bit OCD that way. I have to put them into the first slot together, or else I'll be annoyed. I'm like, this does not look right. Okay, you into this slot, and you into my second slot, because I need you to do the more damage. Thank you. River Blood Sword, get that shit ASP. The River Blood, that's not until like the snowy, the giants, whatever it's called, Giant's Place, Giant's Mountain Place thingy. Right, so that's not until like end game. Well, you know, more or less. So yeah, won't be getting that anytime soon. So I have to play with my Ushitanga dual wield, samurai style. Well, time to play Dead by Daylight. I love the big chesticle spy. Enjoy Dead by Daylight, or Gaylight as you say. Limesy Official, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, thanks for pressing the follow button. Also, a couple of minutes before that, I only noticed there, Foolish 90, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. So hope you're enjoying some Elden Ring. If you played Elden Ring before, let me know. So I just kind of went through my history of like the From Software games, so I'm definitely not new to and of course I fall through a goddamn trap. Oh shit, and since I lit okay. Yeah, I did not, well actually, hold on. Isn't that a big spider, big rat. I just want a big spider. Gotta love fighting big gigantic rats in the dark. There we go. It's always good to have your torch equipped, at least in another slot, just in case you go into caves. One of the most important items in the game, a goddamn torch. Which doesn't run out of fire, so that's good. Thank God, because you just know that they when they were making this mechanic, this torch mechanic, you just know that they were thinking of, maybe we should make them purchase lots of different torches, or you know that, or you know, they'll run out of fire or something. You just know they were thinking of it, and then decided against it. Then you know, you just know. They're like, how can we fuck up our players more? Let's do that. Limesy, you're welcome, and yeah, I used to play it. The torch is hot. I like pet rats, but subway rats are like another story. Well, you know, if you like rats, you like rats. But yeah, of course, well, they're not domesticated like a, you know, like a pet rat, I guess. It's like cats, right? like cats, like wild cats versus domesticated cats, or wild dogs versus domesticated dogs. You know, they behave differently. Ooh, that's a big drop. Okay, let's not die. Let's fall and not die. Okay, which... Sometimes it's hard to tell which goddamn ways to drop. No, it's not there. Oh, Jesus, I think I'm gonna die if I go that way. Actually, I think it's just a full drop. I don't think I can go make it any less of a drop. Good luck, Jay. Okay. Okay, dropped into water. That's good enough for me. Dropping into water. Sometimes it's hard to tell, you know, judge the distance of the drop, you know? Oh, wait a second. I think I know what's in here. I hear a bear. There's a fucking bear in here. Oh, Jesus. We're going up against a bear. Time to drink. There is a bear. There is a bear. Where are you? There he is. I'm not. Are you is there anyone else who sometimes do this when you're playing games? You know, when you're trying to look around a corner. Okay, the screen is flat. Okay, unless you have one of those screens that kind of do the, you know, that curve. But the screen is flat. Have you ever tried, when you're going around a corner, that you also start, like, looking around the corner? Like, you move your head along with your character to kind of peek around the corner? I don't know. That sometimes happens to me. Or sometimes when I'm, you know, sometimes I get animated, I'm like, go left, or go right, or whatever, and I start move. Like, literally, I started, like, looking around the corner as my character started doing it, thinking I would be able to look around the corner. And that's not how it works. It's a flat screen, Jay. Uh-oh, Mr. Bear. What am I going to do with you? I'm going to have to poke your bum. Oh, no, you woke up before you could poke your bum. Bad bear. Rune bear. I wanted to poke your bum. You're being unreasonable. Great, I have no stamina. Shit. Ouch. He hits hard. He hits very fucking hard. Ow. Oh, that slap. How did that hit me from behind? Yay! Thank you, Wolfies. Made it that stupid bear made it much easier. Thank God the bear was focused on the wolves for once. Usually the boss just runs after me and ignores the wolves. Whew! Okay, that was a little scary. I probably would if I had one of those screens. Yeah, right? I love the blood build-up from the Ushis. Really, really helpful. The first time I played the game, I played as a sellsword, you know. I forget which character I played as. Which one of the, you know, profiles. Like, I never played Samurai, which is why I'm playing it now. But I remember when I first played, when it launched, I kind of had a magic melee character. So it was the guys that you can buff up the swords. And that's how I did most of my attacks. I buff up the sword with some sort of magic or whatever, and then I go attacking, and then I might back off, fire a spell, run back in. So it's kind of like a mix between magic and melee. So yeah, this combat now is different for me as well, because it's, you know, it's very melee as well. It's less magic. It's you know, some blood. So I ran over here just to do some exploring. Okay, I can go towards... Actually, I can unlock the boss over here. The Margit. The first main story boss. I haven't even fought the main story boss yet. I'm literally buffing myself up. Like, I'm literally leveling myself up so he's a little bit easier. Because if you go to Margit, like, straight off the gate... Damn, that's like a suicide mission. Like, you know, a lot more difficult. People obviously do it, like speedrunners and shit, obviously, but or good players. But I'm like, I need to buff myself up a bit first. Need to give myself some sort of fighting chance. I'm not good enough. Beat him without like any levels or whatever, like a level 1 or whatever. I don't know, be a deprived or whatever they're calling this game, wretched or. Ooh, wild stripes. Festive Tomato, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Oh god, my backrest is... Hori, hello, how art thou? Hope you're keeping well. Gotta get them gains in real life, yeah, games in, like, real life, exactly. So if I'm gonna buff myself up in real life, I'm gonna have to buff myself up in the game as well. So I'm running around here in a big circle because there's this, as you can see, this big turret-like thing. And that wouldn't have been fun to run through the forest with this turret at me. Yep. Okay, that did not work. Gotcha. Take a stabby stab. Take a stab. Take a stabby. That's the easiest way for me to deal with shields. Oh fuck. Oh, luckily the blood clicked. I was trying to back away, I was pressing roll and it just went for another hit. So when you break these type of things, they don't respawn. So it's good to just get rid of it, just in case. Not that you're probably ever going to run back this way anyway, because you go to the checkpoint here. Or Grace, whatever. How much is it to level? It's very soon. I might use a few runes first. Okay, I need, well, like, 6 runes. I have 6 level 1 runes. I don't know why I'm oh shit, wrong. I was meant to use multiple, not one. I don't know why I literally don't use these. I could get at probably 2 more levels by just using all of them right now. Let's level up my arcane one more. I'm going to get that to 20 and then I'm going to start putting some into endurance, I think, for some extra stamina. Ew. Nah. I'm going to do this solo. Although, this guy would help me, but... no, I'm going to do it solo. Fuck it. With my wolves. Solo with wolves. I don't need your help, Mr. Wizard thingy. Or do I? I'm awful. Of course I need help. I need all the help I can do. But I never online summon. I never have played a game, a Souls-like game, or any game that require, you know, that I summoned in for help. I always use the in-game, you know, tools. Like maybe NPC summons, or in this case Ash summons. Sometimes I might summon in one of these NPC summons. I don't see the problem with it. Some people are like, oh my god, you use summons. It's like, go fuck yourself. Like, you know how some people are just very elitist at these type of games? Like, oh my god, you did something that the game allows you to do.
Tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
I'm literally still in the middle of drinking my goddamn drink. Now, this is the first main boss of the game, like, you know, story boss. And he's a fucking pain. Chop it! Chop it, chop it, chop it, chop it! Ah! Chop it! Ow! Run straight into him and he's in the middle of launching. I didn't think he would have got me with that. He's a bitch.
Smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear.
He's actually a very tough first boss.
The hands of the
Luckily, I didn't have to die.
brook thee no.
Like, I done like 3 hits of the blood, and then I ran in, bang, 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 then circle around, and then blood slash again. He's not. I made him look easy, but he's not easy. That's luck. Beginner's luck. Well, not beginner, but you know what I mean. Okay, now okay. Now, okay. I'm keeping at 20. Now I'm going to start putting some points into endurance, I think. I got another talisman pouch. What am I going to do from a talisman? Enhances final hit or chain attacks. See, the thing is that I generally don't get a final hit on my chain attacks. Because things die, or critical hits restore HP, raises holy attack, enhances roar, charge attacks, attacks on horseback. Probably raises stamina and recovery speed. That's probably the best one, the green turtle talisman. I think that's probably a good one to use for now. More stamina is good. Also, I take 10% extra damage for every time I get hit because I have the other talisman on, the Radagon sword scale or whatever it's called, seal. So when I get hit, I take more damage. But the flip side is it gives me like 3 extra stat points onto vigor, endurance, strength, and dexterity. So there is a payoff. Technically, if I want to make the game a little easier, I can take it off, but I'm quite happy with it. I died like 37 times by him until I got 2 friends to help me out. Well, look, he's not easy. He isn't. Like, I wouldn't sit here and be like, oh my god, because he isn't. Like, the wolves, obviously, like, you get the wolves before you fight him. So the wolves definitely, for me anyway, like, they call his attention most of the time. Not always, but most of the time. So, and luckily they didn't die. Usually my wolves die quite quickly, but they kept up, and that allowed me enough time to run in, hit him, and run back. Because, you know, he hits really hard. And plus, a lot of people come in before they get a couple of levels up. Like, I pretty much have I'm pretty much almost max to before fighting him. As in, I done like all the dungeons and stuff before him. Which,
You're
if you do, it makes life a lot easier.
I would advise against taking the main gate into the castle.
You usually kill this one. Does he give you something interesting?
Old hands.
Because he doesn't really do anything in the game. This
Try the
NPC, I don't
opening
think.
right here. The guards don't know about it. You'll breach the...
Yeah, let me use this.
Yes, you're just...
I pray for your success. So he pretty much allows me to use the side. I actually never knew what he meant by side, like the main gate. And luckily I never used the main gate because that's a fucking death trap. It's a lot faster That's a goddamn death trap going through there. So now we are going scaling Stormvale Castle, people. So if you're just joining in, so you know where I am in the game. So it's still quite, you know, still in the first area, but branching out from the first zone into the gate. Well, I guess the barrier before the second zone of the game. So let's see how we get on in Castle, I was going to say Castle Morn, but we just finished that before we got into Castle Stormvale, or Stormvale Castle. So see this bastard up here? Like, right up there, that goddamn hawk? I see you. But it doesn't matter that I see him. He's literally looking at me right now. He knows what he's about to do. This bastard is one of the worst enemies in the game, and is a goddamn hawk. Because they have these, I don't know, blades on their, for everything. They're nuts. I see you. I despise you. I'm watching you. He could be a boss. Literally, if you gave him more health, he could be a boss. But I saw you. I saw you. Most people wouldn't see you when you start this game, but I saw you. They are the worst enemies, and there's more of them just there. And there's more over here. I know there's more. That's why you have to look into these trees very carefully. Okay, there's another one there. See, there's two in the trees alone right there. Who straps swords to a falcon's feet and thinks it's a good idea? Game developers. Oh yeah, that room that he locks you in. Oh my god, the amount of times that I die in that room. See, they want you to think that there's only one little bird, but there's not. Now I'm making these look easy. They are not easy. It's just that I'm watching how they're moving and just dodging to the side. Oh, you got me this time while I was dodging. Uh-oh. See how much health they just took? And I back roll off the fucking cliff. Of course I do. I back roll off the cliff. How many times do you do that in this game? Roll off cliffs. This is like the 4th time I think I died in this game by rolling off a goddamn cliff. Okay, let's try not die by rolling off a cliff this time, please. Or dying full stop. The hardest enemy in the game is the camera, exactly. Because I couldn't see behind me, and I didn't think I was going to roll off the cliff. I thought I had a lot more space than that. But, well, I was wrong. But yeah, they hit you once, and you're pretty fucked. Did he just fall off the screen? I think the hawk just fell off the cliff. That's what I find funny about flying enemies. Sometimes they fall to their deaths, but they have wings. Oh, for fuck off, you goddamn hawk! Don't forget he's behind you. He's behind you. Careful. There he is. Don't forget he's behind you. Yeah, one of the hawks fell off the cliff. How does a flying enemy die? By falling off the cliff. I will never understand that in From Software games. But they do in this game. They fall off the cliff and die. Like, Margit is such is pretty much hard, like, let's say, opening boss, because so much in fact that they actually have an item to make him easier that you can purchase. Oh my god, how did I have such an easy time with these hawks? That's not even possible. These hawks usually beat the shit out of me. Again and again and again. But then again, you know, that was when I played it. That's because I probably used to watch their attack animations. As, you know, when I first played this game many moons ago. Hey Bobby, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, my man. Thanks for your first chat here. PTSD kicked in. Like, I'm literally taking more time watching enemies in this game. Oh, there's no... Oh, I thought you could come back here, no? No. Now, when you're inside kind of dungeon areas, you can't use your horsey. Just in case people are like, why don't you just go on your horse? Where's the way up? It must be over here, so... hello? Hello? No? Maybe... Is there a... Did I must have missed it. Okay, let me try and come back here. I must have missed the... No, I can't get up there, can I? No. Must be something. Must be a way to get back up. I probably just missed the obvious. Hello? Ah, okay. I couldn't get it up, but I just had to hop over the cliff. Okay, that's fine. You figured out a new technique, the hawk block. I know. But they're the easier hawks, I think, even though, well, they're all kind of the same, but some of them have bombs strapped to them or something. They throw barrels at you, that's the one. Like, there's some stuff in this game, it's like, how would you even know that could happen? Oh, this guy. Brings his lovely friends. And you know what I hate? Yeah, I hate fighting on the cliffs. The cliff edge. Oh, they're using Storm's Edge. What's... Fuck! This is why I hate fucking fighting on edges. Like, this is so nasty, fighting here. Like, literally, imagine if you were fighting a sword fight at the edge, like, right up against this, like... Well, I won't say bottomless cliff, but, like, it might as well be. Basically, you die if you fall off anyway, so, yeah. I think that's so pretty over there. That's actually where you start the game over that side. You start in that kind of building just right there. Then you run over here, and then you die. By the boss. Or in my case, in this game, I've rolled off the cliff. While trying to actually kill him for once. Okay. Good so far. Yeah, I remember stop here, right? So if you run a little bit past here, these guys will throw fire bombs. That's what happens. They explode the oil barrels next to it. And this guy's going to be insane. Like, dodge. So it's a nice little sneaky. So generally, when you're playing like these games for the first time, you're going to die by this type of stuff. Most likely, or else you're going to get extremely hurt. Unless you really pay attention to the enemy placement. But most likely you're not going to see it the first time. But then you get better because every time you die, you learn what killed you. And that's the beauty of these games. So when people are say that these games are hard, yes they are. They absolutely are hard. But through your death and, you know, repeating it, you will get better and better every time. And that's why I love these type of games. Like, sometimes you will kill a boss on your first go and you've never seen it before. Absolutely. But usually you'll panic and die, and then you'll be like, okay, so what moves did he do? What way did he move? How can I counteract this? So you start questioning your skills, and what can I do to avoid this thing or that, la 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 la, and it's just fantastic. It sounds straightforward and basic because it is, but a lot of games before, I guess, Dark Souls became such a phenomenon that it has, lots of games lacked difficulty, but I guess thanks to the Souls games, a lot of developers start upping the difficulty of their games. Now this room I goddamn hate it because it locks you in here with a guy that literally wants to kill me, and I see him, he's right there, I see you. Oh, gotta love the little cutscene first, just to show how fucked I am. I won't be surprised if I die. Yes, because you can barely see. Ow, ow, go away from me. You're mean. Oh, what a lovely blood spot. Ah! Dodge it. Oh, yeah. I think that's my first time I killed him on my first go. I wasn't taking chances. I was rolling and waiting for blood. I wasn't using my basic attacks. I went for blood all out. Whew. Whew. Want to see what I looked like on YouTube? What it looked like? Is it any different, Warlock? Time for a room of death. Try finger. Actually, what item did I pick up there? Sometimes I wish that they told me what item I picked up, like reminded me, because I forget what item just came up there. I don't think it was important, was it? I don't know. Meh. I'm using my Ushitangas. It's fine. I know I got a key, but there was something else too. J Lamb, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, my man. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. It kind of looks crisper. Okay. Well, watch it over on YouTube as well if you want, because guys, like, if I was saying this the other day, when Twitch did their huge, well, some shit moves for creators, basically. That, oh my god. Of course I missed the jump. But I was saying that if Twitch doesn't like revert or continue to mess up how it treats its creators, because we make the platform either way, like without us, the streamers, and I don't mean me, but I mean in general streamers, they don't get money. So if they continue to want to fuck up the streamers, then I'm gonna move. And me and like lots of other creators will just move to YouTube. So it's not a bad idea to have a YouTube account and even subscribe and watch it on YouTube, or just subscribe just in case. Sometime in the future, of course. But that's if Twitch continue to be assholes. I like Twitch, I like the platform, don't get me wrong. I'm very comfortable here, I like it. But they've done some really shit decisions. And it's just something that makes it harder and harder to be a creator here. Oh, Jesus. Ah! There we go. Hate fighting once again on these. Go, Jewel Wield, go! But yeah, the revenue splits, forcing ads on you, shit like that. It's not friendly for anybody. So if they don't do something useful and like good, yeah, there's very little reason to actually stay on YouTube. Stay on Twitch. I saw an article about there being a Twitch streamer union. That'd be funny. Yeah, it is, Jay. It is annoying because, so basically, for people who don't know, so basically, so Twitch has a 50-50 split, okay? So that's not new. That's been there since pretty much, well, most likely the inception of Twitch. So anytime you subscribe to a streamer or give a streamer money through Twitch's systems, they get 50%. So although I always say I appreciate the subscriptions, I obviously give a little bit extra for the subscriptions, as in you get some emotes and you get extra channel points and that type of, and you get the little unicorn upgradable badge, you know. Of course I appreciate it, and you get a shout out and all that. But the thing is that Twitch takes 50%. And that's a lot, right? So what they do for their top streamers, and that's not all their partners. This is only for select people. They might give you a contract to give you a 70-30 split. But what they're doing now, because they want more money, because Twitch is very far behind in advertising, essentially, is they are trying to figure out a way to, let's say, make more money off people. So 50-50 is going to be the norm, and the 70-30 will eventually become the 50-50. But until that time comes, or at least as a kind of a midway, to see at least their top streamers, they're going to do 70-30 on their top streamers until they reach like about 100,000. And then after 100,000, it becomes 50-50. So if you're a gigantic streamer, like one of the tops, 100,000 isn't much to you. Like, it's a lot of money, but it's not much if you're like, like Amaranth or Asmongold, or, one of these huge streamers, Hassan. But, so you might be like, it's 100,000, that's great, but it's not. Not if you're a big streamer. So, anyone else who's not one of these big streamers, they're... Oh, fuck! Yeah! Shit, I didn't think I would have died that easy from him. But, he's hard. I should have actually ran up there and took the save point. Oh, Jay. Why did you do that? I have to go start that part again. At least I don't have to run through the stupid... yeah, at least I don't have to run through that stupid door. Bit of a shortcut, but still it's not a shortcut at the same time. So basically, what a lot of and then on top of that, they're trying to force you to do more ads. So they want to like back, don't fall. Ah, for fuck's sake! He hit me with the goddamn firebomb. So yeah, I just lost my runes. Okay, it's not the worst runes, but still. I can get them back fast, but it was like 5,000 runes. I have a good farming location for those runes, so it's not. I'm not going to get pissed off. Not worth it. But yeah. Revenge, motherfucker! And the other guy stabs me in the face. Double sword. I couldn't even. They stun locked me, the bastards. They stun locked me. I couldn't even back. I was like pressing circle frantically to go back, and no, stun locked. Absolutely stun locked. Motherfuckers. Yes. Thank God repair builds aren't really something in this game, realistically. Oh, stop using Store and Veil. That's such a cheating move. Oh, of course. Stabby. Yeah, you like your thrust attacks, don't you? Okay, revenge! Anyway, so they're trying to force you to do about 3 minutes of ads every hour, basically. So, like, that's a lot of ads. Like, you as a watcher, like, do you really, as a viewer, do you really want to watch 3 minutes of ads every hour? Just, you know, no, of course not. Now, the streamer will benefit by getting extra ad revenue, and that's where Twitch claims that if the big streamers do that, they'll recoup the loss between the 70-30 split. That's what they claim. I claim bullshit on that for one. But they have increased the revenue of the ads, but no one wants to do 3 minutes of ads every hour. And that's pretty much what it takes. So, it wouldn't be so bad if the ads weren't invasive or repeated. So, for example, they didn't take up your entire screen. Because with Twitch ads, they take up your entire screen. You can't see the streamer. You can't minimize it or put it, you know, anything like that. So, they suck. So, no streamer would want to do it. And if they don't do it, well, they're just going to losing out on that money anyway. So, this is what I should have done, ran in here. So YouTube, for example, YouTube does 70-30 splits off the bat. It doesn't matter if you're a big streamer or not, you literally get 70-30. And that's a lot better. So, and also YouTube isn't pushing all this shit onto their streamers, at least yet. So, and I don't think they will, because YouTube is founded on advertising. Their systems have matured to allow how they advertise. I hate these guys. Here, Jesus, they do so much damage. Almost dead in one hit. Fucking camera. Come out. He did come after me. Ah, fuck. He needed one hit and I died. Yeah, 3 minutes of ads per hour is quite excessive. Follow the path of the Warlock, Dad, Jay. All the bigger streamers say they don't even get like 5% of their income through ads. Exactly. So although they are going to increase the ad rate and that should help, but still, you'd still need to do 3 minutes of ads if you want that extra revenue, and that's just not good enough. It's not a streamer's fault that Twitch haven't taken. They had years if they really thought about it. They had years to develop a proper, mature advertising system, and they didn't. Twitch have literally sat back for years and have depended on culture, community culture, to you know, like, oh look, our culture is like this, our community's like this, that's great, we don't have to worry about ads. It's like, and now here we are, because, you know, they took the easy way out, and now we all have to suffer for it. So unless Twitch do something actually meaningful, it's, you know, it's not really worth it to stream here for most streamers, especially the top streamers. And if the top streamers leave, then that's a huge chunk of audience that will leave with it, which then will affect the streamers like myself, who don't get, let's say, tens of thousands of views per stream. So everyone is affected, whether you think about it or not. So it doesn't matter that I'm not earning 70-30 like the big streamers. It's the fact that if they leave, then the audience will leave with them. Therefore, there's less audience around to perhaps watch people who aren't the, you know, those big top streamers, you know. So yeah, it is an issue. I don't know, is it worth it to? I'll try. There is a way to get up here. Or fall. There is a way to get up here. Falls. So it is literally just it's something that streamers have to consider going forward. Now, it doesn't matter that I die, guys, because the checkpoint essentially is just literally next to me. It's not a big deal. But I know there is a way to get past her. I'm just trying to remember. Like, I'm sure you can jump up on this wheel. Ah, I did that time. I couldn't the first time for some reason. I can't remember. What is this item? Throwing. Literally, I did all that for fucking some throwing daggers. It's literally the genius and also annoyance of these games is that they put the items onto souls and you can't see what it is until you go up and click it. So it could be anything. It could be the best item in the entire game. Or it could be literally throwing daggers. And it's very cheeky. It's very, very cheeky. Literally putting a very hard to get out. Like, it is pretty hard to get that item. It does require some, you know, some cleverness to do it. And then to just put it as like some throwing items. Corleone said he'd switch to YouTube. Like, yeah, feel free. Absolutely. Like, you're guys. I stream on both, although technically I'm not meant to be. But I'm not a partner, so I don't give a shit. I stream on both, so you have the option of watching on Twitch or YouTube. You know. And Max Tas, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. So, like, over the next couple of months, I'm going to I'll actively promote myself to be on YouTube and on Twitch, as into, you know, if you want to follow me, just in case I decide to full-time stream on Twitch and on YouTube instead. Just once again, because of those factors that Twitch are doing. Like, if you have if there's a big streamer that you like, ask them on their stream, what, like, you know, what are you thinking? Are you thinking of moving to YouTube? And I bet you it's definitely in their head. Because it makes sense. Based on what's been happening. It makes a lot of sense. Plus, you get more revenue from ads on YouTube. And you don't have to force people every hour if you want that revenue. So you get more money on YouTube. You do. Fact. So there's goddamn hawks, die! You're not catching me by surprise this time. So it is something to consider. Now, as I said, I'm not going moving from Twitch to YouTube. If I was, I wouldn't be doing it right now. It would be a more of a long-term plan. So it's just more of a, guys, if you want to watch me on YouTube, select YouTube. If you want to watch me on Twitch, select Twitch. And if I do move over in the future, I'll literally be giving you like a lot of notice. But I honestly feel with how Twitch has been doing, they've been like one of their executives quit very recently, actually on the back of that announcement that just happened. And even she described the discourse of what's happening. She didn't want this to happen. That's why she quit. But she more or less was saying that, you know, Twitch is all about trying to make as much money as possible now. And look, it's a business, of course, they should be making money. But not at the detriment of, well, your audience, you know? Like, if you're making life worse for those who are bringing you the money, like, that's not a good business tactic. Like, without us, they won't make money. No one's going to watch. I know these eagles do nothing wrong, but I just wanted this. What's a claw talisman? Claw talisman. Claw talisman enhances jump attacks, which can be very useful. I don't really use jump attacks in this game. Not sure why. They're really good. I do from time to time, obviously, where I feel it makes sense. By hawks or eagles or whatever the hell you are. I know. They're innocent. They're innocent. I don't know, is there a hidden item around here? Probably isn't, but you never know. That's why I'm looking around and seeing, can I drop somewhere that could give me a hidden item? I don't think there is. There could be though. Maybe over here? I probably will just fall and die. To be honest. Yeah, I don't think there is. Okay, I think it's just going backwards now, because I think that's the only item here. There probably is another hidden item, but meh. If I don't see it, I don't see it. I don't know, can you fall down there? Or do you die? It looks jumpable. Yeah, okay. But you never know in this game. Sometimes it looks jumpable and it really isn't. Oh shit, where am I? Oh, this does not look like a friendly area. Well, of course, none of this area is going to be friendly. Ooh, can I jump down here? Oh, there's something down here. But ooh, that might be too far down, though. Nope. Something just came. Ooh. Oh! Okay! The spider guy's in here, right? Yeah. Oh my god, okay. I actually just discovered a shortcut I never knew about. Cool. Awesome, I just discovered a new shortcut in this place. I never knew that. Looney Topher, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Also to Dank Memes Blazer. Ooh, you like dank memes? Yay! Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Thanks for pressing the follow button to both of you. Why is there a guy just... What? Why is there a guy just, I don't even know what's happening here. Okay, I think this guy's meant to be dead, but... Ah, okay, he was. He just fell in a certain position that made him look like he was, like, spazzing out of control. I love memes. Memes are a source of life. If you don't love memes, then who the hell are you? People who don't like memes have no joy. I love memes. Memes are literally how I wake up every day. Like, I literally lie in bed when I wake up and I put on my phone after, you know, after I kind of... My eyes aren't going to, like, fall out of my head from the brightness. And I put on memes. I wake up, I laugh, and it's a good start to the day. I do that every day, and I'm always happy. I wonder if I can kill him from in here. See, he can also slice very far, so it might be possible. Now this is the first boss. This is technically the first boss you fight in the game, just like a non-boss version of it. Shit. He hits very hard, as you can see. I'm gonna see, kind of like, sometimes you can get like enemies stuck a little bit in these doors. Oh, you're not being so... No, you're not falling for that, are you? Ah! I hate when enemies literally can slice through the goddamn environment. Ow! You bastard! Yeah, I have him slightly stuck, but he's not fully stuck. Ow! So if I get close to him, he's just gonna like smack me. So I'm trying to... Yay! literally now he just never comes back. So they're killing him there, although it's not that big of a deal, because you could just easily sneak around him all the time. It just ensures he doesn't come back in the future. Okay. Hello, you looking for me? Ow. Okay, you are. Ow. He was looking for me. Alright, so we're... Come down to me. Oh, I didn't actually think I pressed that twice, but I did. Don't cry for me, Argentina. The truth is I never loved you. Oh yeah, there's another knight in this room, isn't there? Yes, there is. I know I'm going the wrong way, just in case anyone points that out to me. Should I try to fight it? There's no real point, is there? So there is a special item over here. Funnily enough, you can... there's a way to kind of... I won't say break this game, but slightly break the order of events. I don't actually need this item. I did need it, but now I don't. The game's dialogue continues on. If you bypass this castle at the start of the game. As if you finished the castle. It's very strange how it works actually. The Golden Rune. This gives you something. This cloak. It has a special effect. Oh, it gives you some extra health actually. Yes, yes, that's true. Increases vigor. Yeah. It gives me 29 extra health. Yeah, sure, why not? 29 health. And look, it's red. Now I feel like Assassin's Creed. Na 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 na. Assassin's Creed. Na 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 na. Why am I kind of doing a Batman with Assassin's Creed? I don't know. Na 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 na. Batman, Batman, big fucking axe. Oh, and he's dead. Oh, and I did that, completely mistimed that. I was running out of jacks. Come on. Oh yeah, don't backward step. It doesn't work in this game. Yes, don't do it again. And I'm still doing it. I'm sorry. I'm only a young boy. Isn't Bloodborne just a different branch of Elden Ring and Dark Souls? Yes and no. It's made by the same developers. It has lots of the same concepts. Stab it! What a nice way to stab him and throw him off the edge. It has lots of the main concepts and stuff, but it is different. You know, it is different, but ultimately it has its similarities. Pecs were popping during the na. So, Demon Souls, Dark Souls. So basically the release order is Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1 and 2, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, Elden Ring. So all those games have similarities. Now, Sekiro would be probably the most, would be the one that's most different, due to how its approach on many things. But that one would be the one that's most different. The rest, they have a lot more similarities than, let's say, Sekiro has. Elden Ring also would be very different because it's open world. But essentially, a lot of people would say Elden Ring is Dark Souls 4. A lot of people would call it Dark Souls 4. I don't call it Dark Souls 4, but if you play Dark Souls 3, it's like Dark Souls 3 but with open world. It really is. Obviously, they have different names for stuff and yada yada yada, but essentially it is. But I don't call it Dark Souls 4. So these hawks, they throw fire barrels at you and they try to explode. Always fun. So it's like, how can we make these hawks even more deadlier than strapping blades onto their fucking, oh god. Oh fuck. Again, falling off the edge because of the camera. I gotta love it. But how can we make these hawks even more deadlier than strapping blades onto their goddamn feet? I know, let's make them throw goddamn barrels at you of fire as well. Warhawk. Now, since I know what to expect, there's going to be 2 hawks here. So see, I can dodge them effectively. Just don't dodge off the goddamn cliff this time, Jay. You'll be good. Get ready, here comes the next swipe. See the camera? See how that camera is? I saw a theory that Elden Ring was the prequel to Dark Souls, Demon Souls and Bloodborne, and each ending of Elden Ring branched off into the corresponding branch. I'm not sure. I'd have to... I have all 3 major endings of Elden Ring. Like, there's 3 main endings to Elden Ring, okay? And then there's kind of slightly alternate endings on top of that then. So, the 3 main endings are the ones that you get. Here comes the other hawk. Look how sneaky this bastard is. So the 3 main endings are the ones that will be covered in the Platinum Trophy, for example. Then the slight alternatives would be based on small differences that from some extra choices that you may have made in the game. But the other ones are just, yeah, they're just derivatives of it. So if they then branched off into, let's say, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Dark Souls, that could be a theory, I guess, depending on how... Well, I'd have to look at the endings. I know one is all fire and stuff. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. One, you're just taking, well, you're the Elden Lord now. And I'm trying to remember what... Oh, and the last one is the moon. I don't know. Like the Bloodborne, okay, maybe the Bloodborne one and the moon, that would hold maybe a bit of better weight with Rena, or whatever her name is. Renana? No, it's not Renana, it's Rena or something. Lena? What is that woman's name with the moon? That might, because the moon has huge reverence, for example, in Bloodborne. It plays a huge part in it. But I'm trying to think then about the 2 other ones, being the Elden Lord. I'm not sure how that would go into Dark Souls. Unless the Elden Lord then becomes one of the Dark Souls rulers.
What are you doing here in Stormvale Castle? This place
and then the
is
fire
bristling with
one being
tarnished
blood,
hunters, you know.
being
They
Demon
sacrifice
Souls.
our kind for
I'm not
growth.
sure.
Not exactly a place I'd stroll into without a purpose in mind.
What people say are just their own theories. Yeah, that's true.
I see. Here to challenge Godric and lay your hands upon a great rune, are you? You can see it then, I take it. The guidance of grace. Well, enjoy it while you can. I'm tarnished, like you, but unlike you, I've seen neither hide nor hair of this guidance for the longest time. Still, I won't forget how it felt when I first came here, to the lands between. Would you care to learn one? As a fellow tarnished, once guided by grace, I'd love to help you out, if it please.
Yeah, I don't need any of this magic stuff, but it is useful if you are a magic user. Warlock, you're saying the first theory states that Yeah, Frenzied Flame. That's the one I couldn't think of, the fire one. Let me read that. You're saying that the first theory states that the events of the Lord of the Frenzied Flame ending could lead to Dark Souls. This is due to the fact that the flame which appears towards the end is similar to the first flame in Dark Souls. And the setting of the world covered in ashes is similar to the description of the Age of Ancients from the Dark Souls lore. Lastly, when players get the Frenzied Flame seal from Hyeta, her eyes melt. Dark Souls 3 Firekeeper is blind as well. The NPC that you journey with, doesn't she die? For that ending? I'm very sure she actually dies and not just her eyes melt. Or does she become blind? I thought she died. How I remember it, like, as I'm trying to remember months and months ago, but I'm very sure she died. I hate these goddamn knights, so if I can make it a little bit easier by doing my blood attack on them, I goddamn will. Ah! Until they close the gap with their frickin'... They might as well frickin' start spouting laser beams at me. Damn those goddamn knights. These knights are like the Dark Knights or whatever they're called in Dark Souls. Pain in the ass. These ones have just like wind powers and stuff. Ugh. Okay, I was there already. Then this overlooks... where's this going? Doesn't this overlook the... That's very gruesome. Look at all these like severed body parts here. Very gruesome. Gruesome. Ghastly. Grisly. All the different words. Yeah, that overlooks the guy that's yeah, the guy that's hanging upside down. Then there's the knight in here, which I'm just gonna like run apart. Yeah, Hyeta dies. Yeah, I'm very sure that happened. Yeah. Yeah, I know that there's tiers. The second part links Bloodborne and Renala's ending because it deals with the moon and stars. Yeah, that's. So I can understand that's the only ending that I can kind of see the similarities between, like, but that's me, you know, personally. Okay, now I'm back to familiar territory. Realistically, though, no, actually, that was fine. How actually does the thing that I missed up there? I missed it this time too. Okay, it's directly up. Okay, how the hell do I get up there? Okay, it's directly above this room. Let's see, can I sneak around him? Nope. Just as I'm about to sneak, he started turning around. I know there's a door just up here, but I don't know how you get past that. Probably locks. It's probably unlocked from the other side. Yeah. So how do I get in there? I wonder. Maybe there's a hidden one. No. Is it that path? Yeah, it seems to be that path, but no, that would go through the door, so no, I can't get in there because that door is locked. So yeah, that's annoying me now because I want to know how to get over there. I won't be able to jump there. Ooh, no. Even if there's even a way to get in through that window and jump, maybe. But I don't even think you can. I have no idea how you actually get over there. Doesn't seem to be a way in. There has to be a way in. There's always a goddamn way in. Hidden walls or some shit like that. I don't know. Yeah, can't be important. Not important enough. It's probably some long way around, some weird side tunnel type of thing. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely a hallway. I know that much. I know that myself. But it's probably involves me going right back up outside and then jumping down the towers, like I did with those birds earlier. It's probably something like that to get in there. Look at that corpse, nice and snug over in the corner, out of the way of everywhere. But I doubt it's that, you know. I doubt it's too important. Now this is a lovely little greeting, standing out here, and there's like a huge army weight, like already pointing towards me. Gotta like that. Ow. I'm doing the sound effects for my character. Just trying to get their attention and run back in. That's literally my tactic. Get their attention and run away. Ultimate tactic in this game is run. Oh, and then to stop, of course. Of course you stopped. Of course you stopped. Okay, do my second attack. My second option. Run way up here. Come on, come up the stairs after me, bitches. Or maybe not. Eagle Blur, sleep well, my man. All I want you guys is to come up after me. Oh. Okay. Or fire at me. Okay, here's one. There's too many guys to take on my own, so I have to split them up. It'd be a bloodbath otherwise. Wait, actually, I have my wolves. That makes it a little bit more fair. Hacky. So my wolves are taking the brunt while I just run behind everything. Taste the drink that I have made, la 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 la. Take my sword in your arse. Thank you for all the lovely drops. Thank you, wolves. You're so beautiful. Wolves are beautiful creatures. And of course, it doesn't end there because they're all guarding. They're basically all pointing to the front entrance, which is where they're expecting people to come up, not the side entrance, which is where I decided to come up. So this is why it's a bloodbath if you chose to go the front door instead of the side door. It's just mayhem, people. Not advised to take the front door into anything. That's why the NPC's like, don't do it, but I'll give you the choice, but you shouldn't do it. There's a big reason why. Now before I go on, ooh, this bastard over here, eh? Okay, probably the smart thing is to touch the grace first, just in case I die. And then come back and try and kill this big guy. I was going to see, where is he? He hasn't even noticed me yet. Now he knows. This is how you do it, baby. Okay, good. Okay, all my wolfies have disappeared now. They've gone far away. Ah, yes, I know the tactic for this. Bear, you big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Bear. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button, and also to Fenity as well. Fenity, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're enjoying some Elden Ring gameplay, and goddamn you, Hawk. Ah, and now this one has flame attacks. Like, of course you do, you goddamn Hawk. Sure, what else do you need in this game? If you don't have a Hawk that has blades on its goddamn feet, you'll have a Hawk that can throw barrels at you. And just in case that doesn't work, let's have a Hawk that also breathes frickin' fire in your face. Oh. Jeez. Oh, fuck yourself. Where are you? I can't even see the bastard. Where's he gone? Where is it? Oh. Ugh. And yeah, they want you to believe there's only one. There's never one. There is a guy hiding, right? Oh, I see. Oh, I see you. Don't you think that I can see? Yeah, you're not sneaking up on me. There's actually an item over there I don't know how the hell to get. I don't think I've ever got through that door. There's a door over there. Oh my god, titties and Elden Ring? I know, right, BB Bandit? Wet dreams right there. Oh dear jeez, these goddamn Hawks. These are the worst enemies, seriously. Like the original incarnations that you fight at the start of the castle, okay, they're not that bad. These ones? Ugh.
Be proud. You are a fine warrior.
Hello.
Well, who do we have here? Tarnished, are you?
E-Badger, big muscle flexing, welcome my man, thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Hope you're liking some Elden Ring today, guys. We are in the first main dungeon of the game, which is Stormvale Castle.
To challenge Godric, I ask you call upon me.
And we're getting very close to the first boss.
I'm certain Father would permit me aid the fight.
Is Stream Raiders ready? Oh, Stream Raiders is ready. No, you didn't miss Stream Raiders, I missed Stream Raiders. Let's do a quick battle of Stream Raiders. Alright, let's see can my lovely forces mobilize and get a couple of these, try and get some of these armored stuff. Awesome, we have 1 armored, we have 2 armored, great, now we'll be able, ooh, 3 armored, oh, we're gonna frickin' demolish them now that we have 3 Colossi. Awesome. Yay! And congratulations to those who can do on your extra scrolls. Whoa, I just got 3 upgrade levels of tier for some unbeknownst reason to me. I must have just picked up some extra, I don't know. I got a lot of tokens somehow there. I just got like 3 levels right there. Ooh, and I got some artillery scrolls. I cannot get this quest done. No matter how hard I try, I cannot get this quest done. My artillery gun upgrade. Upgrade the artillery. Okay. No campaign. Alright, thank you everybody. Let's jump into the next battle of Stream Raiders. I don't know how you can get this buffing one done because of the Colossi. I honestly have no idea. Where's my rogue? Rogues. Alright, so we have 1 blue robot. So that means we need ranged to go and capture it. We have one green robot, so that means we need our lovely melee to capture it. And then after that, it can be anything you want. There you go. So if you want to join in, feel free to click on that lovely link, like Vox just did, and you can join me with some stream raiders in the background. Every 5 minutes you can place down a unit to help us out, and you're going to get more experience and eventually over time level up your army as well with the community.
Apologies, but I've idled long enough. As fellow Tarnished, we must each follow our own guidance, down whatever road takes us to the throne of Elden Lord. Apologies, as fellow Tarnished, down whatever...
Okay, so she's done enough talking. Now she can actually help me with the next boss, since we talked to her there, so that's quite important. And provided that she doesn't die, she'll be with us later. Ooh, a golden seed. How many golden seeds do I have? Do I have one or do I have two? I can't remember. Do I need one or two to level up to the next? I have one, so definitely need more than that. So golden seeds allow you to have more flasks. But as the game goes on, I went from needing one to needing two. Probably need three eventually. So see this big bastard here? Yeah, I do too. Now I need to be very clever with it. Come on, Daddy. Come on, Daddy. Yes. Run after me, Daddy. You still running after me, Daddy? Thank you, Daddy. Come, Daddy. You still coming, Daddy? Or, you know, roar at me. Come on. Don't. No. Come back. Follow. There it goes. Yeah! Yeah! You coming, Daddy? Come on, Daddy. Ow! Stop roaring at me. Just because I'm trying to make you run after me, it doesn't mean that, you know, that you should roar at me for doing that. Okay. Yes! Mission accomplished! Now, just in case people are going, okay, why did you do that? Trust me, people. Opens up a very important item. Oh, I did not know you could come in here. Ow, don't kick me in the face. How dare you kick me in the face? What did I ever do to you besides try and kill you? Ugh, look at him, he's stuck in the wall. Whee! I love when enemies get stuck. It's a lot easier for me to kill them. Ow! Unless they sometimes do that. I can just use a ranged attack. Oh! Okay, yeah, I can't see when he's doing his big attacks. That's the only downside. That's so funny. It's just so funny when you're getting them stuck in the wall. This is a legitimate game tactic. Leave me alone. Ow. This is how pros play this game, okay? And no, I did not do it this way just to kill him, just so people know. The reason why I lured him is because now I get all these smithing stones. Because it can only be broken by this statue can only be broken by the big guy. So, yeah, smithing stones. Only reason. I beat a tree hurled or whatever they're called by cheesing like that. The first time I fought the two tree sentinels, I kind of did it like that too. I got them. I did a ranged build to kill them. They were on the horses. I pretty much just lured them back until to get them kind of that they couldn't actually attack me because they were, you know, they're only melee only, so I got them stuck just in a good enough position that I can still range them and just slowly whittle them down. Oh, you and your storm wielder, fuck you. Well, okay, this time now I have what I wanted, so it's all good. All I wanted was the stones. Now I'm just going to run back and run past them this time. This is how we do it, baby. Hey, Age Sarsaparilla. Don't worry, guys. It's all planned this way. It's all planned. Until the Hawk comes and fucks me over in my face. That's never planned. Hawks are not planned in my life plans. Ah, damn Hawk, he won't leave me alone. I actually probably should just kill him. Ah! Hawk does not leave me alone, guys. Oh my Jesus, he's still after me. Oh, fuck. Okay, this Hawk is literally, fuck you. Uh-oh. Now he woke up big boy. Ow. Now we're getting Storm Wielders, or wherever the hell it's called, into my face too. Run, run, run! I just want to get to the checkpoint. I don't care about killing them. There we go. This is how you play Elden Ring, guys. See? This is how we win. Alright, so now I'm going to put up some endure. Oh no. Oh, I actually thought I had more runes than that. I thought I had more runes. Okay. Now we're right next to the boss, just like I wanted. At least I have the option to teleport to the boss anytime I want. Here comes Big Daddy. Here's the Kool-Aid Man. I call these Kool-Aid men. Ah, I'm surprised you didn't get hit when I attacked you. Fucker. How dare you? I actually don't, like, it's so weird, the lore behind these pots. It's very strange to me. Oh, there's even 3 more here. So basically, they have like a little village. The fact that they can speak and they're like, you know, the sentient beings, it's just, it's very weird. The most notable NPC would be Alexander. He's a pretty cool NPC. Pity you have to kill him at the end, though. He wants to die a warrior's death. You give him a warrior's death, or else he kills you. He hits like a truck, though. Actually, where does this go? Ah, to this other checkpoint. Lovely, lovely, lovely. That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you. Alexander's hilarious. Yeah, I got stuck again. Can you please get me out of this hole? Bleed build at his finest. Leave my lovely... I'm using a dual wield Uchi build. But I also have Blood Slash for when I need that little bit of ranged and I'm scared. But yes, it is a blood build. It's a dexterity blood build. But I'm thinking I want to put a few points into endurance first. Don't you kick me in the face? How dare you? Did your mother teach you how to fight like that? So what I'm doing next is I'm going storming the main gate. And whatever items I can get down here, which I can't obviously remember. Ow! I'm stuck. If only a big, strong adventurer could give me a powerful shove. I see you, Alexander. Oh, he just wants everyone to attack his rear. Oh, Jesus Christ. Didn't think that they could fire from behind, but you learn something new every day, apparently. Wait a second. This area looks different from what I remember. I actually can't even remember this runway. I remember this part, but I don't remember that part. Literally, this is just death. It's like, if you want death, just come this way. I love how my blade misses him when it's literally like 1 centimeter from his face. This is literally ambush central right now. Get back to your mother. Oh, look at you, fine brave warrior. Ah! It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna throw this fire pot at you. Fuck you. Okay, we're doing good. We have most of this area cleared out now. And then I literally, this archer just misses me. By a fraction. Soon. Okay, where do we go? Where do we go? Like, I'm trying to commit this stuff from memory from months ago. So for people who don't know, so I finished this game when it first came out, but I haven't played it since then. And I'm playing a different build and stuff now. So yeah, there is learning and stuff, and I'm trying to remember, blah, blah, blah. So, you know, it's not as, like, you know, as if I just finished it and now I'm starting a new game plus or something. I'm literally starting from the beginning. It's not a new game plus. You know what? I'm just gonna roll to victory. Roll to victory! You can't attack you when you're rolling. I don't think. I don't think I actually can! I just need to hit this. Yes, 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 yes. Ow! I'm just running through the doorway. Open sesame! Now the main gate is open. Now Gandalf on his fleet is going to help me. Wait, do you mean this isn't Return of the King? Or the Two Towers even? Like, I'm in a tower. Where is the kitty? The kitty's sleeping. The kitty can stay dead. Or sleeping, or whatever. Oh my god, that's so death. Yeah, so literally I have these ballistas now attacking me, because why not? Like, how else can we kill people in this game? I know, ballistas into the face. So now I'm trying to circle past all these guys, which I am doing quite successfully now. Until he turns around and sees what I'm doing. Actually, if I break these ballista, they will come back. So. Right. Actually, there's one ballista up there that I can't actually hit. I don't actually think there's a way to get up to that guy. You have to range him, right? Yeah, I don't think I can actually hit him. Wait, maybe with a blood slash. Ooh, a blood slash did it. Nice. Drop plates. Wait, I just started following Chef Swole. Is this his brother? I actually don't know who he is, but now I'm intrigued. I need to find out who Chef Swole is. But big muscle flexing, welcome for your first time chat at Drop Plates, and thank you very much for pressing the follow button. I'm very sure these don't respawn. I think it's these ones that don't respawn when you break them at least. But I could be wrong on that. Stop using that goddamn attack. It's not fair. Well, of course it's fair, but it's not fair at the same time. I say it's not fair because it's annoying. It's not that it's not fair. It is very, very fair. Everything's fair in Dark Souls, according to Dark Souls. Or Elden Ring, or whichever. They're all the same. They're all the same! And now I'm gonna get everyone be like, no, they're not! I'm like, I know they're not. I'm only trying to start a flame war. There's Kitty. There's the Kitty you're talking about, Age Sarsaparilla. He's over there waiting. But I am sneaky, and I run past him so I can get to the grace, so I can heal myself before Kitty tries to slaughter me. Now I get my flasks back, get a level up, put 1 point. I'm trying to think where I want to put my point. My vigor, my health is okay for now. It's 730 or so outside of buffs. The 652 is the base. Endurance, I think I need more of, because endurance is good. I'm pretty happy with my damage, my dexterity, and my arcane at 2020. I think that's pretty okay. So I think a bit of endurance, get that up a few points. You know, more stamina, more equip load. It's not a bad way to think. So, of course, since this is a pretty melee heavy build, it is melee heavy, so I will be going dexterity, arcane, vigor, and a bit of endurance. Maybe later on in the game I might put some fate into it, because there are some good buff spells for that. But I don't need it just yet. So I'm kind of thinking short term. What do your weapons scale on? Arcane. Dexterity. But like later on, so this, yeah, strength and dexterity and arcane. So dexterity and arcane. So I'm using two Ushis. So that's why I did a 20-20 split with the arcane dexterity. So at least I'm getting I'm getting a dual benefit there. For now, obviously these aren't going to be my weapons for the entire game, but you could definitely finish the game with these weapons. Definitely could. They're great weapons. They're fantastic weapons. Brilliant starting weapon. And obviously I picked up the other one at the start of the stream. But I'm thinking I need a little bit of extra stamina. Like, my stamina is going well for now, but you know, extra stamina is not a bad thing in this game. Now I do have a little bit extra thanks to the talisman that I have on, but I'm just trying to think what's the best kind of thing. I'm just trying to think what's the best thing for what I want. So I'm using a samurai, dual wielding Ushi blades with blood on those blades, of course, naturally. One has blood infused, so it does a little bit more. So especially with this type of build, blood is the obvious answer, right? So Vigor is okay for now. I'm not dying in one hit, so it's okay. Arcane because of the blood build-up. Dexterity because of the regular attacks and the scaling of the Uchis, dual wield. They're all 20-20-20, so I think a bit of endurance would be good for the stamina. That's how I'm thinking. And then I could get a couple of points into endurance, and then put a couple of more points into vigor as I get closer to, let's say, the second area of the game, because I have to fight Godric now. Well, very soon. And then go back to buffing up Dexterity Arcane. You know, that's what I'm kind of thinking. So a few points in endurance, then maybe go back to vigor, then start pumping it into Dexterity until maybe like 30 or something, and then Arcane to maybe like 30, and kind of go back and forth like that kind of way, you know? Anyone have any good idea what they think I should kind of do with this kind of Dexterity blood build? I'm about to fight Godric, so I'm pretty early still in the game, just so people have an idea, so you can kind of base your experience on that. I'm just thinking a couple of points in endurance, so for my stamina, because that it is quite low. It's okay, but it's low, you know, that kind of way. That's the base of the samurai, so I have not put any points into endurance yet. Now I do have a few more points of endurance thanks to the Radagon Soar Seal, or whatever it's called. But you know, that also gives me 10% extra damage, and eventually I want to have the other version that gives me an extra like 2 stats or whatever. Hawk Shark, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Also to Death Ather Marbella, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. And to Unsaved, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks all of you lovely 3 people for pressing on the follow button just a moment ago. So if you have any ideas what you think would be good to put in points right now for a few levels, let me know. Nova Wasabi and the beard, the accent. Nova Wasabi, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome for your first time in the chats as well. You probably joined when I wasn't active. By the way, guys, if you're watching and if you never got a muscle flexing welcome from me in the past because you followed when I was offline, let me know and you'll get a muscle flexing welcome as well. Kitty needs scritches, says it's right. Isn't scritch like a Welsh term? I think at H Sarsaparilla. Call me a weirdo, but I like the dismounter for blood builds. Hi, I just recently followed. By the way, your chest is immaculate. Thank you. And the beardy accent. I think you have a good thought on it. Does Dex give you any benefits to the dodge? No, it doesn't. It just gives you. You literally just get stronger normal attacks, like your basic attacks, not any magic or whatever. So if you want to see what it does, boosts attack power of dexterity scaling armaments, reduces casting times of weapons, softens fall damage, making it harder to fall off your horse. So it does have some side benefits, but basically I don't need to worry about casting spells, fall damage, all that. It's literally just dexterity for that. The Rainbows, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome for your first time in the chat as well. The Rainbows, thanks very much for chiming in there. Dex and Arcane are great to have later on if you ever want to dabble into spellcasting a little bit. Fate opens up a whole lot. Yeah, so I'm definitely thinking into Fate later mid game, you know, like yeah, let's say, you know, when I'm kind of getting to like level, like, you know, high up, let's say about double the level that I have now, maybe even sooner than this. But I'm not really interested in it yet. If you're using katanas, Dex is a must. Yeah, that's what I'm definitely doing. The Rainbows. I have 20 points in Dex at the moment for the katanas. But of course, both of them have bleed onto them as well, so that's why I'm looking at the arcane build along with it. Dex also gives you quicker spell casting. Yeah. DeVargo, I followed you yesterday as well. Initially saw you first on TikTok. DeVargo, big muscle flexing. Welcome for your first time in the chats. Thanks very much. And yeah, TikTok has definitely blown up quite a lot for me since I started posting some clips from the stream and stuff. So that's been interesting. I literally read almost every single comment on TikTok. They just range from hilarious to interesting. That's why I'm here. I'm here for the comments, guys. I'm here for the comments. Vanna White, watch out. Sean, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Sean. 3728. Namaste to you too. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. I wish I could help, but I suck at Soulsborne games. Dex is good for katanas and bows, some standard swords you test too. Just depends on what weapons. I'll probably go for... Well, I'm going to use the Uchis for a long time. I know that much. The Uchis are really good weapons. I always like the Uchis, even in Dark Souls. I like them then. They're really good weapons. So they'll probably be on me for well into the game, like much later, until maybe like I get past maybe when I'm in the Mountain of Giants or something, like way later into the game. We'll see. How's my progress? So I'm literally almost in front of Godric. Okay, I'm gonna put 1 point into endurance so I have a little bit extra stamina. Fuck it. Now, I know obviously it's not... I can always change this at a later date, so it's not like set in stone. Okay, let's try and kill that kitty cat this time. Actually, I can summon my wolves to help me with the kitty cat. Yes, I can. I can absolutely. Come, wolves. We have a kitty cat. Who's like your big brother to help. Mommy! Motherfucker! Leave me alone. Now I get stuck behind the little steps. No, don't kill my wolfies! Ow! These guys are painful. Ah. Jesus. Literally, roll in front of him, he hits you. Roll behind him, he hits you. Just literally, just... die! Oh, Jesus Christ. These guys are sore. They jump so fast. Oh, he brought a friend in to fight with him. Ah, don't die. He has one hit to die. Don't you dare die, Jay. Oh, he killed him. Woo! Yay! Not clean, but he died. Oh yeah, I forgot all these guys came back to life because I refreshed my flasks. I was like, how the hell did this guy even get here in the first place? Alright, retreat, tactical retreat. Ow. The Lion, the Witch, and the goddamn wardrobe. Put that lion back in. I left the Lion King alone. You're better off, to be honest. But look, a win is a win. I don't care how sloppy I play the game or whatever. As long as I win, I win. Okay, now that I have that done, I can go back to Godric. So there we go. Slippy Dude, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Slippy. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Also to Zather, the big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well. Thanks very much for pressing the follow. Thank you to all you lovely people pressing the follow button today. Much appreciated. It's good to see that there's still a lot of love for Elden Ring, because I'm playing this months later. So no, this is not my first run. I played Elden Ring when it first came out, like in the opening, weeks, and I finished it. I got my platinum trophy, but I haven't played it since then. So literally when I started this game on Sunday on my last stream, I was literally dying to everything. When that memory, that muscle memory kind of disappears from, like reactions and shit like that, you're just like, literally I was just dying to everything. Now I'm getting back into it, and it's my first time doing a samurai and this type of thing, so learning as I go. So I played a lot of Dark Souls. I played a lot of Soulsborne games. I played them all, actually. Finished them all, and all that. So I definitely have played a lot. So Godric time, guys. Yay! Godric time! But first, before I do Godric and die, I'm going to taking a 2-second break, so bear with me a moment while I take a pee. Okay, here we go. Stream Raiders is also ready. Awesome, so let's do the Stream Raiders before I do the boss. That makes fun. That makes sense. Alright, so guys, if you want to join us, we'll do... I might have time for one more Stream Raiders. A quick one, yeah, we'll do one more Stream Raiders and then that'll be the last one for tonight, because it is extremely late. And I told myself I'm not doing an 8-hour stream, and it's already over 7 hours. I'm literally a nutcase. Thank you. So we done 3 hours of chatting, and now we've been playing Elden Ring for like 4 hours pretty much now, more or less. How does the time go that fast when you're playing this game? Like, I feel like I only started like 2 hours ago, not 4 hours ago. It's nuts. Congratulations to those who can do. So guys, if you want to get in on the last game for tonight on Stream Raiders, then definitely click on the chat button. And feel free to join in. I'm going to use my lovely unicorn for this one. So let's see. So we need some armored up in the middle to capture that one. We need some melee in this side, down this side, and then after that it doesn't really matter where you put anything else. So you can put anything else wherever you want. I'm just giving ideas, la 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 la. But yeah, there we goes. So if you want to join in, feel free to click on that lovely link, and there we go. Okay, Godric. Oh, I'm trying to muster up the strength because this boss is pretty tough as well. It's amazing how tough the first bosses in this game can be. Especially if you're coming from like a new player perspective. What build did you beat Elden Ring with the first time? I beat it with a magic sword type build, like a cell sword. So when you can buff your sword, so it was kind of melee magic, that type of thing. I forget what character I started with. This time I chose a samurai, which is new to me, but maybe it was a prisoner. I think it was maybe the prisoner, I can't remember. But this was back in like March or whenever, February, March. So that was my first time. So it was a mix between magic and melee. So this time I'm doing another one, something different. Dual wield. I never played dual wield before. And I haven't played it since then. So coming back from newbieism to trying this again. It's I had trouble with him a lot more than I would have expected coming back to it now. Yeah, like Godric he's tough. Big Dingus, by the way, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. So guys, if you're up for an epic boss, this is the time to watch me die. Now I did kill Margit on my first go, so that was a surprise. Should I summon? She is very useful. Yeah, every bit helps. I don't give a shit. Every little bit helps. I'm gonna summon the NPC. I'm gonna use my wolves as well. Bear witness, forefathers, one and all. Bear witness. No pressure. It's even harder to play this game when you're on stream. Like, I'm surrounded by lights. I know there's people watching me. It's even harder. This is how you play Elden Ring on hard mode. Well, one of the ways. You literally do it on live, not in the comfort of your living room where you can just, or bedroom where you can just chillax all the focus. You're not like narrating your life at the same time. Yeah, Godric is cool. Here we go.
Mighty dragon, thou the true born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well.
And this isn't even my final form. Come on, Godric. Come on, you bastard. Come to daddy. Here we go. What is it with bosses and chopping off their limbs in these games?
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
Shit is going down, boys. Shit is going down. I'm not staying near here. Run. Yeah, that would have caught me the first time, not now. Ah! Fuck! Oh, that was close. I had one health left. That has a big range, like a lot bigger than I thought. got me. Oh. A whole new meaning to Deep Throat. Not bad for a first attempt. He has a lot more health than I thought he does. A lot more health than I thought he does. A health debuff? I think that's just the... The talisman. That's probably just a talisman. Radagon's Scar Seal, maybe. I think it's just that. Shane, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Balkan's Blessing? I didn't even think I took that. Did I? Do I have that bless? Ooh, I do. Use FP. I actually didn't know that that took down your, Death, there's only one piece of death there's coming. Does that actually take down your health? I never actually knew that that actually reduced your health. Interesting. Maybe I should use it, so. Wow, so I've been playing with a debuffed health and I never noticed. So I've been making the game hard for no reason. She sort of siphons a small percentage of your health whenever you hug her. Well, fuck her. I'm just going using it. Fuck you. I don't want that health debuff. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, the poise. I don't give a shit about poise. Yeah, but if that's going siphoning health... No, I still have the thingy. I still have the thing at the top, don't I? I don't know. Well, if I do, I do. If I don't, I don't. It's fine. I command thee, kneel! Random question, are you furry and what's your persona? I'm not. I'm not. No, I actually never used the thing though, so I don't know. I love how he just like does this lovely AoE attacks. Oh Jesus Christ, I went straight into it. I didn't expect him to do the whirlwindy attack right after it. Ah, bastard! I hate when he chips you at the side. Run. Maybe you can run behind him for that, I don't know. Yeah, I actually probably could run behind him for that. Ow. I was going to do the thing, isn't there, again? It's 3, isn't it? Oh. Okay, I actually forget the range of that. I actually thought I was further back. But no. Ow. Ow. Oh no, I can't do it while he's doing this. Ah, bitch! Ugh. Yeah, that had to hurt. I'm gonna try, when he does that flame attack in phase 2, I'm gonna try run behind him and maybe I can get like extra hits on him. I don't know if that's possible, but I'm gonna try it anyway. But now I know if he grabs her, just stay the hell away, because otherwise he's going to do the slam. And next time he does that slam thing, I know it's actually 3, and the third one is actually a further range. So, little by little, learning. It's just watching his attacks and just trying your best to get the hell out of it. I did it! I'm ready for it this time. Ah! Come on, Godric, I got you. Fuck you. Ah, no, he grabbed me! Fuck! I'm dead now. Oh. Ah, fuck. Oh, that would have been a kill. Look at it. He's gonna die. Oh, that played out. He actually died. He actually literally just died. That would have been a kill. I didn't think that he was going to do the fire spray thing after that. Ah, close. Alright. Alright, I'm getting better. I'm getting better at dodging some of the shit, so it's only a matter of time. I know I'll get it. And now I know at the start of phase 2 I can actually run behind him. I didn't know that. I used to always outrun it. Actually, let me get my... I know that's such a waste. I'm trying to... Oh, actually didn't have any thing anyway? Okay. Bollocks! Ah! Damn that goddamn move. I was so confident I'd kill him that time. I was just like laying into him. I was so confident I got that kill. Then he does the stupid flamed thing and I couldn't get out of it. Whew! We're doing good, Jay. We're getting lots of health off him. Keep it up. Although I'm not even using blood like I probably should. Get back more. Ooh. Here we go. We're getting ready. Just rolling out the muscle. Okay. Come on, Jay. Just focus. Focus. You're doing great. Oh, nice. Back. Don't take a chances, Jay. Just doesn't matter. Just chill out. Oh, shit. I have no stamina. Shit, I have no stamina. Yes! Much cleaner, much cleaner.
Bathed in rays of gold.
Woohoo! That was much cleaner that time. Much cleaner. And Nick, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, man. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. You know, I rarely use those, you know, those, what you call them, the thingies, those, blessing things that the demigods have. Alright, woo! Let's open up that goddamn door. How many times did I die? Like 5 times or so? Or thereabouts? Something like that. Yeah, actually, I might as well. I don't have to go down that way. Do I? No, actually, yeah. Actually, I'll go back to the round table, because why not? Do I get extra dialogue here? No. Ah, the guy comes now. Stamps on the...
What a pathetic excuse for a lord you were. Craven to the bone.
Did I just kill him?
About like that.
I don't even know if he
After
gives you
all that
anything.
grafting, where did that get you? Look down on me, would ya? Godric, you filthy slug. Feel it. Feel it. Feel my bloody wrath.
Does he drop anything if you kill him?
Oh. Hello there.
It's like, feel it, feel it. Oh, hello there.
Weasel was... Godric was always looking down on me. He got what he bloody deserved. I will tell you though, what goes around comes around. He had an ugly heart, an uglier countenance, and met the ugliest of ends, eh?
I don't even know what his bell does, to be honest. Oh wait, okay, this, I guess this stuff. Yeah. Should I be an asshole? Should I backstab him? Okay. You wanna do? Oh, he has a lot of more health than I thought he does. I command thee, kneel!
I'm free. I can do what I like.
Did you give me some runes at least? That's all I want. Give me some runes. It's just that when you're useless, it's like you've fulfilled your arc. Like there's nothing else for you to do in this game, so you might as well die now. Yeah, like I have no further use of you. Gaslighting gatekeep girl boss. Just there stamping on Godric's head, being like, okay, I get it. You were, you know, he used you, you know, he looked down upon you, but... Ooh, a Shabiri grape. These are the most... Do you know what these actually are? It sounds like a grape, okay? Do you know how they just call them a grape? And you're like, oh, okay, it's some weird type of grape. These are eyes. Pretty much. Eyeballs. Yeah, exactly right. Now, this is one of the most bloody gorgeous shots in this game. I'm gonna slow walk out to it, people. Slow. Look how gorgeous that is. I know, like, I know the fog is coming over there right now, but that is absolutely divine. When the fog isn't goddamn blocking the view. It was gorgeous a second ago. Wait, Amy, if I go back here, will the fog stay there? Can I break the game? No, it just got foggy as I came here. God damn it, game. Ah, here's my lovely Shabiri person.
Hello? Is someone there? My name is Hayata.
There's your Hayata,
I'm
guys.
journeying in search of the distant light. If I might be
I'm in
so
search of
bold
a
as to
distant
ask,
light. If I must be
did you
so
need
bold.
any Shabiri grapes in
I love the
your
little bit of
possession
kind of
today?
like Irish
My
accents they
eyesight
give
has
her.
been weak since birth, you see. I can't tell which way I'm supposed to go next. But when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel a distant light in the back of my eyes. It will lead me to my true duty as a finger maiden.
I'll give you the grape.
Many thanks to you. Now I can feel the distant light once more. You are most kind indeed. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you.
Of the fingers. I love the little Irish accent they give her. It's
You
so
are most
cute.
kind indeed. May the blessing...
Wait, if I change the time of day, I can get rid of the fog, maybe. Maybe. Let's go... I just want to show you how beautiful this shot is, provided that the fog disappears. Oh no, oh no, now it starts to rain. No, I don't want it raining. How dare you? Okay, maybe make it morning. No, it's still foggy. Why are you still foggy? You shouldn't be foggy. You're meant to be nice and bright. Okay, maybe... I don't know, I think I just got some bad weather, guys. I really want to show you if you've never seen this before, because it's absolutely gorgeous. I remember my first time coming out here, I was like, whoa! Nope, it still looks foggy to me. Actually, I can level up. Oops, wrong one. It actually was thanks to that one point in endurance that I had one little bit of endurance to roll away on that fight that I needed it to. So, endurance helps. Okay, wait, if I go one more day, if it doesn't give me brightness now, I don't know what to say to you. Oh my god, I don't know, maybe something in the game that doesn't want to give me brightness anymore. It's a pity, because this area looks absolutely gorgeous. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Okay, some of the fog has disappeared. Not all of it. But some of the fog has disappeared. This is absolutely... Like... When you set out here for the first time, and you just, like, look out into this new land, and you're like, okay, like, you know, you could have spent hours just, you know, traveling around this area, you know, on your first gameplay. If you traveled all this area, probably, like, 10 plus hours here alone. You know, and then you finally kill, you know, you might finally kill Godric, and then you come out being like, oh, okay, what's next? And then you literally, your sights come out to this. It's phenomenal. You see, like, mountains up here to the east, like, way up into the distance. You see some castle or something way up there, some big towers, and then you see this big castle, like, floating almost, or above everything else, like towering over, and you're like, that, I want to explore that next. And you can. It's just incredibly designed. And then you're like, whoa, what's over there? This kind of like cathedral or something on over here on the west. You can get there, but way goddamn later in the game. That's end games type stuff. But just absolutely so much. And before you even get there, you have all this area to contend with. Now, I don't like the area itself. As in down here, I think it's very boring. As in, like, the kind of swampy, watery thing, it's quite boring. But just the setting itself here, it's just beautiful. And look at the sun rays coming in, hitting off the... You can see the sun rays hitting off the castle just there now as well. Boom! Like, genie. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. What a sight to behold. What a sight to behold. Great appreciation for that art, for that artistic, you know, amazing. Such artisticness. Creative vision, people. Okay, so we go back to the round table hold, and we see the fingers. You stupid... I wish I could chop your stupid, silly fingers off.
Are you that new Tarnish? You've done well. I am Enya, the Finger Reader.
Enya, eh?
I interpret the words of the fingers, envoys to the greater will. Look there. The fingers tremble to welcome you, Shardbearer. Let their wisdom wash over you.
Great Elden Ring, root of the Golden Order, anchor of all lands, giver of grace, wellspring of all joy. Until it was shattered, the tragic corruption of the Order has taken its toll. Across the realm, life lies in ruin, fallen to pieces. Foul curses and misery spread, unabating. But the greater will has not abandoned the realm, nor the life that inhabits it. So it is that the Tarnished are guided by grace, called to act. Brave Tarnished, your great rune is a handsome shard of the Elden Ring. Seek another of its kind to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order.
Let the words of the fingers guide you.
Okay, lovely little,
And
then it's just talking about my Elden Lord stuff, okay. I don't think I need any of his axe, crafted hand, no. I'd rather just take the experience. Hey Jason Rolf, open world games generally give me nightmares. There are a lot to them.
Allow me a word of adieu, or a mere visitor to the house guest, remember?
Okay, oh yeah, the stuff opens up now, right? Whoop. There we go. Oh no, he's not here yet? Oh. Thought he was here. Guess not. Not yet. For some reason. Is there anything useful here? I don't think so. So Jason Wolf, sorry, I was going to say something and then I got distracted. So no, so this is my second playthrough. So the last time I played this was when it first came out, and then I haven't played it until, well, Sunday. So and now I'm playing it on stream. So I'm playing as a different I'm playing as a different character type, and I'm also playing
now lay out your own.
yeah, just a different way. And since I haven't played it in months as well, you know, I'm quite you know, I'm a bit groggy, let's say, with ooh, great, I get to upgrade the Ushitanga again. Ooh, twice? Really? Oh, cool. Awesome. That means I can upgrade the first one as well, so I've double. Nice little upgrades there. So yeah, I'm a bit groggy with some of the details, but I do remember, obviously, you know, the overall stuff. Stuff down here. So yeah, I remember the overall, you know, premise and things that I need to do, and you know, bosses more or less. But yeah, still have to kind of get used to the, still got to get used to everything again. The sense of loneliness gets me every time. It is a very lonely place in Elden Ring, but open world games can, you know, can definitely be a little bit, lonely. Oh, I don't have enough stone sword. Fine. The fun stuff. Remembering all the fun stuff. Yeah. So it's almost as if I am a new player. Like, this is a new run. This is a starting character, so it's not like a new game plus. Because that's my other character. Overall lore is a bit sad. It is. The overall lore in this game is sad. How much is it for me to level again? I just leveled, but I want more levels. Okay, I can get that. Let's get one more level. That should be enough, I think. Or else I'm slightly off. I think I have it though. Yeah. Okay, do one more point into endurance, and I think that's enough for now. I think. And then I can go back to doing damage and shit. Actually, wait, I don't need Godric's thing. I'm never going to use it, so I might as well use that too. I'd rather get 20,000 runes than a weapon that I'm never going to use. And it's not like I'm chasing achievements or whatever, because yeah, I don't need to. I'm gonna put ooh, actually there's a nice boost in ooh. There's a very little boost and a 29. Oh, that, yeah. I'm not sure. Okay, maybe these 2 points into stamina and then everything else into like vigor afterwards. But my stamina's kind of okay. Now let's just put 18 and then leave it there. Fuck it. Now we are ready. And that's it. Okay, guys, so just to recap what we've done tonight in Elden Ring. So we started here at the Summon Water Village and we took out the Tibia Mariner, the first boss of today. Then we went over to the Death Touched Catacombs and cleared that. Then we went to... There was another area near here, I'm sure. Where the hell was it? It was Morn something, right? Oh yeah, wait, actually, we went down here. We went down to the Morn Tunnel and cleared that out. Then we went down to Castle Morn itself, got through there, and done the quest line there as well. Cleared that out. Then we came up into the start of Stormvale Castle, killed the first main boss there, cleared the entire castle as best as needed, pretty much got more or less everything there. Then we just killed Godric, the Graf did a couple of minutes ago, and now we just went back to the to here just to level up and do the basic stuff. And now the next time we play the game, we'll be starting at Zone 2, which is the lakes. So I'll actually put my character right there so I remember what I'm doing. So that's for the next stream. So that's enough for the gameplay for tonight. I've been streaming for, and as I said, I'm not going streaming for 8 hours, and I'm almost at 8 hours already. It's nuts. It's nuts. Yeah, let's put on the Stream Raiders. Let's do the lovely Stream Raiders. So this is the last Stream Raiders for tonight. So go for 8. I've already done 8 on the other day, and I said I won't because I actually have to wake up early tomorrow, and it's 4:30 a.m. Like, guys, it's times like this that I wish I lived in the USA, like, I don't know, like California or somewhere, where, so it's like, what time is it there? It's probably like 10:30 or something, or 9:30. I would much rather that, instead of living where I live. Just might as well go for 10 since you're so close. Congratulations, Fugan and Abith, and on the extra items there, and congratulations everyone. Okay, got a bit of a yawn. That's enough Stream Raiders for this evening. Let me turn off. Let me turn off save. Let me save that properly. I love the theme tune to Elden Ring. There we go. Turned off, so now it won't be in my background, and I won't have to, like, you know, leave it interfere. Let me put back on my Spotify. Alright, my lovely friends. Flex those arms, Jay. I will do indeed, my friend. Derek Kaufman, I think I might have forgot to give you a shout out there when you followed a little while back, but if I did, awesome. If I forgot, well, here's your shout out now. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Derek. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Also to Avalok, thank you very much for pressing the follow button as well. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to yourself as well. 8:30 in California, dear God, I'm way off. Yeah, I much rather it was 8:30 because now I have a whole evening ahead of me and the stream is done, instead of being like, yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep at like 5 a.m. and then I have to be up by 11. Not great, but such is life. So yeah. Gustos Shinobi, actually I only saw your message there, but you're probably gone from the stream by now. But if you're still here, training 12 years, and I go to the gym 6 times a week. Of course, I have to do exercise. I just wait to be also my diet is healthy. I don't think because that. Okay. And also, you're saying that you've been training 5 times a week for the last 2 years, but you don't see a big improvement, and you think that your diet is really healthy. You don't know, so you don't think it's because of that. Well, your diet might be healthy, but if you haven't gotten, like, if you're training hard and you know that your program is doing good, and you know that you're busting your ass off in the gym, like, you know, you're really feeling it, but you're still not growing, there's a good chance that although your diet is healthy, it might not be enough calories. So you might need to increase the calories a bit more. So what I would recommend is, if you're really not gaining anything significant, add on an extra 300 to 500 calories a day and try that for about a month and see if the scale goes up. If you don't notice the scale going up with the extra increase of, let's say, 300 or 500, then the next month increase it even further, bring it up to 750. If it's still not increasing, bring it up to 1,000. If it's still not increasing, add on even more. And keep doing that until the weighing scale goes up a bit, and now you know you're eating the right calories. And now you know you're going to get a little bit bigger each time. So it's literally a bit of, when it comes to gaining weight or losing weight, sometimes it literally is just adding on a little bit more or taking off a little bit more or doing a bit of more depending on you know, the circumstance. So it might be like doing more cardio, doing more weights, lifting harder, etc. Or else it could be just eating more or eating less. There could be it's hard to really tell since I'm not you, but that's a real good indicator. If you do need further help, then you can definitely check out my lovely coaching website with my fitness and nutrition, and I'm constantly updating all the new stuff on that at the moment. But there's a huge database there with a lot of information. But I will be adding more and continuing to do so over the next 2 weeks. Because I still have a few more bits I want to add on to make it as even more friendly and easier to understand. Big Dingus asking me to do a lovely bang, getting those dabs in. Absolutely done for you. And Joe, you wanted me to do some arms flexing with your points as well. Absolutely, get those arms flexing. Get those arms flexing. Get those arms. Get those arms. Get those arms. Get those arms. Get the arms flex. So there's the arms flex right there for you, Joe. So, and Nova wanting me to hug a little teddy bear. Give him the teddy bear all the hugs. Give him the teddy bear all the huggy wuggies. Yay! We do love some huggy wuggies with the teddy bear. So, sleep is for the dead. Oh, I know. Omega Thug, sleep well, my man. I'm off the bed now myself too. Definitely, absolutely needed. I wish I was the Jedi. Now guys, so I have to say thank you so much for all your support tonight, for any time that you have watched, any engagement, any chats that you've done. I hope you've enjoyed the topics at the start of the stream. I hope you enjoyed the gameplay itself. I hope you found it a little bit exciting. And I stream twice a week, but in the winter, as it gets colder, next month, essentially in November, I'm hoping to stream 3 times a week like I did last year. So I'll check all that stuff when it gets closer, because we have God of War Ragnarok to play, and we also have Pokemon Violet and Scarlet to play in November. So definitely that extra time streaming will be very helpful for everybody. So but I stream twice a week, generally speaking, unless I have to change it, Wednesday and Sundays at the moment, 8:30 GMT. That's Irish time. You can Google in case you're not sure. And generally speaking, 8:30. Now, if you want to have an exact countdown to the stream, you can check out my Discord server as well, which Chaos kindly put up on the stream as well. That will be our community server, where I also do announcements, pretty much being like, hi guys, I'm going to be streaming in 20 minutes time, just in case you want closer announcements and stuff like that. Also, feel free to join in on all the chit chat and all the different topics there as well. We have a lovely growing community by the day over on Discord, and you'll see people like you see in the Twitch chat tonight over there too, so feel free. Other than that, check out my other social medias with my link tree. That there's also including my other platforms, such as my fitness website, which will pop up again when this stream ends, with my ad on that. And then of course, if you want to check out some, let's say, riskier NSFW type content, more fleshy kind, we also have the J for Pay as well. Over 795 videos and counting, 46 hours plus of exclusive video content if you want to support me there as well. Up to you. So you have multiple choices, or check out my social medias. Check out my TikTok, check out my Instagram, check out my Twitter, check out my YouTube, especially if you want replays of these streams and you want to go back to certain bits. The whole stream is saved over on YouTube, and I know a lot of people go to YouTube to watch or rewatch certain parts of my stream as well. So just getting out the nice little promotional pieces right at the end of the stream, as I always do. It's been an absolute pleasure, so thank you very much once again for your time this evening. I'm off to bed, so I'm going to leave you with my little advert, then the ending screen is going to pop up right after that, and then it will be just some easy, lovely, easy to listen to music until the time disappears and the stream turns off. So I'm going to leave you in the lovely, capable hands of well, myself, because that's the next thing you're going to see. So thanks very much, and take it easy, guys. And John, big thank you as well, muscle flexing, for that, for those bits as well, much appreciated. Yes, of course you can have a little bit of a peck dance, of course you can. We'll get some peck bouncing to end off the stream tonight. Actually, let's try peck bouncing in the robe and see, does that actually look good? I don't think we've done peck bouncing chaos in the robe before, have we? If I can actually fit, yeah, there it is. Get the rope on me. It's getting stuck around my chair because I actually had it stuck in my chair. Let me get that all sorted for you. Oh, will I just stay like this? Is it okay if I just stand here? Is that okay too? If I just, like, you know, just sit here like that? I don't know. But we'll do some peck bounces in the robe and see if that'll be a little bit different as well. Because I normally don't have the robe on when I'm peck bouncing, but maybe you like it. We'll see. So a few peck bounces to end off the stream. So, woo! Hope you like some peck bounces. Now, if you want to see more peck bounces, I can tell you exactly where those type of videos are. You can see them on social media. But if you want even more, just, well, a certain website and another video tomorrow on that certain particular platform too. But either way, guys, thank you so much for your time. I'm gonna go now because it's 4:40 in the morning and I'm streaming 8 hours. Yay! I'm streaming 8 hours. Woo! We got there to 8 hours, even though I specifically said at the start of the stream I'm not doing 8 hours. I lied, apparently. I don't lie often, but apparently I just lied now. So I did absolutely do 8 hours. So anyway, guys, it's been a pleasure. Take care, and hopefully see you all soon on Sunday. So, or else on my social media. Whichever. Take care. Are you having trouble learning how to get fit? How to eat? How to gain muscle or lose unwanted fat with a proper plan? You're not alone. I want to help you transform yourself and educate you on the whys and hows of nutrition and fitness, and to reinforce your ability to succeed in your goals. After all, knowledge is power. With my online coaching platform, I want to unleash the unicorn within, your true potential, and my platform promises results. Everything you need in one-stop platform. Let's get to it. Be unique, be you. Unleash the unicorn. Welcome, my name is Jay. With over 12 years of experience in the world of fitness, I have put together a platform where you can browse at your leisure with guidance from myself to cut out countless hours of confusion in researching fitness plans, fad diets, how to do exercises, and plainly, what to eat. Through my qualifications and experience, I have compiled and applied all this knowledge into my user-friendly platform. Whether you're a pure beginner, intermediate, or even advanced, you will be catered for. I have fitness plans for all, an eating plan, and a large selection of menu choices, also catering for vegetarians and vegans. One simple number repeated 3 times. That's 999. That's right, comprehensive fitness plans, nutrition menus, eating plan, and coaching. I'm giving all this to you for $9.99. More or less 2 cups of takeaway coffee. Stop paying hundreds to your personal trainer for a few training sessions, or hundreds to an online coach who'll give you one basic food plan along with a very basic exercise plan. As the old saying goes, well, at least my version of it anyway, give a unicorn a fish and you'll feed the unicorn for a day. Teach the unicorn how to fish and you will feed the unicorn for a lifetime. Getting healthier and fitter does not need to be overly expensive or complicated. It just needs to be broken down into manageable steps, which my online platform will offer you. Come out of this experience with more confidence, with more knowledge than ever, and looking the best you ever have. Why not try my free trial today by following the link? You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. We all got a unicorn inside of us. Be unique, be you. Unleash the unicorn.